it clear. Say it right. Say our name. Built this nation with our bodies and brains. You benefit, don't give us credit, say our name. We FBAs, foundation, no Black Americans. You want us to fight every time you in pain, but when it's time to vote for, silence remains. Yeah. They wanna be us, from the style to the hair, from the lips to the hips, body shaped in our glare. They cross borders, profit off the fight, civil rights paid in blood just to stand in this light. Asia to Africa, you walk through the door, but this land got a history you can't ignore. FBI fought and still fighting today, made room in the system that kept us away. You praise the same power that never chose you, turn your back on the ones that broke chains just to move you. Say we don't know where we come from, that's wild. North to the south, this land raised my child. Built this nation with our bodies and brains. You benefit, don't give us credit, say our name. Say our name, say our name, say our name. We FBA, foundation law, Black American. You want us to fight every time you in pain, but when it's time to vote for, silence remains. We were renowned, check the globe for proof. Streetwear in Japan still mirror our roots. K-pop chase decade, study how we move. Rapper world language, everybody fluent. From Atlanta blocks to Mumbai lanes, Hannah McCann spitting bars, connected to the flame. That ain't hate, that's impact, that's reach. Culture travel worldwide when the source run deep. They copy the look, they borrow the sound, but skip the respect when we still hold the ground. Love the rhythm, ignore the pain, celebrate the wave, don't say the name. This was home, before permission, before approval. Say our name. Built this nation with our bodies and brains. We benefit, don't give us credit, say our name. Say our name, say our name, say our name. We FBA, foundation law, Black Americans. You want us to fight every time you in pain, but when it's time to vote for, silence remains. Say our name, say our name, say our name. 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 Don't need your respect. Never needed permission. We built everything when we weren't even seen as human. Biting the hand that fed you. Surviving on scraps. FBA stopped begging. We learned to build from scratch. Learn to build from scratch. Learn to build from scratch. Say our name. Say our name.
Y'all don't hear us. Pull up a seat and motherfucking listen. Pull up a seat and motherfucking listen.
Pack your bag, time to go home.
Talking crazy on our soil where our blood and bones grown.
This our grind, we outside on it. While y'all fools on the outside looking, y'all show no respect to Black America, so leave. Hey.
Y'all don't get it, so it's time to go home.
Get the hell up out of America, take your digits, pick it, just fly on.
Y'all don't get it, so it's time to go home.
Get the hell up out of America, take your digits, pick it, just fly on.
You landed on the tarmac, fresh off the boat. Talking about y'all building nothing, man, you choking on the note. My ancestors the reason that this country even breathes. Picked the cotton, built the White House, planted the seed. Jim Crow laws, redlined the map, we was the target. You think that struggle's a costume, man, you can't mark it. We fought the wars, we bled the blood, we died for our future's chance. And you come here and give our legacy a side eye while throwing shade on the guard. While you benefit from doors we kicked down with our last breath. Now you spit on the architects who stared down death. Disrespectful, that's Disrespectful, ungrateful, a slap in the face to only people who gave a fuck. So let me show your ungrateful ass to the right place.
Pack your bags, time to go home.
Talking crazy on our soil where our blood and bones grown.
This our ground and we outside on it. Why y'all fools on the outside looking? Y'all show no respect to Black America, so leave.
Y'all don't get it, so it's time to go home.
Get the hell up out of America, take your disrespect and fly home.
Y'all don't get it, so it's time to go home.
Get the hell up out of America, take your disrespect and fly home.
Passport, the visa, the privilege to be here. Cause my grandma did march for y'all, so disappear from our land. You cosplaying our pain. Think it's a trend you can borrow, but you ain't inherit the ghosts of our sorrow. We the foundation, the bedrock, the soil, and the root. You not no branch on our tree, and unproductive people always cosplaying me.
Talking about we ain't do nothing. You lost your mind. We built this from nothing, time after time.
From the beginning to now, we've been the backbone and muscle. Why you look down on the struggle and cause a whole tussle? The energy style was disgusting, it's whack. So let's make it clear, there's no turning back.
This land is paid for in full.
In blood, sweat, and tears, and dreams deferred.
You don't get to come into a house we built from the dirt and telling Black America y'all ain't worth nothing. That's a violation. Facts.
Pack your bags, time to go home.
It's our soil on our soil.
Show no respect to Black America, so leave.
Don't get it, so it's time to go home.
Get the hell up out of America, taking your 30 seconds just like home.
Don't get it, so it's time to go home.
Get the hell up out of America, taking your 30 seconds just like home.
Yeah, fly little birdies.
Fly on back to where you came from.
This ain't for you. This cell is sacred.
We said what we said.
It's time
For y'all to go home. So fly a little birdies fly. So fly a little birdies fly. So fly a little birdies fly. Not far, far away from here. So fly a little birdies fly. So fly a little birdies fly. So fly a little birdies fly. Not far, far away from here. So fly a little birdies fly. So fly a little birdies fly. So fly a little birdies fly. Not far, far away from here. So fly a little birdies fly. So fly a little birdies fly. So fly a little birdies fly. Not far, far away from here. Bye bye, little birds. They thought we forgot, but we never forget. This one's for the rules. We built this land from dust and tears, 400 years, and we still here. They write new rules, but they don't see. Every freedom they got came off you and me. We planted seeds, they took the bloom. We lit the flame, they left the room. But we back now, no disguise. The spirits woke, we realize all we want is what we earn. That sweat and blood, yeah, that table turn. You can't buy culture, can't fake that vibe. This is our day, this is our ride. We happy. Say it loud, say it strong. We the heartbeat that's been here all along. Foundation of Black Americans, stand tall. We ain't begging for nothing, we built that all. Born from pain and grace, you can see the truth written in our face. We the soul, the sound, to fight the flame. Foundational Black Americans, say our name. They love our rhythm, but they dodge our blues. Use our voice when it fits their news. They take our sound but not our scars. We the backbone, we the scars. Now the veil is gone, the mask is clear. We see the game, we know what's here. No more silence, no more lies. We lift that flag and watch it rise. Rise up, rise up. We the ones that made this nation breathe. Our veins are power, our roots are trees. We know world is rhythm and grace now, and now we're reclaiming our rightful place. Can't copy courage, can't steal pain. You can't inherit soul by changing names. Our story ain't done, it's the revival. We guard the gate, it's about survival. We FBA, say it proud, say it loud. The world dances on what we vow. Foundational Black Americans. Still we stand, still we fight, still we demand. Every block, every song, we've been right here all along. The soul of a people strong and free. Foundational Black Americans. We the first, we the rule, we the fire. Still rising, still here. Foundational Black American.
We set the tone and they copy the cadence. Dance to our drums and deny the foundation. Wear the style but don't honor the source. Smile in the crowd and you distance and force. Say you not us but you rap like we breathe. Take the rhythm, then fuse the receipts. I ain't mad, I'm just holding the glass. Showing the mirror, now answer it back. I ain't here to cancel nobody. Just keep it honest, keep it solid. If you eat from the table we built, don't act surprised when we guard it. Do you like that? Do you like that? When I flip your sound and I ride like that. Do you like that? Do you like that? Do you like that? Cause that's how it feel when you borrow my culture. Then act like we never mattered. Hip-hop.
Mike Larry. Now this shit here is what I see it is. We're not fighting your battles. We're not carrying your fear. We're not lending our history to people who erased us while we were here. Just cause you born here, don't make you FBA. That makes you a citizen, learn the difference today. This is lineage, not a look you can wear. Not a costume you borrow when it benefits you there. You used our culture like an access card, backstage pass, a straight facade. But now the mirror's in your face, no disguise. And you're uncomfortable looking truth in the eyes. We didn't leave our land to beg for a chance. We stayed, we fought, we took every advance. That's the separation, that's the line you cross. We paid the price, you learned the cost. You waving your flag on our soil, but fighting not to go back home. Waving your flag on our soil, building comfort on a foundation you didn't know. We waving our flag, red, black, and gold. Stood our ground, never sold. You waving your flag on our soil, but scared to build what you claim you love. Our humor, our style, the way we move, the smoothness, the sound, the things we prove. Music we birth, language we shape, innovation forged under constant escape. Warrior spirit means stay and defend, not flee your land and rewrite the end. You call it success, but don't confuse the two. Ease came after what we went through. You abandoned your land and called it strategy. You wave that flag loud, but won't return to build your legacy. That contradiction tells the story for you. You waving your We're fighting not to go back home. We waving arms where we were forged. Every inch earned, every brick known. We can't be deported, and that truth changes everything. We can't be deported, and that truth changes everything. We know who we are, and now we see who you are too. Just because y'all born here doesn't make you FBA at all. It makes you an American citizen. It's biologically impossible to be us because it's a lineage, not some damn costume you can just put on to look cool. You immigrants and immigrant Americans has used our culture as an access card, a backstage pass to our culture. Now y'all have to look in the mirror. Our sense of humor, the aesthetics, mannerisms, the style of dress, the smoothness, the creativity, our genres of music, innovativeness, our slang, our warrior spirit by staying on our homeland and fighting and not fleeing to somebody else's land to beg for a better life and shit on the very people who fought to have us there. That's who we are. And we know who the hell y'all are waving your flag on our soil and fighting to make sure y'all don't go back.
You can't leech off our culture anymore. Beat it!
Mike Larry, man, you did it again. We really making history. Let's go. Do you like that? To flip your sound. How you like that? Do you like that? Do you like that? Say it loud, don't walk it back. Do you like that? Do you like that? You grew up mimicking us, now y'all switch it up. Turn the carbon copy, y'all ain't black, what the fuck? It's funny y'all connecting to our culture like it's Wi-Fi. Surfing on our waves of our culture, no more agua. Killing my culture for all these years. Look how time flies, all these colonizers in disguise. Y'all hate, y'all still hate us outside. Study doctor, vampires, the blood of our guilt. They copy the flavor, sip the juice. Love the results, hate the truth. Who? Do you like that? Do you like that? Do you like that? Flip your sound. How you like that? Do you like that? Democratic shields, talking points, the road they fill. Fish and chips, agent on the mic, judging FBA, but ain't you half white? Talking like you one of us, we need a proof face. The agent type with a prune face, like 50 and Jim, it's a cold game. Throwing stones cause we built our own lane. I'm joking, kinda, but I mean, smile calm, pressure intact. Y'all proud where y'all from, where they flag, beat they drum. But when it's us, tone switch fast. Same pride, but it's too much. FBA pride, lineage solid, you can't put this on, can't try it on. Built here, stayed and fought, that's the difference. That's the car. Do you like that? Do you like that? Say it clear, don't twist the facts. Do you like that? Yeah. Do you like that? Do you like that? Point made. No edit. No care.
You know, erasing history is something that you have to do when it comes to conquest, domination, and destroying a people. If people knew who they were, what they were, and what they were capable of in the past, they will understand what they have a possibility or a likelihood of doing in the future.
Foundation of Black Americans, we've always had a culture of resistance. We cultivated a culture of resistance on this land, and we've been resisting ever since we've encountered European domination.
But nothing was really popping in Europe until the transatlantic slave trade, and that's where they amassed a lot of wealth.
One thing that I think is unique about our culture as far as how we resist, how we fight back is just the environment we were put in from day one. Being only 13% of the population, the white supremacists were very meticulous about keeping that population at a certain amount.
There was never a period when we did not resist the encroachment of the white man.
They have a natural behavior of authority no matter where they go. That's why they'll step up in front of us in the line at the store. We're not important. They don't even see us.
We've never been able to excel. We've never been able to relax. We've never been able to just be, which means that existence is resistance.
It must be something in our DNA, our historical background, to when something doesn't sit right with us, especially spiritually, in our souls and in our spirit, we just say no.
We live resistance. You know, from the moment we're born, we're in resistance. And it's handed down generation to generation.
And so I think that cultural resistance is actually in our DNA, in our epigenetics, and then it blossoms out into the culture.
So there's almost nothing in America that we do, from song to dance to politics to the way we talk, the way we dress, having coded languages considered to be slang today. Everything about Black American culture is a form of resistance.
Of course, they want to always downplay our contributions to the global tapestry because they continue to act like our number one export in this country is not Black innovation.
Everyone understands that our resistance has been the cornerstone of what foundational Black Americans have always done. We are the life that breathes everything into this nation.
The further back you go, the further Black you go. It's just simple like that, brother.
Introducing the B1 Rolodex, the easiest way to search for and support FBA and B1 businesses. Hundreds of entries from the Black grassroots for the Black grassroots. Free to use, free to download, constantly updated. Trouble navigating the document? Try using the map version. Notice a business missing? Use this simple Google form to submit an FBA or B1 business. Also submit anti-Black businesses, which are now being collected in that last tab. Find resources, contact numbers, and much more using the second tab. All the info you need to start practicing group economics today. Go to blacktruthunited.com. That's blacktruthunited.com.
Greetings, Black family. Greetings, and thank y'all for tuning in to another episode of the Frontline Black News. I'm your host, Chan Krumah, and we're with our West Coast correspondent, Pakistan Corey. That's Black Experience Enhanced. Also, I'm the co-executive producer, Rob, and co-host Dub. And we just finished with that. So make sure y'all check out the most recent Sabaka's Black Experience Enhanced special edition. We had to push it back a day because I had a mayor's event to attend 2 days ago now. So the mayor's State of the City address. So you know have to show up and show out. So that's why we are running behind, because this time is supposed to be reserved for Lady Chase, the RBA. And yeah, so that's why we're doing it now opposed to yesterday. And on this season 6, episode 35, or Trey 5, part 3, part Trey, continuation of part 2 of the Frontline Black News, we'll be discussing several topics we didn't get to in part 1, continuation of part 3. And that is how the Green Book exposed the token Black friend trap. White man is jealous that Ben Crump allegedly makes millions while he has to work a blue-collar job. Has why we're not African is such a controversial statement for many to receive. FBA's exposed Pretendians and 4 get picked up by ICE. Exposing the English Africanizing of Black American language. The Untold Truth, how 16 million acres of Black land were stolen. How a few Black men humiliated the American Marine Corps in one day. Mamdani asks, would you have vowed to arrest leaders of Hamas who perpetrated the October 7th attack? In our Unhoused neighbor news, our illegal migrant news, and our local Denver/Aurora news. And we are based out of East Denver, North Aurora, Colorado. We get the news from a frontline and Black first perspective. We are a part of the front of the new Black media and also the signal boosters of the new Black media. We have been around for 6 seasons now and counting, and we have several platforms that are part of the Frontline campaign. Frontline Black News is the first one, which we started back in 2020, 2021. And Shabaka's Black Experience Enhanced, which we just had about an hour or two ago, is based off the 50th anniversary of the founding of the original Black Panther Party for Self-Defense. We started on Blog Talk Radio back in 2016 and have been around for 12 seasons now. Shabaka's Black Experience Enhanced covers Black experience from the beginning of time until 10 minutes ago. It is also part of the Frontline campaign. It has recently, within the last 2 to 3 years, moved from Blog Talk Radio to StreamYard. Please make sure y'all like to share the broadcast, family. Please join us on StreamYard, YouTube, Frontline Black News. The links to all of our channels are in the description, including Frontline Black News. Frontline Black News 2, our backup channel. Make sure y'all sub to that, just in case they try to take Frontline Black News down again. Then we got my main page, or my personal page, Jesse Parrish, aka Chan Kruma. Make sure y'all sub to that as well. That's where we are covering the city council here in Denver and Aurora, and the local Denver and Aurora Black events, and the Sunday morning food bank, which I've been doing for the past 10 years. And then we got Lady Chay's backup channel, Seduction Doll 5991. Make sure y'all sub to that so she can start going live on that YouTube channel. I think she needs like 3 more subscribers. Then her main channel, The Revolutionary Agenda, the RBA. Make sure y'all check her previous episode out. She should be doing RBA tomorrow, more than likely. We'll see sometime this week. And so make sure y'all sub to The Revolutionary Agenda. She usually covers content or topics that we don't normally get to on Frontline Black News and Shabaka's Black Experience Enhanced. Then we got Shabaka's YouTube channel, Gnet1. Make sure y'all sub to that so Shabaka can start going live again on YouTube. I think Shabaka needs about 6 more subscribers. So make sure y'all sub to Gnet1. The link is in the description. Then we got our cousin, our local out the Bay Area, Jay Militant. Make sure y'all sub to his channel too.
Hey, what happened to you, Brother Che? Okay, it appears that Brother Che is having some technical difficulties, ladies and gentlemen. Okay, so just bear with us. Okay, you're on Frontline Black News. Okay, so we are waiting for him, to come back. Okay, all right, yeah, so he's probably rebooting the signal. And then, of course, ladies and gentlemen, with this being the summer months, you got heat, everywhere. So quite naturally, of course, the heat is interfering, with these transmissions, you see. And keep in mind that electricity is heat as well, too. All part of the electromagnetic spectrum, and which we covered earlier, that our ancestors, in Kemet, invented everything. And I'm just putting it out there, you Nabiscos went out there and hijacked everything. You all do not have an original culture. And then you try to suppress our culture. You try to suppress our knowledge, you see. And this is why through RWS. You control all these educational institutions. Okay. Are these
back, Shabaka. Thanks for holding it down.
All right.
Spot died. I don't know why it was charging, but
yeah, and it's the electromagnetic spectrum. Brother Che, with the summer months going on with this heat. Let me turn down this idiot box. Oh, by the way, man, flash hot off the press, man. They just found another one of Epstein's cronies, man, unalived. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, we have to cover that on Grand Rising. But
okay.
Our brother Kukizi 5100 he used to do an intro track for Frontline Black News.
Okay, Kukizi.
So make sure y'all check him out. We got our brother Breeze live earlier. Make sure y'all check him out.
Okay. All right, breeze. You know what I'm saying? Yeah, that brother there, he be on it, And then I'm trying to turn down this idiot box, Now, where the hell is the damn remote control at? Boy, well, you know what they say, Brother Che, a clean desk is the sign of a sick mind, you know what I mean? And what have you. Because I'm trying to turn down this idiot box. Are you still with us, Brother Che? Okay, Brother Che. Okay. Okay, Brother Che. Okay, Brother Che is going out, coming back in, ladies and gentlemen, and this is Frontline Black News that you're checking out. Earlier this evening, we did Shabaka's Black Experience Enhanced, and right now I'm going around like a dog chasing his tail because I'm trying to find a remote control to turn down this idiot box. Oh, wow. Okay, let me look in here. Okay, waiting for Brother Che to come back on up. Yeah. Okay. To minimize this background noise, because, we try our best, dagnabbit, to make our stuff professional as possible. And that's why, we need donations right here. And we have Goddess Navi.
Salute, Goddess Nabi. I'm sorry, I keep having technical difficulties with this goddamn hotspot.
Yeah, it's from the heat. It's from the heat, Brother Che. It's the heat.
I just keep overheating. There's not even no heat in my apartment.
Yeah.
But the damn cord charger wasn't charging right. Hopefully, I got it together now.
Mm-hmm.
So yeah, make sure y'all check out our brother Church of Black Power, who's visiting from Watts, California, is now in Houston, Texas, and he's going to be interviewing me on Friday. So make sure y'all check that out. Friday
okay, and please be sure to shoot me the link to that, Brother Che.
Yeah, just subscribe to the Church of Black Power. Shabaka. It's going to be on Friday. The link to his channel in the description.
Oh, okay. All righty.
And make sure y'all subscribe to these channels because they're all part of New Black Media. Then we
exactly.
got Reloaded. Make sure y'all check out Brother Torian Rain Reloaded.
Okay, yeah, I see Brother Twin up there, 18188. Hey, how you be? Thank you for joining us.
Yeah, he's called.
Yeah, Goddess. That is the most appropriate term for the ignorant box or the idiot box. And there's that old saying, are you watching it or is this motherfucker watching you?
3:30 Central Standard on Friday.
Mm-hmm. Okay, so which means Goddess Navi that there'll be 2:30 our time out here in the out here in the Pacific time zone.
1:30.
It'll be 1:30. Okay.
It'd be 1:30 your time, 2:30 my time, 3:30 Central Standard Time, and 4:30 Eastern Standard Time.
Okay. And then also too, Brother Che, I just thought about something, man. Okay, I'm gonna run a diagnostics, man, on my laptop.
Yeah, you should do that, Shabaka. But let me finish the introduction.
Yes, sir.
So, yeah, make sure y'all check out Torian Rain Reloaded. He's been around for a decade plus. He's out the DMV area. He put Lisa Cabrera on. And he did several series like the We Fought Back series. So make sure y'all check
Right.
out. Then we got honorable mentions. Black Alpha Network, who was live yesterday. Make sure y'all check him out.
Sorry, I missed him.
Biggest rising stars, or I hate to say stars, but members of the New Black Media. Then we got other Afro Elite out the Shy, who was live.
Right.
Make sure y'all check him out. And we got oh man, I'll be naming people here all night. Lisa Cabrera, Jay Dizzle, Beat Zilla, Sincere Love to God.
Mm-hmm. And don't forget Word Radio out of Philadelphia, Brother Che.
The New Black Media, Shabaki.
No, they are. They are, because I've checked them out a few times myself.
How long have they been around, Shabaki?
No, man, I have to be looking at their platform, and it's all professional, man. I'm going to have to say they've been around a minimum of 10 years.
Yeah, they're not part of the New Black Media, Shabaki. They're part of the old Black Media. But salute to them for shouting us out.
Okay.
Everybody else is part of the New Black Media, like I said, Lisa Cabrera, Frontline Black News, The Revolutionary Agenda, Water God, anybody that Torian put on, anybody that Professor Black Truth recommended, Jason Black, The Black Authority, Tariq Nasheed,
right,
Chase McGee, anybody like that, that's part of the New Black. Uncle Phil Scott. Just make sure y'all subscribe to our channels. And last but certainly not least, we got our brother Black Truth United. Came up with the B1 Rolodex. This is a modern day green book for FBA and B1 businesses alike. And the link to his website is in the description.
Right.
His YouTube channel is in the description. And the link to the Rolodex itself is in the description. The link to the FBA threat database is in the description. And the link to the Freedmen Reparations Party merch is in the description.
Okay.
Council the Congressional Black Caucus and create a foundational Black American Caucus. Long overdue. And the link to that is also in the description. Jesse, are you going to put the interview on your channel too? Yeah, I'm probably going to do that. I'll probably share it on Frontline Black News. It's only going to be about 15 minutes, so I'm just going to share my platform, and he's going to continue with his broadcast.
Okay.
And then we got council. I did that already. We got Michael's petition for Congresswoman Nikema Williams out of Georgia to introduce fully fund the Anti-Black Hate Crimes Act now. That change.org or move on. Petition is in the description. Then we got Sister Brooke, who's out of New York, Brooklyn to be exact. And she's part of the U.S. Freedmen Project, which is trying to get reparations for those in New York and abroad, and not abroad, countrywide. So make sure y'all subscribe to her. Her sister Brooke. Her channel link is in the description. And she has hair care and beauty care products as well at evenmelanin.com. So make sure y'all check her out. Then we got the reparations for the Descendants of American Slaves Act, the change.org petition. Make sure y'all sign that if you haven't already. Then we got Lady Chase GoFundMe. Yeah, it will be epic, guys. Thank you. We got Lady Chase GoFundMe. Make sure y'all donate to that if you haven't already. Then we got Standing with Joshua Fox, the brother that put hands and feet all over that racist white supremacist Chet the Bussy, Chet the Builder.
No, that's self-defense.
See? Yeah, definitely. So support our brother in his self-defense by donating to his GoFundMe. I think he's almost at his goal.
Okay.
For his medical bills or whatever. He
Damn.
That bastard to shoot himself after he shot him. And the brother still fought him even after he got shot. So
Well, now that's a soldier.
Well, yeah, he's a military veteran. So yeah, salute to him. And then we got Stop Netflix from releasing the damaging docu-series about Michael Jackson. Shout out to Dr. Putting that petition together. Make sure y'all sign that if you haven't already. And as I've already alluded to, and as you can tell from the background, I am a candidate here in the state of Colorado for Colorado State House of Representatives for House District 8. And the election is November 3rd. and support my campaign by going to the website. The link to the website is in the description. Then we got copyright under Section 107 of the Copyright Act of 1976. Allowance is made for fair use for purposes such as criticism, comment, news reporting, teaching, scholarship, education, and research. And I do not own the rights to the music. Yeah, exactly. A bad karma is definitely heading his way. And yeah, the brother is
Goddess. Yeah, he is a writer.
Salute Cheddars Dookie outside. And I do not own the rights to the music. And if you don't understand racism, white supremacy, what it is, and how it works, everything else that you think you understand will only confuse you in all 9 or 10 areas of human or people activity. And that is economics, that is education, that is entertainment, that is labor, that is law, that is politics, that is religion, that is sex, and that is war. And some say health and nutrition. And all 9 or 10 areas of human or people activity. And that was by Mr. Neely Fuller. Oh, he told him to change that
You
name.
said, no, Goddess Navi, I'm telling them to get out of town or change their name. And yeah, they need to fire the whole coaching staff.
Yes, Ruru. And when you
he want to come on TV
or captured by any race soldier, you must never fuss, fight, or flee. Comply and defend yourself in court. Also by Mr. Neely Fuller Jr., ProduceJustice.com. And last but certainly not least, we got racism, white supremacy. It's conscious. Yes, Honorable. We all hear you. Come on, boy.
Yeah, see, he's like the MGM line.
Come on, Ruru.
See, he want to be on TV. See.
Boy, now. He's such a big boy now. And
yeah.
We got last but not least, racism and white supremacy is conscious and subconscious behavior to maintain white genetic survival, to prevent white genetic annihilation. And that was by the late great master teacher, warrior, scholar, Dr. Francis Cress Welsing, who transitioned exactly 10 years ago at the age of 80, and she would have been 90 as of 2 months ago. And shout out to our FBA brother Tariq Nasheed for paying for her funeral, along with several others. Yes, it's the AM now. Oh, it's still
where
y'all at. It's like 11.
Yeah, we got 9 minutes, man, until tomorrow. And then too, Brother Che, off the press, experimental AI model escape test environment without human input. You got AI models, man, escaping human input.
Another topic. I hope you're writing these down, Shabaka. That would be another topic for Grand Rising.
All right, hold on. Wait a minute. Hold on, Brother Che. Hold on. Okay. Yeah, please continue. I'm writing it down.
Okay. So I'm going to go to the first topic, and that is the Green Book. How the Green Book exposed the token Black friend trap.
Every Black person knows this. You walk into a room, a corporate office, country club, a party, and you do the math. You look around and you realize, I'm the only Black person here. And instantly, the alarm bells start to go off in the back of your head. A quiet, nagging question creeps in. Are these people really my homies? If something goes sideways, do they have my back? Society loves to tell you that that's just anxiety, that you're just being paranoid. But today, we're going to talk about why that anxiety isn't paranoia at all. It's a highly evolved survival instinct forged from a history of betrayal. Today, we're going to talk about the history of Black isolation. This is One My Black History. Black stories like this. You can find more stories like this at onemyhistory.com. Also, join me at my Substack. But without further ado, let's get started. To understand the dangers of being the only Black person in white spaces, you have to understand the lie that they told you about assimilation. For generations, the narrative they sold Black folks is a very specific promise. Proximity to whiteness equals safety. You're taught that if you just speak the right way, get the right degree.
Come on now, tether Dookie outside. They didn't want to do that, man.
We're told that being the only black person is a sign of progress, that you've made it. But that's a comfortable lie. Proximity without your community isn't progress. It's a target. It's exposure. When you step into predominantly white spaces without the safety net of your own people, you're entirely reliant on the goodwill of individuals who have absolutely no skin in the game regarding your survival. You become a demographic anomaly. You're isolated, and history has proven time and time again that the moment you get separated from your people to chase this illusion of exclusivity, you put your life in the hands of people who can and will turn on you the moment that it's convenient. And this isn't a new phenomenon. The blueprint for this trap has been drawn over centuries. Take the story of Solomon Northup. Most people know about the movie 12 Years a Slave, but they miss exactly how he was captured. In 1841, Solomon was a free black man. He was a working violinist supporting his family in Saratoga Springs, New York. He had the 1840 equivalent of a pass. Two white men, Merritt Brown and Abraham Hamilton, approached him. They presented themselves as friends, as business partners. They offered Northam a highly lucrative gig, $1 a day and $3 per performance to travel with their circus to Washington, D.C. They didn't kidnap him in broad daylight. They broke bread with him. They acted as advocates. They did everything they could to make him feel comfortable, equal, and respected. Norfolk trusted them, but that isolation
lower his
was
guard.
exactly the point. Once they got him to Washington, D.C., which was a slave-holding territory at the time, there were no black peers to anchor his reality, no community to notice that he was missing, no network to watch his back. That friendship evaporated the instant he became profitable. They drugged him, they stole his free papers, and they sold him to a slave pen for $650. Because Northup trusted the wrong white folks in an isolated space, 12 years of his life were stolen. He was beaten, starved, forced into the labor camps in the swamps of Mississippi. The rules of friendship changed the second his white friends realized they could extract value out of the situation. And black folks continue to learn this lesson the hard way. By the 20th century, we literally created a manual on how to avoid this trap. This led to the creation of the Green Book in 1936. Victor Hugo Green, a black postal worker from Harlem, didn't create the travel guide because he wanted you to take scenic trips to the Grand Canyon. He wrote it because black families were getting a little bit of money, buying cars, and driving into primarily white spaces and getting hunted for it. Green understood that relying on the kindness of white strangers in some isolated sundown town was a dangerous gamble. You could just pull up to some random gas station or some random hotel because you would be the only black person in town, and you could disappear and no one would ever know. The Green Book.
Hey, and that was happening out here in the West too.
Clearing those white spaces without a network meant putting your safety and your family's safety at risk. By 1962, the Green Book had a circulation of over 2 million copies. That wasn't about tourism. It's because we understood the daily reality of being black in primarily white spaces. Now, the dangers of isolation didn't stop in 1841 with Solomon Northup, and it didn't stop in 1936 with Victor Green, and it ain't over today. Look at Nolan Wells. In July of 2026, Nolan was an 18-year-old black college freshman with his entire life ahead of him. He did exactly what society told him to do. He assimilated. He built relationships across racial lines. And on the 4th of July, he went on a boat trip with 3 of his white friends to Horn Island, a remote sandbar 10 miles off the coast of Mississippi. Now, we don't know exactly what happened on that sandbar, and we're not here to play detective or convict anyone. That's not this story. The actual story is a terrifying, fatal exposure of being black in white spaces. Because what we do know is when the stakes were high, when things got weird, Nolan had no one to watch his back. His so-called friends packed up their stuff, got in a boat, and went home. They left someone who was supposed to be their friend behind on an island 10 miles off the coast of Mississippi. Now his family is dealing with his death, deleted text message, conflicting stories, a wall of high-priced lawyers hired by the very people that was supposed to be his friends. And this is just the worst case scenario of what could happen when you assimilate into white spaces without this connection to the Black community. And Black folks have been warning each other about this long before Nolan Wells ever left for that island. Because history tells us that the moment things go sideways, this illusion of friendship evaporates. Self-preservation kicks in.
Like
and the
this
first thing
sister.
they're going to do is close rank, blame you, call you a nigga, and protect themselves. You can integrate into their spaces, you can get on their boats, you can separate yourself from your people, but you become entirely reliant on their goodwill. You can tell yourself that they're your friends, but you don't have any compass to reality. You can't tell if you're being gaslit, you don't know if you're being set up, and when it matters most, you don't know if you're being left unprotected. Let's look at the math of the situation. When a confrontation happens, who is going to de-escalate on your behalf? If the police are called, who is going to vouch for your character? If the weather goes bad, who is going to make absolutely sure that you make it back home? If the answer is nobody, baby, you in danger. In the end, we put ourselves in extreme danger when we prioritize this illusion of inclusivity over the reality of this world. You can't out-assimilate your skin color. And trusting people who have no vested interest in your survival is a life or death gamble. So the next time your gut tells you that things are getting weird in primarily white spaces, listen to it. You're not crazy. You're not paranoid. Just remember Solomon Northup. Remember Victor Green had to write a whole manual on this. Don't wait around for someone to prove to you if they're your real friend, and find your people and get the hell off that island. Thank you. This has been One Mic Black History. I'm his country boy. There's been a lot to talk about Nolan Wells, and I usually.
Thank you, One Mic History. And shout out to our brother too. He'll be dropping some heavy content, historical content. So salute to him. All right, what are your thoughts on him? What he just covered about the Green Book exposing the token Black friend trap, Shabaki?
Oh, most definitely, man. Most definitely, man. Hopefully he does mass copies of it. You know what I mean? Yeah. And I'm going to get a copy of it. You know what I'm saying?
Shabaki, we have a digital version. That's what the B1 Rolodex is.
Oh, okay.
That's why I do the ad. That's why I promote it so heavily, because that's a modern
Okay.
day. That's why I was started off by saying that's a modern day Green Book.
Okay.
Right? B1 businesses alike. And it lets us know with the threat database where we're safe and where we're not safe.
Exactly. And then also too, if you go through an open carry state, you know what I'm saying, make sure, man, you got that Roscoe with you, you know what I mean?
Right. All right.
Yes, sir.
Moving on.
And once again, our hearts go out to the Wells family, because we know what they're going through, you know, at least I do.
Yeah, we all know what they're going through, but
yeah,
I teach my nieces and nephews not to be having white friends. I learned at a very young age not to trust white people, so
right,
would never be in that situation. There was one time I was in that situation, but I was with another melanated person. So
okay, well, at least you had a soldier there to guard your back.
Right. Yeah, I told you about that, Shabaka, when I got stranded in Nevada.
Oh yeah. Yeah. And what was that town you was up there? Winnemucca?
Austin.
Oh shit. Yeah. Off the Interstate 80. Yep. Battle Mountain. Off the what now?
State 50, off the US 50.
Okay. Yeah, I'm familiar with US 50. Yeah. Yeah. And got to be very, very careful, because you see what it is like what you say in introductions. They want our rhythm, but they don't want our blues. Okay. Right. So what happens is that this envy and this jealousy builds up in them. You see what I'm saying?
Yeah.
And then they'll say in the back of their minds, well, you know, who did this NGR think they are? You see, now this is what Dr. King met people when he realized his mistake, that he led our people into the burning house. You see what I'm saying?
Right.
That's the burning house that he led our people into. But I respect Dr. King for realizing his mistake. And then, of course, he was on a live too, like about, I believe, 3 weeks after he had made that statement. You know, if my memory serves me correct, you know. And then Malcolm X had made this. And then, too, and it's kind of like, as I told you, Brother Chad read this book called Martin, Malcolm, and America. The author was James Cone, about how they were reaching out to each other. Do you see what I mean? And then from what I understand, and I'm just saying this here for the sake of our audience, you already know where I'm going, is that the Shabazz family and the King family are very, very good friends. And I believe Ilyusah stated that they were never against each other. It was just that one side was taking the left side and the other one was taking the right side. You see what I mean?
Yeah.
You see? So therefore, so you trolls out there figuring that we hate you. It's not that we don't, or it's not that we hate you. We just know better. You say, for us to protect ourselves is because you inflicted so much divisiveness on the plantation system. Say, and you know, and that takes a long time to get out. You see what I mean?
Right.
And then too, like how they appropriated our culture of the rhythm and poetry. To quote Asada Shakur, you know, and then they came out here with all this, you know, the vulgarity of it, you see. But they always saying, well, man, I'm making money, but all money ain't good money. Right. And you should be able, after you make so much of the money, when you get off in a position of control, start flipping the narrative. You see what I mean?
Stipulation of the money, Shabaki. They give you all that money, but you can't do nothing to help your people.
Yeah, exactly. So you got to review those contracts. You know what I'm saying?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, you got to review those contracts. And then once they present you with the contract, okay, take in an attorney. You know what I'm saying? Have it scanned over. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
And when we was on Blog Talk, I had mentioned that there a few times for the brothers with the art of rhythm and poetry. Oh man, I'm going to Hollywood. Oh, I'm going to California. Hey, and I will say it again, and Goddess Navi will agree with me. Hey, the city of Los Angeles is beautiful, but that city is more deadly than it is beautiful.
Mm-hmm. And it will love you to death. So
yes, sir.
We got Nabisco, who's upset with Ben Crump. He said
that's a first.
Crump allegedly makes millions while he has to work a blue collar job. Oh, poor Nabisco.
Oh.
You know, historically, one of the greatest things that we have dealt with as Black Americans, and what has been always dangerous, is when they're jealous of us. It don't matter who it is, right? If you remember the story of Black Wall Street,
soldiers around this country
at that time period, they were upset with FBA because we were doing so much better than them. They come back from World War I at the time, and they said, hey, look at all those Black people over there. They doing so much better than us. They're living in mansions while we live in poor.
Mm-hmm.
And that's always been an issue with them. They cannot stand when you do good and they don't.
Yep.
Even though everything's been given to them, literally, it handed to them on a silver platter, they still find a way to even not take advantage of that, mess that up. And yet Black people who have every disadvantage of the world thrown at us, we forgot a way to make it. Now, I want you to see something from this white guy. Same attitude. A lot of the anti-Black racism comes from their jealousy of black people. Let's go ahead and check out this short clip.
It's a sad reality, y'all, knowing that I have to come in here and work this blue-collar job just to make ends meet. And I get to sit here and watch Ben Crump be on TV and read like a second grader, yet he's making millions of dollars and I'm just barely scraping by.
I could care the fuck less and fuck you. How about that?
I'll make it make sense for you. Benjamin Crump, and this is like I said, I don't know the brother personally or nothing like that, but this just facts. You chose a blue collar job. Ben Crump decided to go to college.
Right.
You chose a blue collar job. He decided to go to law school.
Right.
And pass the bar, become a lawyer, civil lawyer. That's what he chose to do. You chose a blue collar job. He chose to try to grow his practice, and he grew it to the point where he's kind of representing people in a lot of cases nationwide. He's on TV, you know, these different cases, whatever he got going on. You chose a blue collar job. Benjamin Crump didn't want a blue collar job, sir. And him being a black man in America, and you say he speaks like a second grader. Well, a man who supposedly speaks like a second grader. Now, I know he doesn't have he isn't the most eloquent speaker, but you don't have to be. And, you know, he has his own accent that he has. But how come a man that you claim that speaks like a second grader and you allege he's making millions of dollars? I mean, I know he's getting money off some of the civil cases. You could have been doing the same thing. You could have went to school. You could have got your law degree. You could have been a civil attorney just like him. And maybe you'll be getting the same thing he's getting. See, the fact is with a lot of you folks is that you don't want to put in the work. Black people, we put in the work. We have to, number one, be 10 times even better than you. Even at that blue collar job that you chose. Why are you sitting up there looking at Benjamin Crump and saying, look all the money he making. I'm working this blue collar job. Sir, if you feel your life was a failure, you chose that, sir. You chose to fail because clearly you're not happy with your life. You're looking on TV and feel that black man who's so Paul, I'm better than, because you talking about his speech or whatever. He's making all these millions of dollars. I got to work this job. That means you feel in your life that you have been a failure, a complete failure. That's what but you are a product of your choices. We are all products of our choices. Don't matter about nobody's color. We choose our destiny. Kind of like what they say, like at least the old school Mortal Kombat, where they say choose your destiny. You chose that. And if you want to actually go to school and become a lawyer, you can. You're still alive. But that's not nothing you're going to choose. You're going to sit there and just hate on Benjamin Crump or hate on any other black person that's doing better than you. All the privilege you have, you fail upward. And you still figure out a way to just, like you say, work a blue-collar job. There's nothing wrong with working a blue-collar job. Nothing wrong with that. But clearly, you're not happy working a blue-collar job because you feel that you should have millions of dollars. Well, anybody who's gotten to the point they got millions of dollars, they didn't get it overnight. It took time.
Oh, I agree, Goddess
Burning the
Nabi.
midnight oil. It took sacrifice. It took a whole lot of things for him to get there. You don't know what that man makes a year. None of us do, and I don't even care what that brother makes. That's what it goes on that brother's bank account is his business. Only bank account I'm worried about is my bank account. That's it. The bank account in my family. That's the only bank accounts I'm worried about. I'm not looking at another man on TV talking about, oh, yeah, he getting all this money, but I'm sitting up here just making content on the internet. No, because anything you do in life, you can turn it into millions of dollars. If you apply yourself, if you do the right thing, and if you can't make what you want to make, then you switch. You know, I switched out of careers. At one point in time in my life, I was on the water, work in the inland waterway, in a coastal waterway, working on towboats. Became a tankerman. I worked on boats for like a 20 and 10 schedule at the time period. And then I moved. My plan was to get my tanker license, get good enough to I could transfer to shoreside tankerman. And I did that. And then I was a shoreside tankerman for some years, tankering barges in the different plants. And I said, you know what? I want to transfer into the plant. I want to become an operator. I made a plan. I did that. I became an operator. Then when I became an operator, I said, you know what? With time, I said, I see people doing this stuff online. They're making money. I'm like, my goal was if I can make enough money just to pay my bills online and I can just work my job, man, it's like I'm living free of bills, right? And then once I got to a point, I realized, you know what, this actually can grow into a real company and be a real thing. Then I said, I'm going to eventually get out of being an operator and I'm going to get into having my own company. I can do this full time and that's all I do. It was a plan. I made plans. It took time for some of these plans to happen, but it took time. It took time. But I was willing to make the sacrifices. I was willing to pay the things I needed to pay and go through the years of learning ups and downs all around. I was willing to do that to get to where I'm at so I can look at myself in this age right now and not look at another man on TV and talk about how much money he's making and I'm just doing this. I'm very happy at what I'm doing. I'm the happiest I can ever be because I'm doing what I want to do. Yes, at times I got ups and downs, but let's call it what it is. I got a great job. I sit and I talk for a living. I do music. Now I'm doing a show, show now, the Lysherica show now. Working on the next episode of that as we speak. We're about halfway done. We're trying to get that created. I'm doing so many different things. We have an African Diaspora News Channel app. I have so many things that I'm doing, more things I'm going to do down the pipe. But none of that came with me sitting down hating on another man. No, it came from making a plan, executing the plan, not looking at another man and what he has done and what he has executed. See, the problem with a lot of you folks is that a lot of you are lazy. You don't want to plan anything. You don't want to go through the years of toil. A lot of you, I'm talking about those who have that attitude like him. You think things should be handed to you, and that's not the way it works. You got to put in the time, effort, and go through some things. And some of you don't want to go through that. So don't be hating on Benjamin Crump. It's nothing to hate on for me. The man chose his path, and he living it. I'm worried about my path, and you should worry about your path. If you're not happy with your blue-collar job, then go figure out something else. I did. And I'm black. I had to go through all kind of hoops. Let me tell you something. I don't be sitting up here constantly being mad at even white people, even though it's true that I can be probably a lot further if I was a white man. I don't even care about that. I don't care about I'm going to get to where I need to get to in the time I need to get there. But that's where the bulk of the racism comes from, whether it's coming from people like him or the white female to the black woman, just jealous. That is the root of racism, jealousy for them. And they have caused race riots, sabotage, and everything because they are jealous of you and they're jealous of me. Stop being jealous. Put in the work. Stop complaining. Pull yourself up by your bootstraps. That's what
See, there you go with that damn Reaganomic shit, Phil. I disagree with you on that bullshit.
Benjamin Crump, he can do it. You claim that you're supposed to speak better than him or whatever.
Yeah, I don't hate Ben Crump.
Stop complaining online.
Shabaka, he's throwing their rhetoric back in their face.
You can have African friends
because they the main ones that stupid shit. Now,
yeah,
ourselves up by our bootstraps, and we just need to stop complaining and all of that. But they sabotage us every chance we get. We ain't got no damn boots.
No, that is a fact.
They won't let us get no straps to pull it. They won't get the pressure off our back so we can pull ourselves up. So he was just reversing.
Yeah, that part.
Reverse psychology. He was reversing that shit on them. But what are your thoughts on that Nabisco hating on Ben Crump?
Okay, well, to hell with the Nabisco. Tell him to bring his ass out here to Nevada tomorrow. We're going to be about a pleasant 121 degrees. And let his ass fry in the sun. And I hate having this attitude, but what it is, though, we stay in the reality. You see what I mean? Because after all the hell that we've been through, after everything that they had thrown at us, man, we still here.
Right.
You see what I'm saying?
Said big facts. Nobody wants to do the hard work. Everybody wants a hookup. And the sad part, the children are getting the motivation from their parents.
Yeah. You right about that, Time.
And Nobby says true, but not all parents motivate nor raise their kids like they're supposed to, though. Yeah.
Yeah, that's true. That's true. You know, and didn't we do a show on Blog Talk, Brother Che, years ago about the Black family unit in regard to this?
Yes.
Yeah. Yeah.
Yeah, he should have kept his mouth shut, Nobby.
Mm-hmm. Yeah. See, but what it is, though, is that they hate us because they cannot be us. You see what I'm saying? You know? And that's really what it boils down to. And didn't Dr. Francis Crest do something on that there too, Brother Che?
Yep.
Mm-hmm. Yep.
That was our confrontation, color code confrontation.
Yeah. You see, and one thing about Phil Donahue, I will say about Phil Donahue, okay, because I looked at some of his past shows, you know what I mean, over the years, and like Phil said, you know, he don't support either side. He just guaranteed provocative conversation, and he did bring a bunch of it, people.
Yeah, he
You
did.
know what I'm saying? He did bring a bunch of it, you know, and he had everybody up there. David Duke, the Ku Klux Klan, members of the Black Panther Party, Nation of Islam, you know what I'm saying? Had the greatest up there. And one day the greatest had must have been off in a bad mood, and this white woman gonna say to the greatest, well, you know, you're so arrogant. He says, look, lady, people don't pay to see me win, they pay to see me get my ass whooped. And then one time he was on there, Brother Che, and a white woman had said to Mr. Ali, there should be a man like you in every race, creed, and culture. See, you know, and I've told people in private conversations who are not Black is that Ali was a bridge between Black militancy and let's see, how did I put it? He was a bridge between Black militancy and white racism, and he is the only man that I know of in my lifetime who did that. And then too, not getting off topic, I saw a clip with him on the Mike Douglas show with Sly Stone, and Sly Stone was so stoned, man, it was a wonder Ali didn't hit that loaded bastard, you know. And don't get me wrong, hey, everybody dug Everyday People, you know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
By Sly and the Family Stone. And then from what I understand too, when the Black Panthers was doing their thing over there at Defirmary Park, he would come out there and he would entertain. But I think, you know, he was doing all that before he got totally wasted, you know. And then it was a family act. It was his brothers and sisters, you know, and Sister Rose, who played the trumpet, you know what I'm saying? And what have you. And then I think Larry Graham was with him. And then Larry Graham, of course, as we all know, went off and did Graham Central Station. You say, and that's the thing is that I see. Okay, I spot on time. Okay, so I don't know what Goddess meant by that. I missed the previous comment. Okay, Time said we have so much culture. We have too much influence. We have so much charisma, style, fashion, and have it all. But coming together for us, yeah, but coming together for it. Yeah, Time, that's real talk. No, Time, you're that has not your job. I was just stating real truth. Okay, all righty. Okay. You know?
This is what Nobby was responding to.
Yeah. And I take ownership for my community Okay, Tom, I've done that, man. When I was up there registering people to vote, going to jail, getting into fist fights. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Because I looked at so many of our people that got hit with those fire hoses and shit. You know what I'm saying? And then, of course, you had old John Lewis that had that nightstick glide upside his head talking about that's good trouble.
Lord.
Yep.
All right, so moving along, Shabaka, we got a really controversial topic. Why we're not African is such a controversial statement for many to receive.
Mm-hmm.
So update on that as well.
Okay. Well, you know my position on that there, Brother Che.
Make sure to click the subscribe button, like button, and all that other fun stuff. Shout out to everybody, at least definitely on the ADNC app who's watching us right now. Shout out to all of you. Also to the brothers and sisters who watch simultaneously on Facebook. Shout out to the brother I talked to today in the store. He said he watches us on Facebook all the time. So shout out to that particular brother. And also as well, definitely on YouTube. So tonight, you know, there's a statement that keeps coming up. I know Cameron recently brought it back up again when people are saying who are descendants of slaves that, you know, we are not African. I think we've had this conversation before, but it keeps coming up, you know, in the discussion. And, you know, I'm a person that believe in history.
Yeah, Tom, I remember that record.
Okay?
Yep.
And so
yeah, it was a slow melody.
History, historical fact, definitely science and things like that. Because they are legitimate things that why people say they don't or they're not African per se, but there are some things that scientifically would connect you, but maybe some things not culturally connect you, if that makes sense. And because I've been to the African continent, I can definitely vouch for that as a Black American. All right. So, and of course, we'll do our disclaimers like always. And let me tell you something else. Because I have to establish this, okay? I think I said this last night about shout out to Mr. Kellen. I'm gonna say that about Sister Emma. Sister Emma's not my mother, okay? So go and tell Emma what I say is not gonna change what I say. I don't think y'all should be telling Emma anything, okay? She doesn't control me. I say what I like to say, okay? So I'm just letting you know that because y'all, they got people that do that. They'll go and say, Phil said this. Why is he saying that? Like, you can tell me about it, or you could say, hey, I like to talk with him, have an interview with him or something. Let's have a different conversation. I love to have conversation with y'all. You know, it'd be great. A lot of it probably be on the app, though. I'm not going to throw everything on YouTube unless it's a conversation I think can come here. But, hey, we can have conversations. I'm not above having a conversation as long as we're respectful and talk to each other as brothers and sisters. We can have these conversations, right?
Yeah, but Uncle Phil, I hate to say, sir, you never return my call.
And I have a father, and they don't get involved with none of this stuff I do anyway. Shout out to mom and dad, for sure.
Yeah, you got
out
to
them.
Shabaka.
So we definitely gonna get into
I
that
did.
tonight, ladies and gentlemen.
I don't know.
Oh, okay. You in Colorado? Shout out to Colorado.
Yeah.
You know, I was thinking about going out there too, but then I say, well, you know, I'm going to hold off on that Colorado trip we wanted to do. But yeah, you're gonna take the kids to do something, you know.
Yeah, get with them on that there, Brother Che, because there's a lot you could do in Colorado.
You know, just with the family, because you know you're working so much. So, hey, go spend some time with family, because you can't just work all the time. That's never a good thing. Working, I know it's understandable, but we need to, you know, make sure that we be with family, and do our thing. All right. So let's go ahead on and run this real quick, and then we will get started and have our conversation tonight, ladies. And okay, only one that's been seeing you get. I remember y'all says. All right, ladies and gentlemen, let's go ahead and get started. That way we don't take too much of your time. I know y'all are busy people. And before we get started, man, I got a little short rant, not too long. It's about bills. What the hell is going on?
Thank God, I do have an Instagram account, but it's skewed.
Light bill, and it was higher than I ever seen before. Like, what is going on with these bills? It's like, bro, we're using the same power we've been using, nothing different. And I know I'm not the only one that's been seeing you get. I remember y'all
ridiculous. XL is
when I seen our natural gas bills be over $100, and I'm like, now you know your natural gas bill used to be around $50 maybe. And maybe it'll be that price if we got like a cold, like
remember Eula Love got killed over a gas bill
of 20-degree weather, and we running that, because my central heat is attached to natural gas, so that would be understandable. But something that happened with the natural gas, they didn't jack that up. The lights, they didn't jack that up. Everything that's going up, and nobody's pay is going up. And I thank God I'm in a position where I can handle some of that. But what if people who are not in maybe the position that I'm in, they're struggling out here, man. A lot of people in general, in America are struggling. Yeah. And these politicians, they just do a bunch of BS all day long. And that's a whole different conversation. But yeah, I don't know if y'all dealing with that the same way I'm dealing. Okay, y'all say the Uncle Alert. Okay, shout out to the Uncle Alert. I don't know what that is, but hey, you say the data centers for the high light bills. Okay, all right. Well, shoot, we all gonna have to. I tell you what, my next spot I'm moving to, I'm doing two things. I'm telling y'all, I'm gonna spend the money to do it. I'm gonna get that Generac put on my house, and I'm getting solar.
No time, Colorado is
backup, because I tell you what, that's
I lived there for a few years. It is.
Lowered her bill. She was paying, I think, $1,200 a month, and when she did that about the solar, I think she was paying a little over $100 a month in her house, because she got a pretty good sized house. And I'm like, wow. I said, that's the route to go. Yeah, you pay for them panels, but you sure got your money back in the end, for sure. All right. So let's kind of go back in time a little bit, because we all have to. I think we all have to give a slight apology to somebody. Raven Simone. Let's talk about it.
Lord.
Now, Raven Simone, years ago, she did say this. She said, "Hey, I'm not an African American. I'm just an American. I'm not. I ain't been to Africa or nothing like that. Nothing against nobody, but I'm not an African American. I'm just an American. Yes, I'm black.
No, Uncle Phil. The dizzy bitch said that she's from
blackness itself at the time. And
Phil, get the shit right. God damn.
Long time ago. So you want to definitely talk about Raven Simone.
Asian.
And we all say, what is she doing? Why is she saying that? But that's when everybody at the time was, under the moniker of African American. So that meant like a blackness to us at the time. But now, I'm pretty sure Raven Simone is kind of looking like, wow, everybody's saying, they demonized me for saying this. But now, look, everybody's starting to say it now. Or whatever. And it's interesting now, more and more people are saying it. I remember at that time period when a lot of Black Americans were saying African American, you had people, not all, but you had some those who from the African continent would say, well, you're not African because you were born here.
Man, fuck them neo-colonialized, brain-dead motherfuckers, man, who sat out there and sold us out for some goddamn trinkets and some alcohol.
They're ridiculed as well. That's something that's not really talked about. They say, oh, you're not really a Nigerian. You're more so a Black American. That's what they'll say about them if they first or second generation. They're born here. So they're not even looked at as a Nigerian or as a Ghanaian or whatever the case may be if you was not born there. So they look at you different. And these are people who have maybe Ghanaian parents.
She's married to a whole white woman.
So if they look at them like that,
my
they're
God.
really not Nigerian like that because they were born here, they was cultured here, they was raised here. They really don't have the Nigerian accent unless they just learned it and speaking it at the time. They mostly have the same accent we have here as Black Americans or whatever region that maybe Nigerian American is from, who were born here on the soil. Okay, that's just their
I agree with you, Ty.
that they're doing within their particular community. Now, case in point, you bring descendants of slaves. Descendants of slaves in the Americas, definitely the Caribbean. And I want it's two things I want to get into with this tonight. It's two different videos I want to show. Now, the first video is going to be from a FBA and the second one is going to be from a Jamaican woman. Okay, let me play the first video, and then we're gonna get into all this, ladies and gentlemen. And once again, as you can see on the screen, slavery ended our direct connection to Africa, and I'm gonna explain all that before we're done with it. Okay, so let's go ahead and cue this up real quick. And shout out to y'all for sending me these videos. A lot of y'all send me these videos. I check, and I don't know why y'all like sending it to me on TikTok for some reason. So shout out to y'all.
I've shifted from saying I'm an African American because I'm not. I'm a Black American.
I say Black too.
I'm not an African American. I don't. Nothing about life, my family, nothing leads back there. Everything leads back to we were stripped of our culture and created our own.
Again, that continent is that continent, bro. Like, yeah, that's literally our roots.
Let me stop there before we get to the next video. So when we have these conversations, we got to know how to have it where nobody can poke holes in that conversation, though, because there was something she said that you can kind of poke holes in, or you need to tighten up when you have that conversation. Let me play what she said, and I'm going to stop it right where you can really poke a hole in what she said.
I've shifted from saying I'm an African American because I'm not. I'm a Black American.
I say Black too.
I'm not an African American. I don't. Nothing about life, my family, nothing leads back there. Everything leads back to we were stripped of our culture and created our own.
Again. All right. So she said nothing leads back there. We were stripped of our culture and we created our own. Okay. So you're a person that's going to be, I guess the term is devil's advocate. Then what culture you had prior to, because you said you had a culture prior to that. And you said it was stripped of you. And so what culture did you have prior to creating
her wife?
Culture, what you're talking about now is Black American. What culture was that? And you gotta
damn, boy, I've heard it all now.
What you're actually saying, right? So the brother said toward the
end, that's Hollywood for you.
Whatever. Now, scientifically, yes, we have African ancestry, African DNA. Yes, that's not really debatable. If a person want to say, I ain't got no African DNA, then I'll say, okay, well, I'll pay for the DNA test. And if you
don't take that test, you're giving up your intellectual property rights.
None. And you're something else, I need to give you $1,000. But if not, you need to give me $2,000. Because I know good and well you got African DNA in you. I know I do. I mean, shoot. I mean, come on. Why do you think you age the way you age? I mean, let's call it what it is. You're not European. You're definitely not that. We age better than the so-called Native Americans. I mean, shoot. I mean, we do have a connection to the African continent that way by DNA, yes. So when you say we were stripped of our culture, technically, during the transatlantic slave trade, we came from different places. Now, some say we was already here and this and that and the third. Okay, the people that was already here, that was a minimal amount. Okay, there are Black people all over the globe. But we're talking about this section of history. So yes, I'm gonna say, let me talk about my family in particular. My family came through the transatlantic slave trade. My family landed in Virginia first. Then my family was sold into definitely on the slavery in Virginia and went to sugarcane plantations in Louisiana. That's been a lot of people's story. Landed in New York, Virginia, these different slave auction places. And then they were sold and then moved to these different places throughout the country. Okay. Now, let's say my original ancestors that came from West Africa, they had a particular culture. When they got into slavery here, they could not use that culture, that language, anything. It was what she said, stripped from them. It was completely stripped. That's accurate what she said about the stripping of the culture. And then it's accurate. She said that we did here, we built a new culture. So during the stripping of that culture, like she's talking about, which is accurate, okay? And we built the new culture, which is accurate. That stripping severed the direct connection to the African continent. Culture connects you to different lands. That's why I can be anywhere in the world and see another Black American and instantly connect with them because we connect on culture, not just geography, but we connect on culture. I've seen in different countries, our travelers, they see you like the Spider-Man meme, you know, you see those pointing at each other and like, hey, you know, you get excited when you see another Black American. Those who travel, you know what I'm talking about. You get excited when you see another Black American who that's cool. Maybe this Black American live in that country and they just been so yearning to talk to another Black American. Why? Because you miss your culture. That's like the trade-off. If you leave America and you're gonna move to another country, maybe it'll be cheaper, maybe some things are better over there for you because your money's right or whatever. You're gonna yearn for your people. You're gonna yearn for your culture. Sure, you can have African friends, you can have whatever friends you want. It's still not your particular culture. It's still not FBA. It's not. It's not the same. It's definitely not the same. So we lost a direct connection to the African continent. So it's easier for me to say I can go see my great grandmother and grandfather on the census, the one they took right before we were free. I think that after 1870 census, after we was free. I've traced my great grandmother and grandfather. That's something that I can go look at right now. I can't go trace my ancestor back to the African continent, the actual tribe, I can't trace any of that. But I can definitely go trace my people here. So it's easy for me to connect with, like she said, the culture here. Okay. And then start from our culture here all the way up to where we at here in modern times. Right. So when because people try to poke holes in it, because people try to say, well, you hate us. Like, no, it's no hatred. It's no hatred at all. It's a fact. We aren't culturally African. Now, that's the right word to say. I would say, I like saying we're not culturally African. Because when you're saying you're not culturally African, that's a fact. We don't know your traditions like that. We don't eat your foods. We don't even know of them unless we go on a fact-finding mission and we want to try the foods, right? We want to try Nigerian food. Hell, I just had a bunch of some Nigerian food about almost about a month ago for the first time. I've never really eaten Nigerian food like that. And because I was invited to an event by Nigerians, and shout out to them. And I enjoyed the food. The food they had, I mean, I loved it. I didn't do the goosey. I didn't do that, but the plantains, the plantain and the jollof they had was great. And them little greens, I don't know, look like mustard greens or whatever. That was good. I loved that. Like, man, I wanted seconds. My wife said, you can't go up there and get seconds. I say, I want the greens. If anything else, and the plantains, I don't need no more rice. I just want, things like that. So, did I try the fufu? No, because to me, I felt that's something I couldn't really get with that. But the other stuff, yeah, I thought it was good. I thought it was real good. That was my first time having Nigerian food, right? But that's what it is. It's no different to me than go and have some Mexican food or whatever the case may be. That's not of my particular culture, but I can at least try it and see what's up with it. I didn't feel no connection with eating Nigerian food. Like, oh my God, I feel connected. No, I just look at it as a different culture of food. Now, like I said before, I look at Africans, Caribbeans, and our brothers and sisters in Latin America. I look at them as our distant cousins. I truly believe that. Hey, you are distant cousins, and that's what it is. That's what I say about it. Mm-hmm. Now, some Black people are like, all right, I don't know nothing about them. Like, I don't get on all that. I mean, reality speaking, I look at it as our distant cousins. I've been treated very well in the African continent, very, very well. I've had a lot of opportunities out there. Some opportunities I had in the continent that I don't even have here in America. You're talking about being on TV. You know who put me on TV first? African continent. They put me on TV with no problem in several African countries. I'm gonna say 99.9% of TV interviews I've done was been over there.
Feel yourself grandozing, brother. Yourself grandozing.
The boule and the gatekeepers and all that stuff. So, like I said, it's no problem. And I'm not even of their culture. So they say, hey, it's brother from America. Okay, shoot, let's holler at him. Let's see what's up. So that I haven't had no experiences. I can say that was just super bad. Now, some of y'all had some bad experiences in the content, but when I listen to your story, you're hanging around the wrong people. You know, you need to hang around people that's professional, people that got something going on, not people that's like some of y'all get with these janky people. The janky people in America is janky people over there too. And then y'all get on the internet, them people, they so bad. Like, what people you hanging around? Because the people I've dealt with over there, they straight. I ain't had no problems with them. And if the little problem I had here and there, it was solved real quick, or we moved on, we did what we had to do. You didn't ever see me get on the internet crying about Africa or no African country, because I'm not going to deal with nobody I got to be crying about. I'm being straight up with y'all. Now, we're going to hold that point about the direct connection. Now, Black Americans are demonized for saying the statement, we're not African or we're not culturally African, because we're not culturally African. I told y'all this story many, many times before. I learned I wasn't culturally African the first time I went in 2018. Were the Ethiopians mean to me? No, they were not mean to me. Were they friendly to me? Yes, they were very friendly to me. They were. But I was not of the Ethiopian culture. I didn't speak their language or languages. I didn't have their customs. I didn't eat their food. I didn't understand some of their movements, why they move like that. You know, because before it's all this flat blackness, but then when you really get in a place where flat blackness don't work, everybody's separated on culture, language, all this other stuff, you feel a little different. At least that was my experience. Not different in a bad way, but I understood at that moment. I never forget, I was in Mekelle, Ethiopia. Shout out to Tigray region of Ethiopia. And when it just hit me, like, wait a minute. I am not culturally African. It hit me too. It hit me. And I realized, I'm an American because just the way I move. I'm thinking we need to move like this, get things done. And they like, no, we don't move like that. You know, in America, and they just so laid back and chill. Like I said, yeah, if you want to be a laid back, chill person, don't rush, do whatever. I think the African continent is great for you, especially Ethiopia. They are the most chill people I've ever seen. Man, they are so laid back. But when you want to do things like we are in America, we got to move, hustle, time. You will be frustrated because that's not the culture that you are, right? So it's okay to say I'm not culturally African. I don't like the term we're not African, but I say I'm not culturally African because that's very, very accurate. Now, let's get to this other woman here real quick. I want to play what she says. And it's a point I want to make with her.
He's from America.
Oh, he's American? Mm-hmm. Like African American or Black American or white?
Black American.
So you both are Black Americans?
No, yeah.
What is your race?
I'm American.
You're American?
Yeah. I'm Black American, I guess.
Black American, yes.
Lady, you need to go to a damn insane asylum dressed up in that shit. Damn.
You know Jamaicans have roots in Africa?
I don't know. I don't even really know much about where my family's from.
Have you been to Jamaica before?
Yeah, once.
All right. So she's been born and raised here. She only been to Jamaica one time. That's her homeland, though. Jamaica's her homeland. She admit that. Her husband is a Black American man. Okay. And shout out to the sister and all that in the video. But she said that she's not African. Now, we know that Caribbean people went through the transatlantic slave trade. We understand that. They landed in the Caribbean first. Okay. Some of the most brutal tactics was used against our brothers and sisters in the Caribbean. Mm-hmm. The Caribbean was the place that they would severely buck break a lot of the men.
Yeah, we did a story on that on when we was on Blog Talk.
To this land.
Yep, I remember.
This is why when people talk about Jamaicans, they're so anti-LGBT. Well, that comes from slavery. You know that European in their history. They love pussy.
Yeah.
Yeah, you said it right, Phil. European.
Now, you only hear the narrative they want you to hear about them doing it to the women, and which was horrible, which was very, very horrible. But they don't like to talk about all the pussy taken.
Yeah, the buck breaking farms, Che. We did a story on that.
Epstein, yep. You think he was the only one? Please. They've been doing that. That's part of their culture. You go look at that Greco-Roman stuff, what they were doing.
Yeah,
around that
exactly.
time. You know what I'm saying? That wasn't in
Exactly.
African culture like that. All that LGBT and all that. That was very, 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 very foreign to Africans.
And that's what I try to tell El Yah, Brother Che, and he didn't believe me.
That was not the culture. You can do the research. That's a foreign culture. And I never forget, I forgot that African brother name that said that. To say, hey, any of y'all practicing that, you practicing the white man's culture. He said that is not the black man's culture. That's not an African
Facts.
culture. And it's not. I can't even say it's FBA culture either. And for sure, it's not Caribbean culture.
Go to San Francisco, Phil.
But who had brought that kind of lifestyle to mimic in front of Caribbean people, black people in America, Africans? It was them. They brought that culture. Well, Eric, you say they call us foreigners. Yeah, I've never even been, that's the first time I even heard that word foreigner before was in the African continent. You're right about that. I say foreigner because in my mind, I'm like, no black man's a foreigner in the African continent. That's supposed to be the home of the black man and the black woman. If the black man and black woman can't be in Africa, where could they be? That was my whole mindset. Right. Mm-hmm. But when you hear one of them say, these foreign people or these foreigners, now technically you are foreign to that country. You're not part of them. You're not of the lineage. You're not. So you are foreign, but I guess it hits a little different because when we come with them, especially when you have a Pan-Africanist mindset to say, well, Africa is the home of all black people and we can't go nowhere. We should be there. Yeah, that throws you completely off. But once again, not to pick on South Africa, but look at what's going on in South Africa right now. They say,
Azania, Phil, Azania.
Ghanaians out, these Nigerians out. They're stealing our jobs. And you'd be like, you going after the black people, but you're not telling the white folks nothing? Like that's insane. Anybody would say that's insane. The white people could live in peace. They had you in apartheid. They still kind of got the country financially apartheid, right? But yet then they dare you to go in certain restaurants in Cape Town, dare you to go in there, but you're gonna go and go after the Nigerian and the Ghanaian and the Malawian and the Mozambican and all these different people. You can go after them, or what's that girl Victoria Africa is gonna be over there with the white woman say she's one of us. While you fussing at a black man saying he's a foreigner, like that's foreign to us. That's not our culture.
No, to me, that's downright ignorance.
We're different. And I'm okay with being different. I'm okay. And it's okay to be proud of your culture. It's okay to be happy who you are. Listen, it's okay to be a Nigerian. It's okay to be a Ghanaian. Nothing wrong with that. It's okay to be a Jamaican. You can be from Trinidad. Wonderful. I'm in support of your culture. But it's definitely okay for us to be a Black American, FBA, Foundation of Black American. And anybody who went through the transatlantic slave trade do not have a direct connection to the continent of Africa. That's why when people say the year of return or connecting back, why do you need to connect back? Why you need to have a return? All these different terms they've been using over the years is because slavery severed that connection and that severing point and where we built a new culture. It's something like Brazil. Brazilians, they had more black Brazilians enslaved over there, and still you have more black people in Brazil than here and even in America.
Yep.
Way more of them was taken over there, right?
Yeah, the Portuguese.
Brazilians call themselves Brazilians. Brazilians have their own culture, their own food, their own history of slavery. They was enslaved a lot longer than we were. I think about a decade longer than we were.
No, Phil, they didn't get free till 1894. We did that on Blog Talk, me and Mad Dr. D. They were not free until 1894, Phil.
They have their history. They can't really say they're African because they're Brazilian. Do Brazilians have black African ancestry? Sure they do.
We got black,
but they're not culturally African. They're culturally.
Who's in the building?
A Cuban person, a black Cuban.
Oh, okay.
He or she is culturally Cuban. They're not culturally African. We are all in Latin America, all of us. Slavery was going on from all the way down. That's history. But it's okay to say we look, you're a black Cuban, you made a new Cuban culture. You know, hey, you know, your hero is Celia Cruz. Shout out to Celia Cruz, may she rest in power. That's your hero as a Cuban or somebody you like. Hey, Bob Marley, you like Bob Marley? Okay. Hey, that's your culture. Shout out, may he rest in power, Bob Marley.
Right.
We have our heroes in America. They have their heroes wherever they from. We have to honor our heroes in our culture. And to say,
what heroes we got in America, Phil?
Or you're xenophobic. Now you participate.
Harriet Tubman, Shabaka, like, are you really serious right now? So
no, Che. The question was rhetorical.
Okay.
The question was rhetorical, brother Che.
All right, so then you already know the answer to the question. If it's rhetorical.
Yeah, it's rhetorical. Okay. Now the thing is too, if I must say, but out of the United States culture, out of the French, the British culture, and the Spanish culture, which culture emphasized the most self-hatred of people of African descent?
The ones that carved up Africa like a pie, Shabaka.
Okay. All right. Now, I see you halfway on that. I'm going to say mainly in the United States, England, and France. Oh, and then too, brother Chet, we can't forget the fucking Belgians. We can't forget them.
Well, the United States didn't carve Africa up like a pie, Shabaka.
I know that was the Berlin Conference.
Yeah, exactly, Shabaka, 1884. It was
right.
The British, the French, the British, the Germans,
and the Dutch. Okay.
And the Portuguese.
Yeah, right. Yeah, the Portuguese. Yeah, because off of research that I've done on the Portuguese, brother Che, they were the most brutal of the slave traders, and then after them, the next most brutal was the French, then the Spaniards, then the British. But there's one thing that they all believed in was branding us like cattle. And the power of that whip, you know, the whip. Mm-hmm. That's where the term cracker comes from, because of the crackling of the whip. And then, like you was with me, man, when I was debating Dumb Bunny Sarge. Okay, well, if they hate us so damn much, why do these white women want to get laid by brothers? And why do the white men want to go violate sisters, but he puts his own white woman on a pedestal, but he's going to spend most of his time fucking a sister than a white woman? So just like we did on Mandingo, man. Okay, so what the white woman do? Go out there to the brother. So what they do to the brother? Like what they did with Emmett Till, or just whistling at that raggedy ass huffer, Carolyn Bryan, who admit that she lied. Okay. Then what they do with the brother, they want to go cut his Johnson off and put it in his mouth.
Yeah.
See? Now, and not only is that heinous, but it's psychotic.
Well, that's what we're dealing with, Shabaka. But where are you going with this?
No, I'm just going where I'm going with this here, though, brother Che. I'm listening to what Uncle Phil says, but I'm just putting some more notes with, you know, what he said. Actually, I'm giving him more cannon fodder. And you know what cannon fodder is, right?
Yes.
Mm-hmm.
Hating and white supremacy. Let me tell you why.
Where's Goddess Navi at? She go to bed?
No, she's still here.
Wants to tell people how to think, how to feel, how to worship, how to talk, where to go, everything. They want to control every aspect of a black person. They don't like when black people have self-determination, self-identity, and self-reliance. And when you come in and say, "Oh, well, you saying you're not African, that means you hate Africa." No, that's not what that's saying. Stop taking a page from the white supremacist playbook. What it's saying is, no, all of us are not culturally African. We're not. Even first generation Nigerians, Jamaicans, etc. Even that woman in the video, she's not even really culturally Jamaican. Sure, she has Jamaican ancestry. She admits that. Her family's from Jamaica, but she's technically been reared here. So when she goes to Jamaica, she says she only been there one time. So she's no different than some FBAs that only been over there one time. Some of us haven't been over there at all. She's in the same boat. Can you say that she's African? She don't relate to it. That's not her culture. Okay, what's going on? Hold on, I'm reading something y'all saying. Darius said that your Nigerian neighbor said you'll be called white because. Glad you brought that up. In Kenya, you know they'll call us Mzungu in Kenya.
Yep.
You know that?
Maury talk.
Why they'll call us Mzungu in Kenya?
Maury.
Now clearly, am I Caucasian? Clearly not. Or a lot of you watching Caucasian? Clearly not. But they will call you Mzungu. Why? And I had one of them to explain why you will be called that sometime. They say because you speak, because they view America the white man. You speak like the white man. You move like the white man. You move just like him, right? Your ways are like him. So you don't move like we do. You don't have the Kenyan African culture. You just don't have that. So you're more like a Mzungu.
Well, and that's why
so they're saying
Kenyatta kicked Obama out of Kenya.
African. They're telling you that.
That's all.
And that's okay, because we're not culturally African. There's nothing wrong with saying that. We wasn't even born there. Our family ain't been there in over, centuries. How can we be culturally African? Can we learn some of the culture? Sure, we can. Is some aspects of the culture great? Yeah, it is. One thing I love about the African continent, what I've seen in most countries, they have a lot of respect for elders. Listen, this gray hair that's in my beard will get me in way more doors than it would get me in America. In America, they value youth. So that's why you have people that get gray in their beard, constantly coloring their beard and coloring their hair, because youth in America is more honored, even though youth has a lot of silliness to it. But you have people that will color their hair forever because they don't want to be viewed as
well,
old.
that's why they got all them plastic surgeons in Beverly Hills with that shit.
Right? Oh, I don't want to get old, so let me be 55 years old instead of trying to be a city girl. Let me be 55 years old as a man and trying to be a city boy. I can't grow up because I don't want to be looked at as old. And then you got younger people calling you old and all of that. Then you get mad they called you old. But really what they're telling you is, bro, like, hey, are you evolving a little bit? Why are you dressing like me? Why are you acting like me? Why are you in the same places I'm frequently? Why you ain't with your crowd? That's really what they're telling you in so many words. And some of you get so offended by that because unfortunately you've been pressured in America to try to hold on to youth. I mean, I don't care about all that youth stuff. I'm like, listen, I want to definitely take care of myself. I want to be, healthy as possible, and thank God I'm okay. Mm-hmm. But I noticed in the African continent that you get any kind of gray in your hair or beard or anywhere as a man or woman, man, way more things open up to you. They got more respect for you when the elders are hella respected. I noticed that.
Right, and that's what I was trying to tell Brother Jay.
Put you in the nursing home. Now that's something I'm gonna say that's something new for Black people. That's not always how we've been. Now let me be honest. In our FBA culture, we've always taken care of grandmama and granddaddy. We got together as a team. Whether we did it in shifts or we had to hire somebody, and we all put together on hiring somebody to, with 24-hour care. You got somebody work days, somebody work nights, or whatever the case may be. But we always got together as a family. We didn't throw away mama. We didn't throw away daddy. We didn't throw away grandmama in them in no nursing home. We didn't do that. Right. Now these new Negroes, they're acting just like white people. Because white people don't honor their old people. They're like, I'm sick of you, mom. The first thing I'm doing is throwing you in a nursing home, and they just abandon them.
Yeah, I've seen that shit happen.
Black people stop. Now that part of Mzungu culture, let me say that much. Y'all need to stop. Stop adopting them white folks' culture. Because that, to me, that's sad.
No, well, they've been neo-colonialized.
You get on my nerves. Let's put you in this home, and you just put them there and forget about them. That's why I tell any of y'all, any of your kids even tell you, you know what? You get older, I'm gonna put you in a nursing home. So you know what? Let me go ahead and cut you off my wheel right now. See, let me go there. Don't be getting mad at people say he didn't leave his kids anything. She didn't leave her kids anything. Do you really know what them grown kids did or said to them for them not to leave them nothing? Some of these grown kids say some of the most and are disrespectful.
Yeah.
Now I will say this much. Once again, I'm gonna mention the African continent. They don't disrespect they people like that. They elders the elders got to say so, and even who they marry. Over here, you can tell your daughter or your son.
Yeah, that's the story we was doing on Maccabee, Che.
You know, I looked into her. I seen her stuff on the internet, son. That's not the kind of woman you want. You don't want a woman that showed every body part to everybody online already, son. That means a lot. If she willing to show her body to the world, then what else she willing to do?
Right.
Oh, I don't hear you, Dad. You know, same thing with a guy. Hey, don't marry that guy. That guy has no get up and go. He look like he lazy and sorry. It was my choice. I do what I want to do. You know, and that's why a lot of us get in trouble too in this country. Our kids get in trouble. Because it's not in our culture anymore. It was in our culture. So unfortunately, we adopted the white folks' culture. We have. It's the truth. We have. At one point in time, I remember that my grandparents telling me this, that even if you got a girl pregnant, oh, you're not about to have no baby mama out here. It ain't about to be that. Oh no. They used to call it a shotgun wedding.
Yep.
Literally a shotgun. Oh, you're not gonna have my daughter out here looking like no baby mama. You impregnated her. That's your wife now, buddy. And y'all gonna stay married. Oh, it's gonna be hell.
No, there's been a whole lot of family feuds behind
We
that.
ain't talking about no foreigners. We talking about right here in America. You gonna stay married to her.
There's been a whole lot of family feuds with that.
Right, you better not beat her. You gonna work. You gonna do whatever. And both families had that expectation for them to stay together. And for him to take care of that family. You made that. You got my daughter pregnant, or you marrying her. You not having her out here looking like no little hoe. You marrying her. And y'all raising that baby together. And that's what used to happen in FBA culture.
Yep.
But unfortunately, we have abandoned that because
you've also
they don't know no better. You had heard this in a marriage she didn't want to be in. She wasn't happy. You wasn't even there. Be quiet for one. Number two,
okay, but what Uncle Phil is forgetting is that there are black fathers who went out there and took their children away from their mamas and raised them on their own too, Brother Che.
Yeah, that happens too, Shabaka.
Yeah.
Every day I'm looking at our FBA culture from the past.
They're racing.
Seems like they had a lot right. And today, our culture I'm talking about this as a whole, is very wrong. Because once again, you've adopted that white man's culture. In a lot of ways, you have. Some things that we do today is not our culture. And I thank God I at least got to see a glimpse of true FBA culture. And then I got to see today.
Hey, Leonard.
Say a lot of things we do and say today is not who we always have been. Anybody that grew up like me in the 80s and 90s know what our culture really is. And then you see the
well, I got you beat by 20 years, Uncle Phil. Sorry.
To what you see today, listen, it's even certain crimes that we wouldn't do. You would just hear certain crimes like, oh, we know a white guy did that.
Yeah.
There ain't no black man did that.
Yeah, like Charles Manson type of shit.
We knew our people.
Right.
We knew certain crimes we wasn't going to even commit.
Jeffrey Dahmer kind of shit.
Suspect. We knew it wasn't a black man or a black woman at all. Now today, some of y'all doing the same thing that white folks are doing.
Mm-hmm.
So since everybody talking about a Black American Renaissance, let's Renaissance back to the true Black American culture, which is throw away every aspect of that white American culture, which is
Then the first thing you got to get rid of is his language, Uncle Phil.
Oh, we're going to get on the list.
You said being around them folks, it said, does that crap to you when you stand on nothing? Amen. Amen. Because at that time period when our culture was the strongest, we couldn't be around them.
Shout out to the 30.
It's true.
Make sure that like
we was around our people, our culture, our ways. But you know, who you're around is your choice. I mean, you can't help who you work around. But
hey, Leonard Day Joda, how you be? How you be?
You have choices, and who you trust me, you have choices. Even if you live in America, you got a choice what city you live in.
Yeah.
You got a choice what grocery store you frequent.
Yeah, be broke and see how many choices you got.
You don't even see the folks if you don't want to. You may see them minimally, but you may not even run into them. And some Black people do live like that.
Damn, Leonard.
People like that.
A long-winded Baptist minister on meth. Damn. Damn.
Yeah, you said McQueen, that was the 90s. That's when we had shame and thought before we did something. McQueen, I saw a video on TikTok about high school in the 90s, and I got so sad. Not because I want to be back in high school, no. But I got sad because I remember those times, how simple they were for all of us. I'm going to say not just for us as Black people, but all of us as in America. I'm thinking about my classmates, whatever. Just in general, how it was in the 90s. It was so simple. No, we didn't have no AI. No, we didn't have no cell phones like that. No, we didn't have the internet like that. But we had way more. We had more community. We had more cookouts. We had more just fun. Pep rallies was a big thing.
Yeah.
You know, more sports playing was a thing. It just, you know, hey, you want to try to dress fly. Not everybody today, they don't want to dress fly. They copy each other. It's a carbon copy of each other. You know, back then, you mentioned the 90s, all the women looked different back then. The girls, they all looked different in my class. Nobody looked the same today. Everybody see one girl dressed this way, they all dress in the same way. This girl wear hair like this, all of them want to wear their hair like this. This girl want to put on, and let me tell y'all something, the real thing I don't like. If we're talking about the ladies, it went from a minimal makeup, minimal accessories, different hairstyles, fly hairstyles, to drag queen makeup.
Oh my God.
I think that's the most, that and the tattooing, the septum rings. Because listen, let me tell you something. You had drag queens and all this stuff back in the 90s, but that kind of makeup y'all wear today, that was drag queen makeup. And they had to do that because, well, you call them trans women now. They had to do that because they're covering up something. They're covering up that they're biologically men. But real women don't need all that freaking makeup like that.
Man, you talking about that RuPaul shit.
To be honest, if you look at all the characters I've designed, like LaSherica and all of them, if you even look at Soraya, notice how their makeup look and notice how it's minimal. I don't like the drag queen, and most people don't like the drag queen thing. Most men don't like that drag queen stuff. And they're not doing it for guys. I'll tell you that. They're not wearing all that makeup for men. They're wearing it to compete with other women. Or they'll say, I'm doing it for myself. No, you're doing it to compete with other women. Because you're thinking that's what it is. So it's like a competition with other women. And most men like, well, you ain't got to wear all that. Like, what are you doing? You know, girls back in the Gap, some of them will just put on some, what's that stuff called? Oh, the strawberry chapstick.
Oh yeah.
Some of them just use strawberry.
Yeah, I remember that shit.
Some good cocoa butter, and moisturize their face. You know, minimal everything. Their hair was always fly though. They didn't wear no claws on their nails back then. You know, they didn't do any of that, and they will fly. And a lot of guys wanted to talk to them. So yeah, the 90s style. What's one artist I can say right now, human artist I can say that's kind of using that style and people like it? Momo Boyd, the girl that made that song, Oops, her. If you look at the way she presents herself, it's kind of 90s. minimal makeup, not all these tattoos all over the place. You know, it's not all these piercings. She looks very 90-ish. Oh, you say Kevin Samuel says raptor claws? Okay. No, it's yeah, minimum, like I said, minimal is best. Like I say, well, let's say minimal is best. If you got to spend all this money to put on a pound of a found, and let me tell you what the main thing is. It's not even so much the lipsticks, it's the foundation. If you have to put on so much foundation, then you need to get with an esthetician and get with that sister and let her get your facial regimen right. Trust me, they got some sisters out here, and you see them estheticians, they skin is flawless, but they know how to take care of it. Get you a good esthetician, get some facials. You got to stop drinking all the alcohol,
right?
The soda,
yeah,
right,
yeah.
All them chemicals. Keep a lot of water in good, you know.
Shit, alcohol ain't even allowed in my house.
And use the products the esthetician give you, and keep up with your facials and stuff like that. Trust me, you can have the same skin that the estheticians be having.
Yeah, boy, brother Chair, I got my stuff hooked up here with shoestrings and bubble gum for real.
But yeah, that was the thing about the 90s, is that it was just a natural look. It was natural. That's what it was.
Uncle Phil, the 90s was bullshit, man. Try the 70s, brother.
You know, you can really see how if you look at the 90s hairstyles, they really was big about the hair. And we ain't talking about wearing wigs either. We talking about their actual hair. What the girls used to do, because I remember they used to do it. Every summer, they would get their box braids.
Yeah.
And they'd keep them box braids for the summertime. That's how they would grow their hair out. Then they'll take the box braids out, and it may have me be right here. Take the box braids out and go to here. Then they just do their hair, whatever. Then they'll put it in again, and then they have to go down their back, eventually wearing the box braids or whatever. But they would focus on styling their hair. That's the thing, was minimal makeup. Whatever earrings they're wearing. It wasn't a bunch of jewelry. It had some jewelry, for women. Some rings or whatever too, or whatever. But it was more so the hair, and don't even talk about prom season and all of that. So, and also prom season didn't look like you stepped out of, like you see some of the prom season today. I say I would never let my daughter, go to prom the way some of these girls now are going to prom. Like, are you crazy? What kind of parents are you? Why are they wearing stuff so low cuts? These are children. This isn't grown women.
Right.
Our Black parents need to get back to putting some boundaries on our children. Then you wonder why they're getting pregnant on prom night.
Well, Uncle Phil, that's your opinion, brother, and you're entitled to it. You're getting a little bit too self-righteous for me, Uncle Phil.
But anyway, wasn't supposed to even be getting into that conversation. You say all that makeup dry. You know what? Like for instance, like my wife, she been stopped wearing all that makeup. She stopped. And people tell all the time, say, well, you look so young. You like, I didn't know you was this age or whatever the case may be. And the secret is not wearing all that freaking makeup. The secret is taking care, once again, getting an esthetician, using the right products that they give you and things like that, keeping up with your facials, and your skin will look great. You ain't got to put on a pound of makeup. You can put just some lip gloss, or you want to put some lipstick on, but you want to do something with your eyes or whatever, but your natural face should be enough.
You say he lying.
Leonard said he lying.
Right. It wasn't none of that. No, all that weave. I mean, you say weave. You know what? Some of them weaves they did get started in the 90s. They were wearing weaves back then, but it's not like today where the wig. I'm gonna say the wigs are very dominant. I can't even say weave because sew-in, quote unquote, sew-in weaves, not glue. We talking about actual sew-in weaves.
That's Eurocentric shit.
My mom used to do them because my mom was a cosmetologist. So she liked the more the sew-in weave, not the glue. So I don't put no glue in nobody's hair. Is that I said no. I rather sew it in. So it looks better, So But now it's got more so to those wigs, and that's that. I don't personally a fan of those wigs, but the braiding or anything that looks more so a natural style, I think that looks better. Just my personal opinion. But you say, and Halle and Anita Baker stepped out, yeah, and not every lady can wear a short cut like that either. You got to have the right head for that and the right body type.
Is Anita Baker still alive?
All right, y'all. Well, thank y'all for coming in and checking in with us tonight, and we'll definitely catch you on the next one.
Man, ain't giving that cool makeup. He kept it.
Damn.
Lord.
All the black people that are mad.
Oh, Lord. Oh, we got to get on the Pretendians next. All right, Shabaka, what are your thoughts on what Uncle Phil's talking about? We are not culturally African.
Well, only thing I could say though on that there, brother Che, it's a bit of a paradox. What is a paradox? A contradiction, which is true. War is business, business is war. Like I said, man, in the morning, when I wake up, I'm still listening to My African Sunset by Miriam Makeba. I'm still listening to the Healing Song by Hugh Masekela. You know what I'm saying? Some of the rap stuff, man, I would listen to like LL Cool J, and what have you. Some of the OJs where they did an album called Ship Ahoy, But this loud head banging, cuss 'em out tapes and shit, man, hell no, man. Motherfucker was cussing on a rap record so damn bad, man, I took it personal, man, and it's a damn computer, you know what I mean?
Yeah.
Yeah, see, but don't get me wrong, I appreciate the art of rhythm and poetry, right? But have it do some positive shit about, man, I gotta go kill these niggas and all this old kind of shit. No, brother, that's disheartening.
We don't control the industry, Shabaka.
Well, that is a fact. Yeah.
But
when we did that,
artists that do conscious music, they don't get the support that they would if
Yeah.
it was the debauchery,
right.
demon time.
Yeah, like Clive Davis. You see what I'm saying?
Leonard said he feels they still wants to kill the Boers song.
Oh yeah, fuck the Boers. They're Dutch. They're not African. That one of them goddamn Boers come out here and sit with me and his son tomorrow in Las Vegas.
And we're not African, Shabaka. At least culturally, we're not culturally African.
Well, see, as you know, Che, the slave trade stripped us of all of that. And I mean brutally stripped us of it.
Right, that's what Uncle Phil was saying.
Yeah, because I'm gonna tell you something. I got into it with a brother Che, about a week ago, right?
Mm-hmm.
And he had pissed me off so bad, but you know what? I had to sit back and think, okay, this dude is only like 36 years old, okay?
Yeah.
And so I went up there and I apologized to the brother. He says, well, man, I didn't mean to come off that way. I says, okay. I says, this is why, I'm taking the time to sit up here and talk with you. You see what I'm saying? Now, keep in mind, black family, every black person ain't your brother and ain't your friend, right?
Yeah.
But the majority of these Nabiscos are your enemy.
Mm-hmm.
You see, so this is what you would call a paradox, Brother Che. A paradox is like war is business and business is war. And you remember, man, when I was talking to old Dumb Bunny Sarge about the hummingbird.
Yeah.
Mathematically, it can't fly, but that is perhaps one of the most agile, swiftest creatures I ever seen. I thought Ali was agile and swift, not compared to that hummingbird. But Ali did say in one of his poems that he was as elusive as a hummingbird, that he was so bad he makes medicine sick. He handcuffed lightning and threw thunder in jail.
Yeah.
All
right, let's get on these Indians.
Okay, now who is this goddamn Hollywood actor looking motherfucker right here?
A Pretendian, Shabaka.
Mm-hmm.
So, FBI has exposed Pretendians and 4 of the Pretendians get picked up by ICE.
Mm-hmm.
Mad at Native Americans. Y'all should be mad at the people that brought y'all here.
But since you're so worried about Chief Sekou's genealogy, let's follow your genealogy. Let's follow your genealogy, sir. Let's follow your genealogy. Let's go to this European that came from Ireland. Atlantic Ocean. Mary Jemison. Joined the other Scottish Irish immigrants on the western frontier. You got a whole monument after her known as the White Squaw or the White Woman.
Wait a minute. I think I've seen that sign.
Let's look at yours. Let's look at yours. Oh, is this the picture of her? Is this the picture of her at 90 years old? A painting? Someone took a photograph of it and made a postcard out of it? This your grandma that came off the boat. You came off the boat, sir. Your family came off the boat. Oh. Is this your family too? Same woman. Same woman. Captured by the Shawnee. Captured by the Shawnee tribe and given to the Seneca tribe. She was known as a little what? A kind thing. She was adopted. This line is European mix. She was adopted into the Seneca tribe. You so worried about other people's genealogy though. Let's look at this one. This all was the same woman though. Birthplace. There go her parents. But you worry about other people's genealogy. Backstory. When she made it to Philadelphia and lived there. Buffalo Reservation. A white woman who married a Seneca chief and decided to stay on the reservation.
It's not Seneca, it's Seneca, sister.
Kidnapped by the Shawnee.
What's Seneca, Shabaka? It's not Seneca. It's Seneca. It's Seneca Village. That's where Central Park is now.
Oh yeah. Wed Seneca chief. When she was given her freedom, she decided to stay and live as an Indian for fear of her Indian children. Sir, you so worried about other people's genealogy. Let's look at yours. Let's go back down. He don't have no records. But when you go to his son, what is he labeled as? A white man.
A troglodyte.
Wait a minute. Another one. White man. But let's go down to the next one. Watch how they reclassify his people. Now they're Indians. Cynical. Your people came off the boat.
We were here before y'all were. They took all our land and put us on a reservation. They just brought you guys over on a boat.
Might have to drop a dime on them. Sure.
Man, fuck that damn cave dwelling troglodyte.
I don't like that shit. For sure, bro. I don't like that shit.
Little Richard Ali, Ida B. Wells.
All right, y'all, we back with another video, man. Y'all know how we do. Always pushing help, wealth, and to better understand the self. So check this out, y'all. In this video, we're going over how it's been 4 $5 Pretendians that's been taken by ICE, right, to get deported. Now, we've been saying on my channel that, you know, our grandparents, our great-grandparents always said that we're Indians. And everybody, you know, was saying, no, the Siberians here, they're Indians. So you can't be them. And I explain stories how I've been in museums where they portray Indians to be, you know, looking more Philippine, looking like they from, you know, Asia.
Right, Pretendians? Hope you had a good holiday, because I got a gift for you.
Now, I know you didn't bring your colorless ass to my damn page to say this bullshit. My boy, your indigenous language was created by a white man.
That's right. He is absolutely correct. Shout out to Chief Natural Official. Make sure to follow him and support his content. He is a genius. And now let's get into one of the craziest revelations ever today. The fake indigenous people of North
Man,
America
support
think that
content of Frontline Black News.
But what if I told you that their proof of being indigenous by citing their languages is literally just a bunch of bullshit? Let's start with the Navajo language, often paraded as the prime example of true indigenous linguistics. But their language was constructed by colonizers. Same colonizers responsible for the $5 Indian boarding schools, where a kid can be a kid and get paid to learn how to be an Indian. Indian. People like Robert W. Young taught in these schools and helped create the phonetics, its grammar, and conjugations of the Navajo language. And Robert Young wasn't alone. These languages were dominated by white linguists like Edward Sapir, who is credited with being the first to produce evidence for the classification of the Algic, Uto-Aztecan, and Na-Dene languages. Leonard Bloomfield is known on record as a foundational linguist, responsible for the extensive creation and education of the Algonquian family's languages. He taught them directly how to understand the structure of grammar. The list continues with Benjamin Lee Whorf, the architect behind the Hopi language. And lastly, Del Himes, the foundational linguist behind the speaking of the Klamath and the Chinook tribes languages. These men applied European linguistic frameworks, decided what was correct, and created the very writing systems the natives use today, which now this exposes a lie so bold it takes your breath away. American Indian language isn't documented in a linguist book from 1935. It is documented in the DNA of global culture. It is the living, breathing, evolving linguistic force that every single culture, including the Siberian Americans, tries to emulate. American Indian vernacular sets the trend for the planet. Their evolution of the English language is the global lexicon. Their cadence, their tone, their
Man, where
innovation
is this
is so
motherfucker
powerful
from?
that
San
everyone, including their
Francisco,
haters,
man.
tries to talk like them. From boardrooms to reservations
Yeah, he
to
married
TikTok, the target of creation is clear. So now we must ask, who really
So
has
he's
the
got a
language?
bed
The people who
wench.
needed a team of outside academics to build them a codified one within the last century?
Damn.
Or the people whose organic, uncodified speech pattern literally redefine how the world communicates? I'll let you Pretendians answer that one. Team up with the Pan-Africans who are struggling for views and dance your way out of this one.
We have a lot of images of our people in the Native American attire that they try to hide from us, okay? But this is further proof, okay? If we show
Damn good question, Leonard.
proof that we are the original Native Americans, the American Indians. I'm going to show y'all proof on how they classified some of our grandparents during the early 1900s. And I'm going to show y'all the chaos that's being done with the 4 Pretendians that's been taken by ICE, and they're trying to say that these people are real Americans, but they're getting deported. That should tell you a lot. Make sure you subscribe to the channel, hit that like button, push me on the algorithm. I greatly appreciate that. Let's get it.
The proof of what they done to us. 3 different census records. Here we go. 1910, United States Federal Census Record, Jonah Williams, born in Mississippi. Race, Indian, Native American. Wife, Maggie Stinson,
cool.
which became Maggie Williams. Jonas Williams, Maggie Williams. Native American, Indian. On the federal, this is a United States census, not a tribal census. This is 1910. 1940, Jonas Williams, United States Federal Census. Native American, born in Mississippi. Wife. Again, wife, Maggie Williams. Indian census, 1937, Indian census, Choctaw Agency, meaning the Choctaw Reservation, Mississippi Choctaw, tribal roll number, Jonas Williams, Maggie Williams. Native American.
Oh, okay, that's good.
They on the reservation. How does their daughter, my great grandmother, look, here's her parents on her death certificate. Her parents, her father, Jonas Williams. Her mother, Maggie Stencil, who became Maggie Williams. Maggie Stencil became Maggie Williams. Jonas Williams, Maggie Williams. Native American. On the Indian system, Native American. On the reservation. On the government, a regular federal census, Native American. Same parents, Jonas Williams, Maggie Stencil. How does the daughter of 2 full-blooded Native Americans become Negro? How does the daughter How does the daughter of two full-blooded Native Americans become Negro? That means that my grandfather was a full-blooded Choctaw. That means that my mother is half Choctaw and that I'm at least 1/4 Choctaw just from my mother's side. But my mother, yes. So stop playing with me.
All right, so here y'all gonna see how they arresting the Pretendians, okay? Everybody been capping with us when we've been showing proof after proof after proof that we the real American Indians. Watch how they are arresting some of the Native. I don't even want to call them. I'm gonna call them the Pretendians.
For what? What's the charge? What's she arrested for? What the is the charge?
The man yelling in the video is trying to help his friend, a Native American woman being arrested by immigrations and customs enforcement agents, better known as ICE.
Where's your dog? Where's your dog at?
Last Wednesday, Sophie Wetzel was arrested and detained by ICE in Minnesota.
My cousin had been taken by ICE. It's absurd that indigenous people are being detained by ICE, which there's not one person who's more citizen than an indigenous person on Turtle Island.
Xavier Wetzel is an Abenaki actor.
We know that these are European and Siberian, bro. They need to cut it out. The gig is up, man. All of that. And we're Indians. We're Native Americans. We got so many people claiming that. And they know damn well they not no Native American. We have paperwork that shows that they reclassified us. If y'all are, why did they reclassify us so much? You can't make this
An
stuff up.
influencer based in Quebec. Their cousin Sophie is Abenaki and Dakota living in Minneapolis. After her arrest, Xavier took to social media to call for action.
Du centre de détention où est-ce qu'elle est. Mais l'affaire, c'est que ICE kidnappe n'importe qui, tellement de monde.
Xavier says Sophie was released a few days later.
Let him scan your face. Why'd you hit him? No!
Just a day before the killing of Renee Good by an ICE agent, 20-year-old Jose Roberto Beto Ramirez was arrested and detained by ICE in Minneapolis. He is a U.S. citizen and Ojibwe from Red Lake Nation. The detention of Native Americans goes beyond Minneapolis.
Everybody in here, U.S. citizen?
We're first ones. We're Native American. We're the first ones.
This video
This is so
posted
cap.
online in June of last year shows ICE stopping Thonoi Thumb Native Americans in Arizona. Journalist Mark Trahant says Indigenous people are being racially
Yo, they using this. Hey, we the first one. We the dang first one, bro.
profiled alongside other nationalities.
They do not have the right to ask you for identification. They keep trying, but legally, I mean, that goes back to the whole Nazi era of your papers, please. And you do not have to carry papers in the United States. You do if you're a green card holder.
According to the Migration Policy Institute, ICE detentions have almost doubled under the Trump administration. As of January 7th, 2026, ICE's daily detention average has increased to 70,000 from 39,000 when Trump returned to office.
This is a video of them talking about how they're protesting, they mad at the Pretendians being deported, getting taken by ICE, which they need to give the real American Indians their reservations and our reparations, if you want to keep it real.
Right.
Let's get it. Let me know what y'all think about it.
There were 4 tribal members who were picked up by ICE in a community called Little Earth right here in Minneapolis, St. Paul. And one of them has been released, but they couldn't locate the other 3. So the council members here, they're all elected officials of the Oglala Sioux tribe. And they gained access to the facility and they couldn't find their 3 tribal members. They claim that they're not classifying them by their nationality, which tribal members are also citizens of the United States since 1924. You know, there's nobody more American than American Indians, but they were unable to find them here today. And they're going to be giving out tribal IDs to their tribal members who are in Minneapolis, St. Paul, at the American Indian Center down on Franklin Avenue. Stay vigilant, stay assertive, stay constructive, we're in unprecedented times, the way that I see it. So,
Fuck
my name is
ice.
Chase Iron Eyes. I'm an Oglala Sioux tribal member. I'm a constituent of the elected officials that made a trip all the way here, and that is Don Roy Go.
Now, I showed y'all early in the video how that brother said that we were classified as Native Americans. Then they stopped once they started classifying these people. You can't make this up. This is the truth of what's going on. And we have Pretendians. They running with this. We're the first ones. Like, come on, man. They came over here. Listen, we were fighting them. They were on the side with Christopher Columbus.
Yep.
They was here.
Who was a
taking
fucking
land
drunk.
just like what the YT man was doing. This is just an act to make it seem like, okay, all of them treaties that they signed was official, was it, when it was not by the right people? Check this out.
I just want to recognize them for a second. Councilman Don Roy Ghostbear, Councilman George Dreamer, Councilman Garfield Steele, Councilman Tyler Lunderman, and there's one more, Councilman Ryan Jumping Eagle. They came all the way here to retrieve their tribal members who were captured by ICE, and we failed in that mission today, but it will continue. So stay where you're at and stay vigilant is all I can say.
We're closing our borders to any ICE agents. You're not allowed to come terrorize our tribal members on our homelands. You're not allowed on our fucking reservations. Period. Thank you.
Oh. Yeah, they're still in there, or they don't know where they're at. They're claiming they have not self-identified. What's your name, sir? Chase Iron Eyes.
Why did I take them to this?
Well, these are houseless relatives. They're homeless folks.
Chase Iron Eyes. You think that's his real name?
No.
They came over here and made names and all kind of stuff, man. This is, and people fall for this. People fall for this in history. That's why you got to be control of what's going on in history, because they just telling you his story, not the real story.
And they must have been doing a sweep. They don't know. They claim not to know anything. So we're going to continue the search.
How many?
No, we don't know. We don't know why they picked up Native Americans.
Or why they're released.
No, we don't know. We don't know why they picked up Native Americans.
Or why they're released.
They're not native.
No, they need, y'all are not, listen, they're not the real Native Americans. I don't know why they picked up. They ain't pick up no black people yet. So we understand what's going on. This trickery, the gig is up.
Right.
Been going on for too long now. They need to get out. All of them Europeans they brought in need to get out. And what was that? 1892. That year. We need to get some straightening.
No, they weren't able to tell us any of that. The Department of Homeland Security, Kristi Noem used to be the governor of South Dakota, and a lot of these elected officials voted to ban Kristi Noem from access. In fact, all the 9 tribes eventually voted to disallow Kristi Noem onto the reservations, and it stands that way today. So our tribal membership, our tribal leadership is concerned about retaliation. But we're in this together, and the fact that we're dealing with deliberate instigations of violence against tribal members, against American citizens, against peaceable American families. We'll find our people.
Where are you coming from?
I'm coming from the Standing Rock Reservation and Pine Ridge Reservations. That's where I'm a member of. I used to be a member of Standing Rock. It's all one nation. But yeah, we're here supporting the Native American community in Minneapolis. The fact that we're here at Fort Snelling, this is a concentration camp, a prison for Dakota people. Abraham Lincoln ordered the largest mass execution in American history. 38 plus 2 Dakota people were hung here, right here. And so it's not lost on us at all. In fact, it seems like a deliberate jab at the soul of our people. But we also have relatives. They don't understand that we are America. How could you possibly target Native Americans and with immigration and customs enforcement officers, and then imprison us.
So he's saying then in prison. You know, that file out of Indian thing has got to be exposed.
Right.
You got some people that are white that are claiming Indian.
The Black Toe tribe. But one thing is for real. We are Native American. I have my Indian card and so do the boys.
Lord.
So if you want to talk about stolen land,
oh my God.
Yeah, that starts here.
You
We were here before y'all.
Oh, ass motherfucker, go sit in the desert and fuck you.
They just brought you guys over on a boat. Next question.
The next statement is you full of shit.
What I mean, every time there's a Super Sunday, there's always culture. Whether it's uptown, downtown, East Bank, West Bank, and then we just added Tambourine and Fan. You deserve something of the culture in your home, business, or your office, for sure. I'm located at 1301 Decatur Street in the French Quarters. Come take home a taste of culture presented by Big Chief Beautiful. That's all. I'm the best in the game. That's all I'm saying.
Now he really from New Orleans, but I think he got a wig on, fam. It's a real, you know, it's a real native here, but
yeah,
he got that wig on, in my opinion.
Get with me. Come see me. Make an appointment. Inbox me. I'm all over social. That's right. You deserve a taste of Mardi Gras Indian culture in your home, office, or your business. Presented by Big Chief Beautiful. Oh boy. Yes, sir. Yes, ma'am. Hello.
So he looked like an official member, but I think he got a wig on, man. But I want to know what y'all think about this in the comment section, man. Pretendians being detained by ICE. Another case of stolen identity. You got the Siberians stealing the identity, the little hat stealing the identity. It's like they're using us against us, man. Let me know what y'all think in the comment section, man. I'll catch y'all in the next video. Peace and love.
A community must have three things to have a community in it. You must have a wholly independent economic structure that can provide goods, service, products, and things for your own people, and jobs and tax spaces for your own people. You should at least control 4 basic things. You should be trying to control water, food, medicine, and energy to be able to survive and compete.
Here we got Mr. Pollock. He had a cornfield. He took advantage of a free water test from us, and this is what we found in this water. We found sulfur, we found hardness, and we solved these problems with an easy fix of 2 tanks. So get your free water test today. Stay blessed. Click the link below.
All right, Shabaka, what are your thoughts?
Yeah. Okay. My thoughts on that, man. See, this here, Brother Che, is an issue. Okay. That's going to have to be studied, man, in my opinion, for about 10 years.
It's already been studied, Shabaka. It's just people don't accept the truth. They want us to think that this is a white country. It's not a white country. It's never been a white country.
Well, I'm in full agreement with you on that there, Brother Che, because I don't have no regard for no Nabisco. I love seeing them motherfuckers burn up in the sun.
Right. But how are these so-called natives getting deported if they're supposed to be native to this land?
Well, okay, what is the criteria of which they are being deported?
They're not here illegally. Otherwise, why are they getting deported? How are you going to deport somebody that's here illegally?
Okay, but wait a minute, though. But now, where were they born at, though, Brother Che?
They were born in America, Shabaka. But that doesn't mean you can be born in America and still be a foreigner.
Mm-hmm. So basically what you're saying is anchor babies, pretty much.
Yeah, they're anchor babies.
Okay.
native to this land. But they keep talking about that they're not native.
Okay.
And if they were born here, they're anchors.
Okay.
Trade lead black codes. Oh yeah, let me check that out. They had a contract that's expiring. Okay.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, so how are you native to this land, but yet you're getting deported from this land? Doesn't make any sense. So moving on, we got exposing the English, Africanizing the exposing the English Africanizing of Black American language. So our brother Water God gonna give us an update on that as well.
Okay, so wait a minute. So you talking about these motherfuckers from England, right?
Yeah, because they always talk about you speaking English, you're speaking the colonizer's language and all of that, but we already had our own language before the English even got here.
Mm-hmm.
Taught such nonsense in our schools. All right. You were not taught so in school, but it is a fact that your native tongue is not the King's English. You're not speaking the King's English or England. This is what we've been telling people, right? Nor do we and the English people
Sound like you got some equipment heating up, Che.
The two stems of English have developed independently for more than 300 years.
Hello. From Columbus, Ohio.
Yeah, because I'm not understanding anything the brother is saying.
Pure African soul food. Awesome place, great experience, and awesome food. I ordered the suya dinner, which is my favorite. I've gotten it the past 2 times I've come here, and it's very flavorful.
Yeah, I hate it when that shit happens.
They really make it all work together. You can get your own side as well. So I decided to go with the jollof. Awesome. So make your way out to African soul food when you get the chance. It's over here near Cobb Parkway. You'll be blessed.
Might have to drop a dime on them.
Sure.
You know what I'm saying?
Stop.
I don't like that shit.
For sure, bro.
I don't like that shit.
All right, so y'all know how we do. Always pushing health, wealth, and a better understanding of self. So check this out, y'all. In this video, we're going over how they are trying to Africanize our language, our customs, everything that's associated with what things that we created. We're finding out that these things have been Africanized. Okay, so now it's our language. A lot of people have been saying, you know, we got traditions that's from Africa, but now we're realizing that the traditions and everything came from us. We can trace our lineage further than anybody else. Yep. And this is facts from the Louisa skull, from Albert Perry.
America, yep, that's true.
There's more information that we find out, and it's some videos that I dropped on my channel that shows you recent findings as of this year, last year, that shows that
all right, welcome back, Shabaka.
Black Americans have been on this land in America and had their own customs, language, and a lot of things that they're not discussing in school. They're not teaching this in school. But shout out to this brother who exposing the language, the words that we already had, that they tried to take it over and associate it with English. Okay? And I first heard about this.
I'm getting a lot of distortion
on the internet right now when he's going over African American vernacular English.
Yeah, the phone is trying to heat up a little bit because I had to walk over there and stick it in the freezer a couple of times.
This is actually a language.
Hold on.
We know the African American on it is definitely, it's not right. So We're gonna go over what this brother's saying. I'm gonna give y'all some more commentary. Make sure y'all subscribe to the channel, hit that like button, push me on the algorithm.
Like and subscribe to Shabaka's Black Experience Enhancing Frontline Black News.
Are y'all finally ready for it?
His content.
Here we go. King's English in Language of America, not a common tongue. For those who know me, y'all already know that I tell y'all we don't speak AAVE. We speak AIVE, or American Indian English. Come on, let me hold you. All right, here we go. All right, the Algonquin language extended from the Mississippi River to the eastern shores of North America. The tribes in Maine were called Abenakis, or more properly, Wabanaki. People of the Sarara, or the Aurora Borealis. Their language was a dialect of Algonquin. The language of each tribe was, to a certain extent, dialect through they could understand each other without an interpreter. Listen, an unwritten language is always changeable, and words in use among the Indians 200 years ago are scarcely recognized by their descendants of today. So that the language of the Pinocots at the present time is only a dialect of ancient Abenaki. Keep up, flipping the page.
So y'all seen it there, but a lot of people are saying that, okay, it was the Blackfoot tribe, Blackfeet tribe, right?
Yeah.
And they feel that just because we are, our classification is black, they think that a white man made it. And now we're understanding that a lot of our words that we were using was already here in America. Okay, they didn't do nothing but use things that was already being used right here in America. Check this out.
All right. These causes will produce in the course of time a language in North America as different from the future language of England as the modern Dutch, Danish, and Swedish are from the German or from one another.
Man, fuck the Dutch,
man. We need to get the silly notion out of our minds once and for all, quote, the King's English, right?
We don't even speak.
Is the proper language of America. Why have we been taught such nonsense in our schools? All right. You were not.
Well, schools are indoctrination.
It is a fact.
Not education. That's indoctrination. You don't get educated until you go to college.
In the King's English or England. This is what we've been telling people, right? Nor do we and the English people share a common tongue. The two stems of English have developed independently for more than 300 years. The language of America grew out of Elizabeth English brought to these shores by the colonists. When Shakespeare was writing his plays and eking out a merger, living as a rather poor actor, the settlers in America had already made a notable start in fashioning a new and rich language of their own. So this indeed was the birth of the newest and oddest language in the world have ever known. It was new because of sheer necessity. It was odd because its newness and subsequent growth had no kinship whatsoever with the so-called mother tongue, right? Such Indian-inspired words as these were taken to be new English words, despite the fact that they were not English in any sense. They were and still are American words, such as moose, possum, raccoon, skunk, caribou, chipmunk, cayuse, terrapin, right? Woodchuck from the Cree, hickory, okra. Okra can't be, we ain't about to get there, right? Okra is an American word. Just keep going though. Squash, pawpaw, pecan or pecan, hooch or hoochie, right? Squaw, papoose, tomahawk, moccasin, wigwam, totem, teepee, hammock, toboggan, micknaw, hominy, bow wow, caucus mountains, huh? Tammany and prone, right? And there's a lot of other words, such as when you get to the South American Indian words, such as those enter our language from South American or American Spanish, like puma, coyote, mesquite, tobacco, corn, and etc. Let's keep going. We did not learn in school that thousands of American words.
Well, Leonard
as
J.
these are not
Joda, Brother
English at
Che
all,
showed an
except as
excellent
the English have
video
borrowed
on what you're
words
speaking
from
of,
us.
man,
So
when we was on Shabaka's Black Experience earlier this evening.
Carry-all, Creole, or Creole, right? Buccaneer, scent, butter, Buru, Gopher, Cajun, Jambalaya, Mardi Gras, Coupe, Lingerie, Shanty, Koch, Plume, Rapids, Shoot, Levy, Chowder, and etc. These were just a...
So we're gonna get to it, but ask yourself this: how can a white race, right, say that they got an English language when we've been on this earth way longer?
Right.
So they said, the YT man only been here for what, like 6,000 years? How could he have not taken our language and make it into the English language? Somebody that already has a language and making it American. Because we're seeing these terms. So we know that the base of English language, it has to come from the people that was already here. It only makes sense.
Right.
If we were the original people, everything is going to come after us. If I'm lying, y'all let me know in the comment section. I'm going to let them go.
A couple of examples of the French borrowing words from the America. The Germans as well, too. Words such as beer, garden, kindergarten, pretzel, wiener, dollar, yodel, noodle, hamburger, loafer, bum, dumb.
Okay, specify
these
the
are the words
Joda.
that the Germans borrowed. And this is just a few words and examples, right? And y'all can keep
talking about the show earlier, Shabaka.
Oh, okay. Oh, okay.
Yep, Waukegan, yep. Those are all Indian names, yep.
Actually, the word Chicago means bad smell.
That's not how it was pronounced. It was Chicago.
No, S Chicago or something like that. Yeah, I got it in a book here, Brother Che, because I think we covered this here a few weeks back.
Yep, they hide in our Asian empires too. Yep, like the song. It was saying, what is it? Because with an X. Yep. Even Bruce Lee said we were the first Asians. We're the first everything. We're the original people of the whole planet. But it's crazy.
Okay, on Bruce.
Not original.
On Bruce Lee. Wait a minute. I ain't got no comment on that person right there who made that last comment, Brother Che.
keep worrying. Y'all can keep reading. The average American doesn't know that such terms as these have no connection whatsoever to the English language. Part 2 later on.
So,
well, Leonard, yeah, we did circumnavigate the whole globe, man. That's what we did earlier on Shabaka's Black Experience Enhanced this evening. Yeah, you know, like you said, you have to rewind the episode. Check it out, if you would please.
Again, Shabaka, if we circumnavigate the whole globe, how are we not original to the Americas?
Well, Brother Che, we saw the video, man, on Shabaka's Black Experience Enhanced this evening. You know?
I was talking about Africa and the kingdoms in Africa, Shabaka. I'm talking about worldwide. If we circumnavigated the globe, like you always say, and several other Pan-Africanists say, and several other people say, we circumnavigated the globe, but yeah, we're original in Africa, we're original everywhere but America. It just doesn't make any sense.
Well, don't me, Brother Che, is as I said before, if we was already here, how do we let a motherfucker come into the house? You see what I'm saying? And flip it upside down.
Let the same invader come in and do the same thing. That's how, Shabaka.
Okay, so what we made our mistake was we saw that motherfucker as a, I'm not going to use the word friend. I'm not going to use the word ally.
It's like we're everywhere. We claim everything is ours, right? The whole planet is ours. But this section of the world, for some odd reason, doesn't belong to us.
I never said that, Brother Che.
I didn't say you said that, Shabaka. I'm saying that most Africanists They say that we all from Africa, and then they all say that we circumnavigated the globe. But then when we say, hey, we're original to America, oh no, we're not Americans. We're not original Americans. We were brought here on slave ships. And then we say, well, some of us were already here. Oh no, that's not true. How did you allow them to get? If this was your land, then how did you allow them to take it? The same way the Africans allowed the Europeans to take Africa.
They got them drunk and they mugged him. Mm-hmm. Yeah, see, man, that's why I don't allow no fucking alcohol in my house. Motherfucker come in my goddamn house talking about you want to have a drink, man, your ass is going on the other side of that door. I don't drink.
No, Saki was bombed
because it had some artifacts, something they wouldn't give up.
Yep. Aren't you always saying, Shabaka, why didn't they drop the bomb on Berlin?
Right, yeah, exactly. Because those people were not white. You see what I'm saying?
Why, Shabaka? That's why they
because those
on Hiroshima and Nagasaki. That's
right, and they should have dropped that motherfucker on Berlin and Munich. You're right.
Lord. Okay.
Lyrics was invented by English when we already had our words and terms here, as y'all see. We already had that. And it makes sense. So more information that we find in is definitely killing the credibility of these Africanized things that they're trying to push on us, or that they've been pushing on us, and hoping that we believe it. And this plays a part into influence.
All this was covered in hidden.
No, I'm not nobody's nigga.
Not what he's
You're going to see a lot of people trying the hardest.
Read what he said, Shabaka. Like, you're just like not. It's like going over your head. He's talking about the Nagas. That's the original black people in Asia.
Hey, wait a minute. Hold on, brother Che. Wait a minute. God damn, man, I don't have my notes right here. Yeah, because you're talking about like the black samurai.
All the black people in Asia, Shabaka, are Nagas. Those original people of Asia.
All right, please continue.
The Nijis, all of that. That's all our people.
Trying their hardest to discredit foundationals. They're trying so hard. They're trying so hard to where it's like, it's not even making no sense to me. It's like, this seems like a push from somebody else for us to keep believing the lies that they were told, right?
Mm-hmm.
The lies that they were told for us to believe. And it seems like they're a part of it. They don't even have no legs to stand on. Check this out, and I'm finna show y'all this clip of how they used to influence us with movies and music, and they started taking certain things out. And they're trying to make us believe that this doesn't have a play in what's going on today with influencers, right? Check this out.
Impossible. You can't hold on to everything that they stand for and then say you're going to make a change, because everything that they stand for is designed to destroy us.
And using our standards based on their standards, I think is also a big,
they're not the same. They're not the same. Your nature's not the same as his.
Yeah, you got the picky ring.
We keep pretending that they're human and have the natural feelings of sympathy and everything. They don't have none of that. It's not in them. You have it in you. Nobody never saved nobody but you. And you have been beat down so discouraged that it's very difficult. But I want you to know that you will be the winner. You are the original man.
Exactly. They're not.
God didn't make everybody and then make you. He made you first. And everybody was modeled after you on some level. That's real talk. That ain't to soothe your ego. These are actual facts that if we could get our men to understand and accept And I know it don't look like it now.
Yep, that did happen.
I know some of the guys in the gutter. I know some of them in prison. Some of them on drugs. Some of them out here acting ignorant. Some of them pretending to be a woman. But that does not change the foundation of who you are and who made you, who is on your side, and who will pay the enemy back for what he has done to us.
Newports, Cools, Virginia Slims, Camels, Marlboro Lights. When the last time you seen a tobacco commercial? I'll wait. You know why you haven't seen one? Because the government said it's illegal. When was the last time you ever seen a pack of cigarettes on a billboard? I'll wait.
It's been a minute.
The government said it was illegal. Since you always talking about your phone,
No, but they tax that shit. Breeze.
Newport ad pop up in your Instagram feed.
What's up, Breeze?
When the last time you seen a box of candy cigarettes? Nope. The government said it was illegal. It was influencing kids to smoke. All right. The next time you look at an alcohol commercial, notice they never put the drink up to their mouth and swallow. It's illegal. They can only hold it in their hands, but they can never put it to their mouth because the government said it's influencing people to drink. You want to hear something else that's crazy? You know, back in the 1920s when Al Capone was around, the government made it illegal for movies to portray the gangster to win because everybody was being influenced in that culture to become a gangster. They was influencing people.
No, he's right about that. That's out of early Hollywood, Brother Che. The flick he's talking about in particular, man, is Little Caesar.
Music and movies influence certain cultures to do
with
things.
Edward G. Robinson in it.
Watching the Ninja Turtles, I wanted to be a turtle.
Okay, Bruce.
All right, y'all. So there y'all see it. We discovering more.
Oh, Breeze, you getting ready to head to work, huh? Yeah.
Breaking down.
There's a sun up on your side of the world, Breeze, yet?
A lot of people are upset. But hey, let them cry some real. Who cares, you know? But we know that the things that they've been using, trying to program our people to get off our pivot, you know, and to not know exactly where we from, it's not working no more. You know, the gig is up.
Yeah.
Right. So let me know what y'all think about this in the comment section, man. We is going live tonight. Hope to see y'all there. I'll catch y'all in the next video. Peace and love.
A community must have three things to have a community in it. You must have a wholly independent economic structure that can provide goods, service, products, and things for your own people, and jobs and tax spaces for your own people. You should at least control four basic things. You should be trying to control water, food, medicine, and energy to be able to survive and compete.
Here we got Mr. Pollock. He had a cornfield. He took advantage of a free water test from us, and this is what we found in this water. We found salt.
Okay, Breeze. All right.
We solved these problems with an easy fix.
Breeze, do you know, man, it is 95 degrees out here right now, man.
Link below.
At 2 o'clock in the morning.
95 motherfucking degrees.
That sounds about right. I remember it being like when I was out there. Okay. All right, what are your thoughts on the last video, Shabaki?
Okay, it was informative, man. I'd have to research it more. You know, I'm not saying that it's wrong, but I'll just have to research it more. You know what I'm saying?
You really did see Afro Elite. That's what's up. It's 69 here.
Man, that's a goddamn cold wave for me. Shit.
Yeah, it's 5 a.m. now. All right, so the next topic is the untold story how 16 million acres of black land was stolen.
Oh, yeah.
Black farmers in America owned 16 million acres of land. 16 million. 45 years after slavery ended, with no inheritance, no capital, no protection, and no help, formerly enslaved people.
Okay, Breeze 511 in Virginia. Okay.
Extraordinary land empires in American history. 925,000 black-owned farms. 14% of every farmer in the United States was black. That land was the foundation of black wealth in this country. It was collateral. It was food. It was independence. It was a thing that could be passed to a child so that child would never have to work another man's field. Today, that number is under 5 million acres, and by some counts, closer to 2. Between 11 and 14 million
Yeah, well,
acres
they lost it to predatory lending, Che.
Understand before we go any further. That land was not sold, it was not abandoned, it was not lost because Black farmers were bad at farming. It was taken through paperwork, through loan offices,
Right.
through courthouses and county supervisors and a federal
Right.
agency that the
Yeah,
United
we did a
States
story on that there, Che.
doing it.
Yep.
Yeah, the
In today's
Freedmen's
dollars,
Bank
the wealth stolen
that they
is
started the
conservatively
goddamn
estimated
Federal
at
Reserve with.
$326 billion.
Yep.
Estimates run higher. And by the end of this video, you're going to know exactly how it was done, who did it, and why almost none of it was ever returned.
Begging to give it back.
Before we go deeper, this is one of the crimes I documented in my book, 150 Crimes Against Black America. The land theft, the massacres, the medical experiments, the stolen wages and the stolen children. 150 documented crimes. Every one of them sourced, including dozens I will never be able to cover on this channel. If this video makes your blood boil, that book will hand you the entire record. The link is in the description and the pinned comment. Get your copy today because they are not.
What is that? The power of what?
Let's start with how the
What's that say? The power of habit, brother Che?
is what makes the theft unbearable.
All right, I'll go over here to this janky ass library, man, and see if they got it.
Sherman's Field Order 15, the famous 40 acres. Andrew Johnson killed it within months and handed the land back to Confederates. So Black families started with nothing, and they.
And the reason why this is gonna be crazy, y'all, but
yeah,
reason why Johnson won. Well, Abraham Lincoln was assassinated, and then Johnson took over.
Right.
Reconstruction ended because my state became a state.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, 1876, your state became the state, the Centennial State.
Yep. That's why it's called the Centennial State.
Mm-hmm. And the motherfucker I'm sitting in didn't become a state, man, until 1864.
Yep. The Silver State. Right?
Mm-hmm.
Still built. They sharecropped, they saved, they bought parcels nobody wanted, they cleared swampland and rocky ground and made it produce. Between 1875 and 1910, Black land ownership climbed from around 3 million acres to 16 million during Jim Crow, during lynching, during the absolute worst conditions any group in this country has ever farmed under. That's not luck. That's one of the most remarkable economic achievements in American history, and it terrified people. Because land is not just property, land is power. A Black farmer who owns his acres
it's a factor of production.
To vote. He cannot be evicted for sending his children to the wrong school. He cannot be starved into silence. Historians of the civil rights movement have documented this directly. Independent Black landowners were the backbone of the movement because they were the only ones who could afford to say no. They housed organizers, they fed marchers, they put up bail, they signed petitions when sharecroppers couldn't. Take the land and you take the leverage. So how do you take 16 million acres from people who legally own it? You don't do it with mobs. Mobs leave evidence. You do it with a government agency.
Right.
The United States Department of Agriculture, and specifically its local county committees, controlled the lifeblood of American farming. Operating loans to buy seed and fertilizer in the spring. Disaster relief when the crop failed. Ownership loans to expand. And here's a design flaw that became a weapon. Those decisions were made by local county committees, elected by local farmers in counties where Black farmers couldn't vote.
You talking about the governor of Nevada?
Were the same white neighbors who wanted his land. That's not a conspiracy theory. That's the structure. Brutally simple.
Well, ain't that a bitch?
You borrow in the spring, you plant, you harvest in the fall, you repay. As one of the original Pickford litigants put it, if you do not get your money on time, you are not going to be successful. So the county office would not always deny the black farmer outright. Sometimes they would
Damn.
just delay him, approve his loan in July instead of March after planting season was over. He misses the season. He cannot repay. Now he is in default. Now the USDA, the same agency that caused the default, forecloses
Right.
on his land. And the
Right.
land goes up for sale, often
Right.
bought by the very neighbors sitting on that county committee. The federal
Right.
government functioned as the collection arm of a land grab, and it did it with forms and deadlines instead of hoods and ropes. In Elbert County, Georgia, in the 50s and 60s, a single Farmers Home Administration supervisor has been documented steering the process against black farmers in exactly this way. And what happened in Elbert County was happening in hundreds of counties across the South. Then there's the second weapon, and this one is still taking land today. It's called heirs property. Because black farmers in the Jim Crow South often couldn't get a lawyer, couldn't trust the courthouse, and had good reason to fear that a recorded will invited attention. Many died without one. Under the law, when a landowner dies without a will, the property passes to all the heirs collectively as tenants in common.
Right, that part.
Every child, then every grandchild. After 3 generations, a single farm might have 60 or 80 legal co-owners scattered across 4 states. And here's the trap. Under the law, any single one of those co-owners
No, Leonard, they do.
the entire property.
That's for
So a
real.
speculator finds one distant cousin in Chicago who owns a 2% share, buys it for a few $1,000s, then walks into court and demands a partition sale of the whole farm. The court orders an auction. The family, often outbid, often not even notified in time, loses land they've held since Reconstruction to a stranger, legally. Researchers have identified heirs property as one of the leading causes of involuntary black land loss in the American South. Not a loophole, a machine. That's just one of the mechanisms, and it's one of 150 crimes in my book. The link's in the description whenever you're ready.
Interesting.
Now here's where it stops being history and starts being an active crime scene. In 1997, a black farmer from North Carolina named Timothy Picced sued the United States Department of Agriculture. He and others alleged a systematic pattern of discrimination in loans and assistance. And in 1999, the court agreed. The judge in that case laid out the numbers plainly. By 1910, African American farmers owned or worked 16 million acres with 925,000 farms. And by the time of the ruling, there were fewer than 18,000 African American farms left, and they owned less than 3 million acres. The court found that the USDA's discriminatory policies bore much of the responsibility for that dispossession. Let that land. A federal court ruled that the United States government helped destroy black farmers in America. The department itself later described the role of its practices in that decline as, in its own words, well documented. Pickford versus Glickman became the largest civil rights settlement in American history, and it was a disaster. The USDA initially estimated maybe 2,000 farmers would file. Over 22,000 filed in the first round, and eventually more than 85,000 claims were submitted, of which roughly 18,000 succeeded through the claims process. The standard payout was $50,000. Think about that number against the loss. $50,000 for a farm that had been in a family for 4 generations, for hundreds of acres, for a lifetime of stolen income, and the entire inheritance of your children. And even that was out of reach for most. The filing deadlines and the 2-track payment system were so complicated that thousands of eligible farmers were disqualified on technicalities or never got a dime. One farmer whose family had worked the same North Carolina land since 1912 said it as plainly as it can be said, "We didn't receive a dime." Most others he knew didn't either, and it got worse. After the consent decree, the USDA kept foreclosing on black farmers' land. The Justice Department, under 2 different administrations, one Republican and one Democrat, spent millions of dollars fighting claims and denying payouts from the very settlement the government had already agreed to. A second settlement, Pickford 2, came in 2010 with another $1.25 billion, still a fraction of the loss. And when debt relief for farmers of color was finally passed in 2021, it was immediately tied up in lawsuits and eventually rewritten. 25 years after a federal court confirmed the theft, the descendants of those farmers are still waiting. So let's put the arithmetic on the table one more time, because the arithmetic is the argument. 16 million acres in 1910, under 5 million today and falling. Black farmers lost roughly 90% of their land over the same period in which white farmers lost about 2%, 90 versus 2. That is not markets. That is not mechanization. That is not urbanization or bad luck or farming is hard for everybody. Every farmer in America faced mechanization. Every farmer faced consolidation. Only one group lost nearly everything, and only one group was systematically denied the loans that would have let them survive it. As of the most recent agricultural census, there were about 35,000 Black-owned farms left, 1.7% of all farms, in a country where Black people are 13% of the population. And the wealth that vanished, $326 billion by conservative estimate, is a foundational part of the racial wealth gap that America still argues about. Like the cause is a mystery. It isn't a mystery. It's a paper trail. 14 million acres, 4 generations of inheritance, $326 billion. Taken by loan officers who ran out the clock, by county committees stacked with the men who wanted the land, by speculators
That is what they call predatory lending.
Courthouse auction, and by a federal agency that a federal court ruled was responsible. That is one crime. And there are 149 more in my book. 150 crimes against Black America, the massacres nobody named, the experiments the government ran on its own citizens, the
Henrietta Lacks,
every single one documented and sourced. If you have ever
the
had
Tuskegee experiment,
tell you to get over the past, this book is the receipt collection that ends that conversation permanently. The link is in the description and the pinned comment. Get your copy today, because this history does not survive by accident. It survives because we carry it. Share this video with somebody who thinks Black families just never built anything. Show them the 16 million acres. Subscribe to Black Journals for the history they buried. Hit the
Frontline Black News, Shabaka's Black Experience and his.
Exactly.
What are your thoughts on the 16 million acres of Black land that was stolen?
Okay, well, it's an act wrong within itself. You know, the Nabiscos are full of lies, deceit, shadows, unreality. And then they talk about us having Black on Black crime. Look at all the white on white crime you got. Yeah, and I'm talking to you Charlie Kirk sympathizers.
Yes, I know that's right. Cool. Need my land. That's we are old. Exactly. That's all part of the reparations package. All right, so moving along, we got how a few Black men humiliated the Marine Corps.
Okay, they humiliated the Marine Corps or got humiliated by the Marine Corps?
They humiliated the Marine Corps.
Oh, okay. Uncle Sam's misguided clowns. Okay.
In one day.
Oh, this would be interesting.
America. What if I told you the Marine Corps did not just discriminate against Black men? They engineered a system specifically designed to break them. A swamp camp in North Carolina. White drill instructors hand-picked for cruelty, heat, disease, and conditions calculated to make Black men quit before they ever saw combat. What if I told you not only did these men refuse to break, they went on to embarrass the entire institution that built the trap. They fought in the bloodiest battles of World War II. They earned citations the Corps had no choice but to hand over. They forced the commandant to stand up and publicly admit he was wrong. The Marine Corps thought they had the perfect plan to make these men disappear. They were wrong. And this is the story of how wrong they were. Now, understand who was running the Marine Corps when this all went down. His name was Thomas Holcomb, 17th Commandant, and he did not hide how he felt. In April 1941, he sat before the Navy's General Board and said these exact words. If it were a question of having a Marine Corps of 5,000 whites or 250,000 Negroes, I would rather have the whites. That is not a rumor. That is documented testimony. That is the man in charge. When President Roosevelt signed Executive Order 8802 in June 1941, banning racial discrimination in the defense industry, Holcomb ignored it for close to a year. The Marine Corps was the very last branch of the American military to open its doors to Black recruits. Not just slow, last, dead last. And when they finally had no legal choice, they did not welcome these men. They built them a swamp. In April 1942, the Corps started construction on a segregated training facility called Montford Point. It sat on 5.5 acres in North Carolina, carved out of a peninsula in the New River. The rest of Camp Lejeune had miles of beaches for proper amphibious training. Montford Point
that's the same Camp Lejeune that was they had a big settlement.
Yeah, for the contaminated water.
Yep, exactly.
Yep, for the contaminated water.
Had none of that.
Yep.
What it had was flooded forest, snakes, alligators, bears, mosquitoes so thick they blotted out the air, summer temperatures that hit over 100 degrees, winter cold that dropped below 10. The men lived in cardboard tents with concrete floors, potbelly stoves for heat, and outhouses for bathrooms. No recreation facilities, no proper equipment. Meanwhile, white Marines trained just down the road with everything they needed, and there was one rule above all others. No Black man was to give orders to a white Marine, not ever. When these men arrived, their service record books were stamped with one word: colored. Did not matter if you had a college degree. Did not matter if you had been a doctor, a lawyer, a professor. You came in as a private. You stayed a private. 75% of those early recruits.
And generally, Brother Chase, somebody with a damn PhD or 8-year degree, man, generally has got some general stars on.
Directive that blocked Black Marines from being promoted to lead white ones. This was not informal racism. This was policy on paper. Hold that thought for a second, because this story connects directly to a pattern that goes much further than one base in North Carolina, and we need you to hear what's coming. Hey family, real talk. YouTube has shut down channels for telling exactly these kinds of stories. So I need you to find us off this platform. Go to blackstories-untold.com, join our mailing list, and make sure we stay connected no matter what they do. Now, back to what happened next, because here is where things start to shift in a direction the Corps did not expect. In January 1943, Edgar R. Huff became the first Black non-commissioned officer at Montford Point. A month later, Gilbert H. Johnson, a 19-year veteran of both the Army and the Navy, became the first Black drill sergeant, and he was not there to make friends. Johnson was relentless, ferocious. He once described himself this way: "I'm an ogre, but fair." Fellow instructor Edgar Huff put it even simpler: "You've got to be better than any Marine at New River." These men understood something the Corps had not planned for. If Black Marines were going to have any chance of surviving what came next, on the base and off of it, they had to be built beyond reproach. The Black drill instructors pushed their recruits harder than the white instructors ever had, not to break them, to make them unbreakable. Meanwhile, off base, the harassment did not stop at the fence. Local business owners refused service to Montford Point Marines. Police officers in the surrounding towns arrested Black Marines and charged them with impersonating a Marine because they could not conceive that the uniform was real. These men were not even allowed to enter Camp Lejeune without a white Marine accompanying them. Think about that. They were Marines, and they were treated like trespassers on their own base. But by spring of 1943, over 1,000 men had completed training. The 51st and 52nd Defense Battalions were formed. Ammunition and depot companies were assembled. And on April 16, 1943, the first Black unit to deploy overseas, the 1st Depot Company, left Montford Point. The plan was simple: keep them away from combat, assign them logistics, supplies, ammunition loading. The
Okay, you remember me telling you about that movie called Home of the Brave, Brother Che?
They would run. They were not real.
Yeah, this is the kind of shit right there
every single part
that it was dealing with.
Dead wrong. June 1944, the island of Saipan. The Marines were pushing inland against one of the most brutal defenses the Japanese had mounted in the entire war. Nambu machine guns, artillery, bonsai charges in the night. Lieutenant General Holland Smith's forces were taking casualties faster than they could be replaced. His reserves were gone. He had nothing left. So he did what the Corps had sworn would never happen. He sent the Montford Point Marines to the front, armed, into live combat. Men who had been told their whole time in uniform that they were not fighters. Men who had been loading ammunition in the killing heat while bullets flew overhead. Those men picked up their rifles and moved forward. Robert Sherrod, a war correspondent for Time magazine covering the Central Pacific, reported that the Black Marines who entered combat for the first time at Saipan performed at the highest level. The detachment of the 7th Field Depot, the 18th, 19th, and 20th Marine Depot Companies, and the 3rd Ammunition Depot Company were included in the Presidential Unit Citation awarded to the 4th Marine Division for the seizure of Saipan and Tinian from June 15th through August 1st, 1944. That is not a participation ribbon.
Amaru want to come back up on TV.
Military gives. And these men were not even supposed to have been in combat. And this is where everything connects. Because this moment, Saipan, 1944, is the moment the entire argument for exclusion collapsed. The new commandant, Lieutenant General Alexander Vandergrift, had been watching. And after what he saw in the Pacific, he stood up and said this: "The Negro Marines are no longer on trial. They are Marines, period." The man who replaced Holcomb had to publicly walk back everything the institution had stood for. That is not just a quote. That is the Corps admitting it was wrong. But the story was not finished, not even close. Fall of 1944 brought the Battle of Peleliu, a coral island so brutal that some historians say it should never have been fought at all. And on that island, a platoon of Black Marines fought through enemy fire, captured an airstrip, and saved a company of white Marines who were surrounded and out of options. The white company
ain't that a bitch?
Marines who saved their lives.
Damn.
They were rescued by men the Corps had stamped colored in their service records, and those leaders could not bring themselves to say thank you. That tells you everything. February 1945, Iwo Jima. More than 500 Black Marines landed on those black sand beaches. Ammunition companies, depot companies, under direct fire, driving trucks and bulldozers across a beach that was being shelled from 3 sides. For many of the white Marines around them, it was the first time they had ever seen a black face in a Marine uniform. But what those white Marines saw was not what the Corps had promised them. What they saw were men holding their ground in the worst conditions of the entire Pacific War. For their actions on Iwo Jima, the Black Marines earned the Navy Unit Commendation Ribbon. General Carl Mundy, 30th Commandant, later said they showed guts, determination, and boundless drive to succeed and excel. Brigadier General Edwin Simmons added that their role on Iwo Jima and the other battlefields made the simple statement, they were Marines and fought as Marines. 9 Black Marines were confirmed killed in action during World War II. 78 were wounded, and every one of them, every casualty, was a man who technically was not supposed to be anywhere near combat. Now here is the full weight of what this means. Thomas Holcomb retired from the Corps in 1943. He went on to serve as the United States envoy to South Africa from 1944 to 1948, the country that would soon formally introduce apartheid. The man who built the policy of exclusion inside the Marine Corps retired to work alongside one of the most openly racist governments on earth. Meanwhile, the men he tried to keep out were dying on Peleliu and Iwo Jima, winning presidential unit citations and holding the line when no one else could. When President Truman signed Executive Order 9981 on July 26, 1948, formally requiring military desegregation, Montford Point began its final chapter. On September 9, 1949, the camp was decommissioned. Integration became official, and in 1974, 3 decades after these men had proven themselves in the Pacific, the camp was finally renamed. Not Montford Point anymore. Camp Gilbert H. Johnson, named for the man who drilled these recruits into warriors. Hashmark Johnson, the ogre who was fair. Frederick Clinton Branch had become the first Black commissioned officer in the Marine Corps Reserve on November 10, 1945, the 170th anniversary of the Corps' founding. He had been told to forget about officer candidate school when he first asked. He persisted anyway. He completed OCS as the only Black man in a class of 250. And he resigned his commission in 1955, not because he failed, but because the discrimination inside the institution never stopped. The Corps could not even keep the man who broke its own.
I wonder if his family man could file charges, man, against the Navy Department for that.
400 Montford Point veterans gathered in Philadelphia.
I think they can, Che.
The Montford Point Marine Association. They kept the story alive themselves because no one else was going to do it. Then in November 2011, 66 years after the war ended, President Barack Obama signed legislation awarding the Congressional Gold Medal to the Montford Point Marines. On June 27, 2012, the formal ceremony was held at the United States Capitol. Obama stood before them and said that, despite being denied many basic rights, the Montford Point Marines committed to serve our country with selfless patriotism. The medal's inscription reads, "For outstanding perseverance and courage that inspired social change in the Marine Corps." 70 years. That is how long it took to say it officially. And as of January 2026, individual medals are still being presented to surviving veterans in their 90s and to the families of men who never lived to hold one. A Navy ship has been named the USNS Montford Point. Families of these Marines have walked its decks. But here is the truth you need to carry with you. The Marine Corps did not integrate because it had a change of heart. It integrated because Black men refused to be broken. They integrated because A. Philip Randolph, who built the first Black labor union in this country, the Brotherhood of Sleeping Car Porters, threatened to march on Washington and told Harry Truman directly that Black men were in no mood to bear arms for a country that treated them like enemies at home. They integrated because men trained in a swamp, called colored in their own paperwork, denied the right to lead, denied recreation, denied recognition. Those men went to Saipan anyway. They went to Iwo Jima anyway. They bled anyway. And when the smoke cleared, there was not
And they
a
also
single
went to
artist left
Vietnam.
standing. The story they tried to erase is not really about one camp in North Carolina. It is about what happens when a system designed to break people runs directly into people who refuse to be broken. The Marine Corps tried to humiliate them, and instead, they humiliated every lie the institution was built on. Over 20,000 men trained at Montford Point, more than 13,000 served overseas, and the Corps that swore it would rather have 5,000 white Marines than 250,000 Black ones ended up needing these men to hold the line when it mattered most. That is the story they erased. That is the one they did not want you to know. Now you know it. This was Black Stories Untold. And as always, thanks for watching. If you want more stories like this, click the video on your screen now.
And Che, and be sure to watch that movie Home of the Brave, man. You know what I'm saying?
One of the reasons white
I think I have seen it before.
Yeah. And the brother who played in that part that I was telling you about, the actor's name was James Edwards.
Okay, James Edwards.
Yeah.
All right. I'm not gonna play this.
Now here's something for you. You know what I'm saying? Do you know that it was 2 Marines that gave Muhammad Ali 2 of his defeats?
Who?
Leon Spinks and Ken Norton.
Oh, Spinks and Ken Norton, they were both Marines.
Yes, sir. That is a fact.
Okay.
And guess who else was a Marine?
Big George.
Nope. Richard Steele, the referee.
Oh, Richard Steele. Okay.
Mm-hmm.
All right. So, Mamdani, we're going to switch gears. We're starting to get to the unhoused neighbor and illegal migrant news.
Neighbor news, yeah.
So now we're on to Mamdani.
Mm-hmm.
Mamdani was asked, would he vow to arrest the leaders of Hamas who perpetrated the October 7th attack? This is what he had to say.
Okay. One is about Mr. Netanyahu, and the other is about Council members who attended his criticisms on regarding your latest announcement, your video on the arrest of Mr. Netanyahu.
Would you mind if I give you the mic?
Some Jewish groups have noted that in your video, you didn't include a reference to October 7th or Hamas leaders who carried out that attack. And it's not easy always to pin you down on this subject, forgive me, but because there aren't many perfect analogies to draw. For instance, not all world leaders or alleged war criminals have ICC warrants, or they're not planning to come to the UN General Assembly, or perhaps they're dead. So my question is that, would you, if circumstances were different, would you have vowed to arrest the leaders of Hamas who perpetrated the October 7th Attacc if they were visiting New York? And if so, why not include something about that to show New Yorkers that, you know, you're presenting a more balanced approach? Why not include that in your video?
Didn't the ICC put forward a warrant for Yahya Sinwar?
I mean, I know he's dead. Yeah.
Yes, but my point is that they did. And in the video, I made very clear, as I have before, that my interest in executing that warrant is not specific to Benjamin Netanyahu, but to anyone who they put a warrant towards for war crimes and crimes against humanity. And part of that is a reflection of a universal politics. And it is from a universal politics that I can look in October 7th and describe it for what it is, which is a horrific war crime. And I can also look at...
They never describe what been happening to our people for 400 years plus.
Exactly. Exactly.
War crime and a crime against humanity. You notice that?
Exactly.
That was
Exactly.
We got to do something about this genocide. They don't say nothing about the genocide that's happening to us right here.
Exactly.
Benjamin Netanyahu and see the way that he has orchestrated this genocide.
Oh,
and also
elephant
deem him
ears.
similarly be a war criminal. And I think especially at a time when there are those in Washington who are discussing measures to take apart the International Criminal Court, what so many are looking for is a sense that there is in fact a rule of law across the world where there are crimes that are so grave that they offend all of humanity. And I believe that we should hold those who perpetrate them accountable, no matter who they are or where they're from. And when it comes to the ICC, they've put forward warrants, whether it's Yahya Sinwar.
Include the ones here. Do we hold them accountable too, Mamdani? What you got to say about that, Mamdani?
Mm-hmm.
Benjamin Netanyahu, I think a few other members of the Israeli government. I believe that all of them should be honored.
Thank
Lord. That's who New York elected. Lord have mercy.
When the place you come home to becomes a war zone.
I don't hear you, Woo. Do you want to get on?
Ow. Ow.
All right, now we're on to the Unhoused neighbor news. So it's the real reason you can't buy a house in America now.
Mm-hmm.
It doesn't feel good.
The top home builders in America are making Wall Street investors rich, but you are paying the price.
What people are willing to do frightens me in the name of profit.
Enterprises such as D.R. Horton, Lennar, and Pulte stand as massive national residential developers.
Hey, don't buy that D.R. Horton house.
When we first bought the home 2 months later, our son's playroom was covered in mold.
Furthermore, these gigantic construction firms repeatedly assemble inferior structures while simultaneously manipulating real estate markets to significantly inflate residential costs throughout the entire country.
The housing market is actually seeing the highest, most expensive.
As home builders have pushed prices out of reach for many buyers, they've also created a new dystopian model, builds entire communities to sell directly to Wall Street landlords.
You'll own nothing and be happy.
Seeking clarity on how financial entities systematically destroy traditional private ownership, investigators traveled toward Texas to heavily scrutinize the nation's preeminent construction firm, Dr. Horton. What we found not only explains why many Americans can't buy homes until their 40s, but also serves as a warning for what's to come.
Google says, hi, everyone.
D.R. Horton currently builds about 1 out of every 7 new homes in America.
Okay, look like Jesse gonna have to click back in.
For their shareholders.
No, I'm still here, Shabbat.
That market dominance gives Dr. Horton the power to dictate how homes are priced and sold through 5 tactics that maximize their profit while pushing the cost onto you.
The camera.
The first tactic, incentivize. In 2023, Sarah and Eric Munoz bought a Dr. Horton home in San Antonio. And at first it looks like a great deal.
When we came across the D.R. Horton home, the model looked good.
Discounts and, special perks like the fridge or the washer and dryer.
All those enticing incentives are par for the course with Dr. Horton.
Incredible pricing, incredible incentive.
You could have a mortgage payment of $1,950 a month versus $2,250 a month.
Last year, 81% of all Dr. Horton home sales went through their own mortgage department, which has access to cheaper Wall Street capital than most lenders. But this sleight of hand is inflating home prices across the market. Stay with me while we do some math. For a $2,000 monthly payment at 6% interest, you can probably get a home in the $300,000 range. But if you get a 4% rate from D.R. Horton, you may be able to get a house that's in the $400,000 range. These incentives.
I would have to see the amortization on that, Brother Che.
Love them too.
You'll be paying on that house.
We focus
Yeah.
predominantly on incentives.
That's what I'm saying.
To translate that corporate speak, because of their incentives, D.R. Horton can keep home prices higher than they actually are. Then those
that is a human rights violation.
Can push home prices higher, even beyond DR. Horton's own subdivisions, in response reporting, Dr. Horton said that these mortgage incentives make monthly payments more manageable for buyers, but did not answer question about maintaining their base prices. And as home buyers are paying more, they are often getting homes that are made as cheaply as possible, which brings us to tactic number 2, cut costs.
The home definitely had some issues right off the bat. The frame of the home was kind of set up like Jenga.
That's mold.
Over here, we've got the world's biggest crack in my foundation.
It's a DR horror.
Termites.
Not only are some of these houses poorly built, but they are actually making people sick. For the average American family, home ownership currently feels like a vanishing target. High entry costs and a historic lack of inventory have turned the path to a mortgage into a steep uphill climb. While it is easy to blame rising interest rates for the freeze, the landscape of the American suburb has been fundamentally altered by a small group of corporate entities that have consolidated their control over new development. At the top of this hierarchy,
because see, all these damn corporations own stock in each other, Brother Che.
Historical builder revenues against Dr. Horton's recent earnings. In 2024 alone, they generated nearly $37 billion in revenue, a figure that reflects their unprecedented consolidation of market share. This level of market dominance grants these mega builders significant economic power, allowing them to exert heavy influence over regional pricing and construction standards while shifting long-term costs onto the consumer. To maintain these high property prices, housing giants rely on a potent financial tool, captive in-house lending. Over 80% of Dr. Horton buyers finance their purchase through the builder's own department, DHI Mortgage. In a climate where average mortgage rates are stuck at 7%, builders offer a powerful incentive. They buy down the interest rate to 4 or 5%, often adding thousands in closing credits to secure the deal. This scale illustrates how aggressive financing incentives interact with property value. By using cheap Wall Street capital to subsidize a lower monthly payment, the builder can keep the base price of the home tens of thousands of dollars higher than its actual market value. When these inflated sales are recorded in regional databases,
and you know who's cashing in on this here greatly?
This pushes up housing
Jared Kushner,
entire surrounding community, regardless of who built the home. The monthly discount is a temporary relief that masks a long-term reality.
The dumb son-in-law.
The buyer is overpaying.
Exactly. Just like when we was on the air the other night, we was talking about the Rebuild LA project, man, that I said was a goddamn fraud.
Of a massive federal RICO class action lawsuit. The National Consumer Law
and I think the homie in the Crenshaw district said, man, them lots are still vacant, man.
They call the monthly payment.
With rubber piled on them, got grass and weeds growing on them, man, and that's damn near shit 30 years ago.
Closing documents to lowball the estimated property taxes. Look at the disparity between these figures. The scheme allegedly calculated tax liability based only on the land value, the vacant dirt, while completely ignoring the value of the fully constructed house sitting on top of it. Families signed their contracts believing they had secured the American dream. But a year later, when the local tax assessor re-evaluated the improved property, monthly mortgage payments skyrocketed by hundreds or even 1,000. This foreclosure stamp represents the final stage of the process for many families. Those who were promised affordability were pushed to their financial limit by a systematic corporate calculation. The physical reality of these homes is often as precarious as the financing. Homeowners are discovering these structures are built as cheaply as possible.
Yeah,
Social media is now filled with accounts of severe structural failures.
Yeah, look at that shitty ass foundation.
Cracks.
Earthquake hit that motherfucker, man. That whole damn place is coming down.
Within weeks of the move.
Look at that.
Statewide class action lawsuit in Louisiana has brought further.
Man, fuck a class action lawsuit. Sue that motherfucker on your own. You go class action, you really gonna lose.
Cost is alarming. Families report toxic.
Look at all that mold.
New drywall, leading to chronic respiratory infections.
And you got fungus right there, which is worse than mold.
These widespread reports indicate a systemic failure in quality control. The speed of construction and the
Cancer Alley.
Material costs
Yeah, remember the
have
brother that
entirely eclipsed the fundamental obligation to build.
Oh yeah.
He used to tell us about that type of shit.
Mm-hmm.
Pictures like that, all kinds of mold like that growing.
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm.
It is logical to assume that a multi-billion-dollar corporation would prioritize fixing these life-altering defects as soon as they are discovered. Instead, the warranty contract often functions as a trap. Builders mandate specific repair companies that apply cheap cosmetic fixes, masking deep structural decay without ever addressing the root cause.
Yeah, shoving these towels up under my front door, man, in case some scorpion cousins want to come in here.
Yeah, you don't know
on home repairs and litigation. To the institutional investors,
some motherfuckers is definitely working a night shift. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, I remember someone was at one of them hotels and they found a scorpion in the damn chair.
Mm-hmm.
Mathematically, it's cheaper for these mega builders to construct effective houses and settle the resulting lawsuits than it is to invest in high-quality materials and labor.
Basement
the American home has been financialized into a high-margin consumer product.
And the office
What appears to be a dream deal is often a lifelong corporate liability, transforming the core of the American neighborhood into a profit center for Wall Street. Look at almost any real estate listing today, and you see prices that have completely decoupled from average incomes. This universal difficulty in buying a home is more than a side effect of recent inflation or a lack of physical space to build. The modern housing shortage is a specific business strategy.
Yep.
It uses
And all them corporate board members need to be in fucking jail for human rights violations.
To see how the public lost control of their own neighborhoods, we have to look back at a specific financial fracture that occurred 40 years ago. Half a century ago, the home building industry was defined by local competition. If a family wanted to build a new house, they chose from dozens of local mom-and-pop builders in their own town.
Yeah.
This local pressure kept construction quality high and pricing fair.
Yep.
That system began to break during the savings and loan crisis of the 1980s.
Mm-hmm.
Regional banks wiped off the map. Small community builders lost their
And you could thank Ronald Reagan for that.
Operate. Massive corporate builders survived by bypassing local banks entirely. They went public on Wall Street, securing billions of dollars in institutional capital that their local competitors couldn't touch. They used that capital over
That's
the next
predatory.
3 decades to buy out smaller competitors and acquire massive tracts of land, effectively removing those resources from the local market. By replacing local bank loans with Wall Street investment, these firms concentrated the entire American home building industry into the hands of a few dominant mega corporations. Today, that consolidation has given mega builders a literal chokehold on the American
Yeah, Kushner Corporation is one of them.
In quarterly earnings calls,
Yep,
corporate
BlackRock is
executives
another
describe this as operating with discipline. In practice, that discipline is a coordinated effort to throttle the number of homes available to the public. Mega builders sit on hundreds of thousands of vacant residential lots. By hoarding the available real estate, they prevent smaller competitors from building on it, which starves the local market of new inventory.
Yep.
This data visualization shows research from Johns Hopkins University. It found that intense home builder concentration reduces housing production nationwide by a staggering 106,000 every year. This gap results in roughly 150,000 fewer homes built annually than what a healthy competitive market would provide. By maintaining this permanent scarcity, mega builders ensure the prices of their own newly constructed homes never face downward pressure. The largest builders are now pivoting away from the middle-class buyer entirely. They have shifted their focus to a much wealthier client base: Wall Street landlords, private equity firms, and hedge funds. Under the build-to-rent model, they construct subdivisions where not a single home is available for purchase. The builder sells the entire neighborhood directly to institutional investors. Look at Dr. Horton's 2024 fiscal year. They sold nearly 4,000 single-family rental homes directly to corporate investors, generating over $1,200,000 in revenue from that specific pipeline.
1.2 billion.
Neighborhoods are designed
Them
so the
motherfuckers
residents
belong in jail.
own the land beneath their feet.
In a perfect world.
They exist to hand their paychecks
Mhm.
over to a faceless corporation every month. If this trajectory continues, an entire generation of Americans risks being locked out of the middle class.
Yep.
The market is shifting toward a model where shelter is a service provided by a few corporate entities rather than an asset owned by families. This system relies on a few firms hoarding the land, setting the price of shelter, and collecting lifelong rent from a population that can no longer build wealth through ownership.
So forever.
The housing crisis functions exactly as the executives described in their earnings calls. By keeping inventory low, they keep their prices and profits high. Until legislative action restricts Wall Street from treating homes as speculative assets and breaks up these land hoarding monopolies, the American dream will remain a luxury product that the average citizen was never intended to afford.
Robert Smalls, shout out to
Yeah, we discussed Robert Smalls, Che.
We gotta move in a new way.
Right, now we're gonna
make
head
sure
to
that every
Oconda's.
neighborhood is safe and clean. And
Yeah, that's Panther Town.
So your girl, Barbara, what is her name? Barbara Waters?
Barbara Lee.
Oh, Barbara Lee.
Barbara Lee.
Barbara Lee.
Yeah, that's the BART train right there, Bear Rapid Transit. And that there's in West Oakland like a motherfucker. It looks like a miniature version of Chicago.
Yeah, dude. So Oakland doubles down on the encampment policy. Or homeless encampment cleanups after four sweeps. So mayor revives controversial homeless encampment pilot program.
we've got to move in a new way to make sure that every neighborhood is safe and clean. And my goal is to make Oakland the safest, cleanest, and greenest city in the country.
Lady, your ass belongs in fucking jail.
Initiative for cleaning up around encampments.
Look at that shit.
From a similar program in Portland, Oregon. Lee's proposal would pay unhoused residents to clean their areas.
We're looking at out-of-the-box kind of solutions that are working in other areas to try to put pilots here in our own city to see if they'll work here.
No, lady, now what the fuck you charging $40 to park for 2 hours in that motherfucker? Is you crazy bitch?
Ordinance allowing city workers to immediately sweep encampments without
Yeah, brother Chair, I told you that venture I went up there in Oakland, man, I lost $3,000 motherfucking dollars up there behind that goddamn parking. $3,000 I lost.
Councilmember Noel Gallo opposes the mayor's plan and says encampments are not only disrupting residents, but also local businesses.
I'm here with Economy Lumber, that it's a growing business. They're trying to rebuild it due to the fact that, you know, they had a major fire that was created by, we had homeless on the railroad side.
We're in the process of rebuilding. We love Oakland. We want to stay in Oakland.
John Bacon is the president of Economy Lumber and says while they don't know exactly what the cause of the fire was, he says dealing with encampments is tough on business, citing hiring armed security as an example of an extra expense.
I don't know what the solution is. I don't know that I agree with what the mayor is talking about doing, but really interested in solving that problem.
Those in favor of the mayor's plan say it will do exactly that, and the people we spoke with in the encampments agreed.
I think it's a good idea. I agree. I think they should have been doing it. And if they intend on starting to do it, they should do that as soon as possible.
Lady, you need to get off that shit.
It makes it look better. You guys might bring in more money if it's more cleaner.
She got a point there, though.
Yeah. But like I said, I just hate to see Oakland, man, be so damn blighted like that, man, because of its history with the BPP. You see?
Right. Well, Oakland is like unattackable, like so many other cities in this country.
Mm-hmm. Yeah. And we ain't gonna talk about Los Angeles, man. You know what I'm saying?
Lord.
Yeah.
So, to the Tethers. Tethers is back at it, and shout out to our brother Kevin Garnett, who used to play for the Minnesota Timberwolves.
Oh, okay. What's Kevin Garnett doing?
He had to check a tether.
Oh, okay.
NBA great Kevin Garnett cooks host for saying foreigners are better than Black Americans. So our brother Chase McGee gonna give us an update on that.
Okay.
I know some of you don't watch sports. This is our brother, our foundational Black American brother, Kevin Garnett. He's not on the screen right now. This is another foundational Black American brother by the name of Paul Pierce. Kevin Garnett is from South Carolina, real stand-up brother, NBA Hall of Famer, NBA champion. And this is Paul Pierce, probably a future Hall of Famer, NBA champion as well. But there's this growing narrative around professional basketball that foreigners are outdoing us. Again, I told you, this is a thing they do in all sports, all walks of society. The foreigners are outdoing the foundational Black Americans. Okay, so our brother KG, Kevin Garnett, who's not on the screen right now, he gets pissed. And he just tells it like it is, family. This is on the damn podcast. I think this was on television. He snaps. Check this out, family.
It ain't even about you.
And so to add a little context, Paul Pierce says, hey, man, the foreigners are outdoing us in basketball. Okay, listen to this.
It ain't even about
international players are not better than us, nigga. Okay, you got Wemby, you got four niggas that's supposed to be the nicest niggas in the league.
All right, that's Kevin Garnett. That's our brother Kevin Garnett.
Get him.
Shout out to him.
I got that, right? The rest of them niggas are not that nice, Lord. Stop saying that shit. Them niggas are not better than us. You put one of them niggas on any court in any hood, they'll get boned over here, nigga.
Ooh.
That's right.
Boy, our FBA brother let him have it, didn't he? He said, man, stop it. Boy, them boys will get cooked over here. Okay? Yeah, our brother Kevin Garnett grew up in Chicago. That's that Chicago energy coming out of him.
Put some respect
Pretty
on the
much.
stage, nigga. Fuck wrong with you, nigga? You tripping.
I'm just saying at the top.
They're not better than us, nigga. You put them niggas couldn't even go outside and hoop, nigga. Fuck is you talking about?
Who our best American player today?
I'm talking like hoop. I ain't talking in the NBA, nigga. I'm talking hoop. Them niggas, I get it. Wemby, Jokic, Shea, and Luka. Them are exceptions. Bro. Them ain't. How many niggas come out of Sylvania, my nigga?
Right.
Facts, brother. And he's saying the same thing we say. I want y'all to see this happens in every field or area or section of activity in America. Whether it's sports, whether it's entertainment. We see it with acting. The Black Brits are better than you. They do it in sports, the NBA. Oh, the foreigners are better than the Black Americans. Okay? They do it in economics, politics, school. They come over here and they're smarter than you. Kevin Garnett's cooking his ass. Boy, he cooked his ass. This is why they don't let our brother on TV like that. Look at Paul Pierce's face. Nigga, get right, nigga. Okay? And he pointed out what we always point out. He said, man, these are obsessions. That's what they do. They'll take the greatest player to ever come out of Slovakia and act like that's the rule. Like niggas is just coming out of Slovakia balling.
Nah.
They'll take the greatest Frenchman to ever come out of France and then act like that's the rule. Like, oh, all the people who come out of France do this. The Tethers do the same damn thing over here, family. They'll take their one Nigerian billionaire and then wag him around like, oh, Nigerians are just, they're just outdoing you. They'll take that.
You saw what happened to that Nigerian billionaire they brought to the Super Bowl in Las Vegas, right?
Nigga, that's one person. Like he said,
you saw what they did to him.
Ain't no damn basketball players. That was the diamond in the rough. And that's why Paul Pierce is looking like that.
Man, it's one Frenchman that I'm talking about. No other motherfucking Frenchman. Bro, I can't even name another Frenchman. And it's like 30 of them niggas in the league. He shot.
All right, that's it, family. The video cut off right there. I guess they cut them brothers off. They said, "Oh shit, goddamn." Yeah, shout out to our brother KG. Boy, I keep telling y'all, Foundation of Black Americans getting fed up with this shit now. Oh, Foundation of Black Americans getting fed up with it. Don't listen to these goofy Pan-Africanists. And not all Pan-Africanists are goofy, but you have some very goofy Pan-Africanists who try to act like, oh, we're not making an impact. Delineation is not a real man. Niggas standing on business now. In all sectors of society, whether it's sports, whether it's entertainment, whether it's education, whether it's politics.
That's right, Chase.
Yeah. Kevin Garnett. Yeah, y'all want to hear that? Do y'all want to hear it again? Uninterrupted, without me interrupting? Yeah, he stood on business.
Yeah,
he said, stop saying these folks are better. They're nowhere near better than us. You dig?
You dig?
Yeah, that's Paul Pierce. Paul Pierce is FBA too, but he been drinking some of that anti-FBA Kool-Aid when it comes to them outperforming us. Yeah, somebody said hear it again. Let me play it again, uninterrupted. He was cooking his ass.
International players are not better than us, nigga. Okay, you got Wemby, you got 4 niggas that's supposed to be the nicest niggas in the league. I got that, right? The rest of them niggas are not that nice, Lord. Stop saying that shit. Them niggas are not better than us. You put one of them niggas on any court in any hood, they'll get boned over here, nigga. Put some respect on the states, nigga. Right. Fuck wrong with you, nigga? You tripping.
I'm just saying at the top.
They're not better than us, nigga. You put them niggas couldn't even go outside and hoop, nigga. Fuck is you talking about?
Who our best American player today?
I'm talking like hoop. I ain't talking in the NBA, nigga. I'm talking hoop. Them niggas, I get it. Wemby, Jokic, Shea, and Luka. Them are exceptions. Them are exceptions, bro. How many niggas come out of Sylvania, my nigga?
In a minute.
Look at his face, family. He like, damn, that's a good point.
Man, there's one Frenchman that I'm talking about. No other motherfucking Frenchman. Bro, I can't even name another Frenchman. And it's like 30 of them niggas in the league. He shot.
All right, that's the
No, I ain't got no respect for Michael Jordan.
Yeah, KG out of South Carolina. Shout out to the FBA family in South Carolina family. But he grew up in South Carolina, but I think he was raised when he got in his teenage years in Chicago.
Yeah.
Let me tell you about them FBAs in Chicago. Whenever you hear them say Lord or Chicago, they are not that nice, Lord. No, they dead serious.
Yeah. No, Chicago ain't that nice, hey. That city will love you to death.
Yeah. Shit. Nice, you put them niggas in any hood.
Now this phone is overheating, Shay, and I gotta put the phone in a damn freezer, man.
Yeah. Oh damn. Oh yeah, Chicago love using that Lord. Like I said, I got a lot of cousins up in Chicago.
Yeah, so do I.
Business. So I want to show you, man, we in a great spot.
So do I.
We in a great spot. We standing on business all around the board, and that's all you got to do, family. You ain't got to cross over and be super. I would love.
No, man. What we need to be doing is forming our own goddamn NBA league with the talent that we got in basketball.
X, Y, and Z. Just stand on business in the space you in.
Big three, but
know your history, know some consciousness in whatever field you in. If you an engineer, know the Black engineers, Foundation of Black American engineers that came before you. And when people speak out of pocket, you bring them up. Okay? You bring them up. If you play basketball and football, talk about the Foundation of Black Americans who paved the way for these to be billion-dollar leagues and billion-dollar industries.
Right.
Because these same owners turn around and now want to push a narrative that somehow foreigners are better than us. And by the way, they always talking that foreigners are better than us in basketball, and we whoop their ass every year in the Olympics. I think the United States ain't lost a damn Olympic gold in 20 years? It's been 20 years. We've been holding on to it, but all these foreigners are better than us. And we're going to be whooping that ass again when the Olympics come in 2028 in LA. You know we're gonna put down a mean demonstration.
Mm-hmm.
You dig? But that's all you got to do. Stand on your business. You dig? You ain't got to be super consciousness. You ain't got to start talking about the pyramids on the Mississippi River and all that. That's not your lane. That's fine. His lane is basketball. See, can't nobody tell KG that he's a Hall of Fame basketball player, NBA champion. Okay. When he says it, it means something.
Oh, okay.
Okay? When he says it, can't nobody check him. That's what you got to do. Stand on your business, family. Yes, indeed. Yes, indeed.
That's right, brother Chase.
Feel what?
So now we on to another damn tether. This Congolese tether, like Joyless Reed. She claims that Black Americans are cosplaying Africans and Caribbeans. What's this? The Tetherosity. So, Brother Chase is gonna give us an update on that. Okay, Sabaka's back. Sabaka, the video ended with we're gonna win it in the Olympics in 2028 as well. In Los Angeles.
Yeah. And then they're going to be out there in the City of Angels, you know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
And Los Angeles at that time, people will not be a place to fuck around.
Right.
But you ain't got to listen to me. Take your ass out there and go out there and fuck up.
Yeah,
you'll get the rural treatment, as in Rodney King, you know what I mean?
It'll be on Boucher Street.
Yeah. Yeah, man, Boucher Street ain't nothing nice.
System.
Okay, now this is another video.
So now we're on to this tether from the Congo.
Okay.
Congo, where Joyless Reed is from. She's claiming that Black Americans are cosplaying Africans and Caribbeans. Projection much?
She had to, again, and she was getting the clout, so she got to follow up. A lot of the tethers around the diaspora, they were running around liking the video. Oh yeah, you tell them, girl. So she got to follow up. So now she's responding to a comment. Okay, and the comment says the African continent is trying to steal from us. We won't have it. Okay, so I guess a brother or sister, commented the African continent is trying to steal from us, and we won't have it. Probably referring to stealing FBA culture, vernacular.
Well, like crew, you know what the Olympics is all about.
This is her response. Okay.
I was there in LA doing the '84 Olympics.
Failures and struggle.
Wait, whoa. Hold on. Let's play that back.
Feel what? System failures and struggle?
Oh, no, she didn't say system failures and struggle. Oh, Lord.
We come with customs, creativity, and the same resources your country's been surviving on since they touched our coast.
I hate to go here, but they always do it to themselves. Lord, let me say this before I give this eulogy. The West has absolutely run amok in Africa. The West has sabotaged and assassinated leaders, stole resources, X, Y, and Z. However, the West has not done anything to Africa that they have not done to their native foundational Black American population.
Right.
Okay. Whether it's still our resources, our intellectual resources, our culture, traditions, and customs. You dig? Whether it is assassinate our leaders, X, Y, and Z. Everything they did in Africa, they did it to us. And many times they did it to us first. Now, with that being said, let me address this. She says, still what? System failures and struggle, ma'am? You are from the Democratic Republic of Congo. System failures and struggle. Are you trying to act like
go to Los Angeles, man, and go talk that shit to the LAPD and watch what they do to your ass.
Let's just do a little research on that.
Not disrespecting you, brother. You just don't know any better. I'm just pulling your coat. I would hate to see you go out there, man, and get fucked around by them race soldiers.
The extreme
or any brother for that matter that don't know LA.
With recent
really, I would.
Data indicating 35% of the people in sub-Saharan Africa.
And that ain't a diss to you, crew, man. I'm just pulling your coat, if anything, homie.
Okay, a third of your people on the continent of Africa live in extreme poverty. However, this figure varies significantly by region, with Central Africa having a rate of 54.8%. Okay, that's where Congo is, the Democratic Republic of Congo. It's in Central Africa, so damn near half of the population.
Well, y'all knock the damn food over. Sabaka, LA is not a microcosm for the whole United States.
Say what now?
LA is not a microcosm for the whole United States.
When the Olympics get there, Brother Che, it will be, man. I'm telling you, man, because I saw it in '84, and the wealth that pours into it for those Olympics. Although a lot of people who's investing in the Olympics think they're gonna hit it big, man, are gonna lose. Is because all up and down Figueroa and where I used to live at over there, man, they tore all that shit down, man. And guess what they building up there, Brother Che? I give you one guess.
Condominiums.
You know it.
Yeah, they're doing
You
that.
know it.
Everywhere we were at, they're doing that.
Yeah, but it's just something about that Olympic fervor, man. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Yeah, something about that Olympic fervor because the whole world is going to be watching it. You know what I mean? That traffic is going to be murder. And then this bullshit project that they building up here, Brother Che. Now, I'm going to show you a fucking in the making right here. Out here in Las Vegas, man, they're going to try to build a metro rail from Las Vegas to Los Angeles, right?
Yep.
Now, they're going to get off there, man, down there at Union Station. Then they're going to get twisted, man, of looking to take the blue line, the purple line. You see what I mean? Because they got a line that goes right down Exposition Boulevard, which is right across the street from Exposition Park. And you got to walk, man, every damn bit, man, of 3/4 of a mile to get from there, man, to walk into the Coliseum itself. Brother Che, do you know that LA Coliseum is going to hold 110,000 people, sir?
Yeah.
Every day. Because you got to buy the tickets for each Olympic event every day. So it ain't like you're going to get season's tickets to the Olympics. Now, you probably could. They probably got a package for you, man. But that is definitely, man, going to be for millionaires and billionaires. You know what I'm saying? I'm going to watch the Olympics, man, because I like watching the women's track. You know, I don't give a fuck who wins, man. I just like seeing them big asses run around that track.
Yeah.
They say, I'm going to watch the boxing. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
You know? My point is same as you making, Shabaka. I'm shy, born and raised. Shy is tough like L.A. That's all I mean. We know how fucked up the system is. Yeah, crew. Yeah, that's for real, man. That's for real, brother. We got Chicago Bears and World Circus in the Shies. Yeah, well, I like the Bears by default. You know what I mean?
Yeah, I told you I have that in common.
Yeah, and then he said he went to the Olympics in ATL. Now, crew, I did go to Atlanta, and one thing about it, okay, is that they still have the, how could I put this here to you? They still have the memorabilia from the Olympics when I was in Atlanta. You know what I'm saying, man? But them Southern vibes, you know, got to me. But I sure did enjoy seeing them big butt sisters sweating and glistening. You know what I mean? That is the truth is.
Yeah, that's because he on the phone, crew.
Yeah, I'm on the phone. Yeah. And then keep in mind, I got to keep the damn, hell no, I ain't watching no damn beach volleyball. Nigga, get real, man. Beach volleyball, man. Come on. And the cold part about it is, wait a minute, but guess what? The cold part about it is they made that shit an Olympic sport.
You can see some jiggly wigglies in that too, Shabaka. I think that's why.
Yeah. Oh, yeah.
I know I ain't against you, Shabaka. We just disagree at times, but I rock with you heavy.
Okay, well, okay, crew. I don't have a problem, man, with disagreements. Hell, you ought to see how me and Jesse go back and forth, but we keep that on a QT. You see what I'm saying?
Right.
You know, bro, you know, I respect you, man. I don't hate you, man. You know what I'm saying?
Well, I'm glad.
Hell, I might have to take your ass to Los Angeles, man, to watch my back. You know what I mean?
Right. Getting back to this tether who had the generosity to say that we're cosplaying Africans and Caribbeans.
Population in her homeland live in extreme poverty. And it says in North Africa having a rate of 3%. Okay, so that just goes to show you that Arabs in North Africa ain't living like y'all living. They on the same continent And they ain't living how
Well,
y'all
okay,
living.
no, I
And
ain't
they
nobody's
reduced y'all
punk,
to sub-Saharan
but I
Africa. It's
understand what
another
you see about
form of
watching the
disrespect.
beach
You
volleyball.
dig?
Yeah.
And by the way, family, the extreme
Wait a
poverty
minute, they
line, when
got a
you say
few
extreme
sisters
poverty,
playing that.
let it note what it means. The extreme poverty rate definition used is living on less than $2.15 a day, family. So half
Man,
of
the
the people
motherfucker can't
living
live
in
on
her
no
region
goddamn
are living on less
$2.15.
than $2.15 a day. Family, I'm in Georgia. You can't even get a gallon of gas for $2.15.
Well,
You
crew, at
can't even
least
get a
you
gallon of
honest. You know what
gas.
I'm saying?
That shows you the level of system
Because you're gonna have
failure
a
and struggle. The
lot
fact
of it
that
out
half of your
there.
damn population is living like that. Okay? Let's be clear. And I'm going light, family. I'm going light. You know what? She's talking crazy. Let's go to her country. Let's go to the Democratic Republic of Congo, because I was trying to be light with just giving the regions. Okay? Let's be clear. If you go to the Democratic Republic of Congo, okay, poverty rate in the DRC, the Democratic Republic of Congo, the DRC, has a very high poverty rate, with estimates from 2024 showing approximately 73.5% of the population is living on less than $2.15 a day.
They live in
Man, don't you ever fix your mouth to talk about system struggles and failures. Your people are living in squalor, 3 out of every 4 people. And that's the light note, because it says some reports indicate even higher figures, with the World Bank noting 78.94% poverty rate at the international poverty level, which is
Man, I'll take the Bears over the Rams any day, man. With the Bears having a losing season.
Multidimensional poverty head count ratio, that's like poverty dealing with food, water, X, Y, and Z, is 83.64%. Ma'am, only 19% of the people in the Democratic
Unless it's
Republic
the
of
Lakers.
Congo
I'm sorry.
have access
Let me
to
rephrase that,
electricity.
brother Che. Unless it's the Lakers. I'm
19%.
talking
That
about
means
the
81%
Clippers.
of the damn population ain't got no electricity.
Yeah, I don't think he's talking about teams, though. I think he's talking about cities in general.
Oh, okay. Oh, yeah, Shy is the best. You know what I'm saying?
Well, shout out to the land that conceded me. Let me get back to this.
Yeah.
We can't even hear from them on TikTok. Hell, they ain't, let alone Wi-Fi, they ain't even got no electricity. You come from a lineage of systematic failures and struggles. Y'all sitting over there, man. Y'all got child soldiers running around the Congo. They're running wild around the Congo. They're running wild.
I'm from Bears.
Dude, that's probably why your parents wanted to get you over here. You said you came over here at 5. Hell, at 6, they might have put a damn chopper in your hand. Over there in the Congo, you talking about systematic failure and struggle. Whenever you bring that up, you better mention your homeland very first, and you better stay on that topic. You sitting over here imitating foundational Black Americans, and you didn't forgot the real struggle you come from.
Right.
You better thank a foundational Black American for being the reason at 5 years old you didn't have a damn Uzi in your hand.
Right.
Okay, based off your systems. In the programs y'all got going over there. And then she said they're coming here, they come here with customs and traditions and culture that was used to build America. Ma'am, y'all ain't coming here with nothing. They kill me with this notion they're showing up at the border with some damn Cotan in their hand. You ain't showing up with nothing but trying to seek asylum.
Right.
That's all you were doing. Seeking asylum. You came over here dead broke, dead bummy, struggling, trying to get out your homeland. Your parents probably made up a damn lie talking about somebody was trying to kill them. Or hell, it might have been the truth. Somebody was trying to kill them in their homeland because that's the culture.
Yeah, well, they got a lot of ass out here to see, crew.
Yeah, they got
you dig? And you came over here seeking asylum. They love to act like they came over here with a damn bag. Oh, we come over here with all these customs and traditions. If you came over here with all these customs and traditions, why did you start off in your first video talking about how you have to assimilate? Hell, if our traditions really came from you, you should fall right in line. Why are you assimilating? Why are you going out cosplaying? Why are you afraid to eat your cultural foods out in public? If our foods are really your foods.
Right.
Because they're not. We have a different culture. This is a different system you're in, and you know it. Stop the capping. Stop the double talking.
Right.
And just pay homage to foundational Black Americans who made it possible for you to be here, ma'am.
Right.
Who was the colonizer of the Congo, brother Che? Was it the Dutch?
Into Africa for diamonds, coal, iron, and your favorite
No, it
chocolate.
was the French, right?
But y'all calling us the
No,
thieves.
no.
How
Okay.
ironic.
Man,
Okay,
and
who was the
listen,
ones that knocked
listen,
off Patrice
y'all
Lumumba?
are doing the digging. I want you to understand when
That was the French.
you look at the damn
Okay, the
coltan
French.
mines
Okay.
and the mines over there, it ain't no damn Asians in there. It ain't no damn white people over there. You're doing the digging. Your leaders are taking those natural resources and they're selling y'all out. That's the reality, family. Them damn dangerous ass
Pretty
coltan
much
mines. You don't see no damn white people over them damn
neo-colonialism.
coltan mines. You see nothing but people from the Congo over there working for 5 cents an hour. Y'all are doing that, and your leaders are allowing you to do it so they can take those resources.
Leopold was originally.
Right, yeah. Now, who was cutting off the arms of the people who refused to pick the rubber trees?
Right. So that was the
And who was the biggest benefactor of those? Hey, you got them on your cars. They called Firestone, man, and Goodyear.
Yep.
Yep.
So it was the Belgian that took him. The Belgians that took him out.
Right. Yeah, that took out Patrice Lumumba. Yeah.
So I stand corrected. I said the French, but it was the Belgians.
It was the Belgians. Yeah, you're right. Yep.
And sell them out because they don't care about you. They don't care about you. You know, white people over there just digging. Y'all are doing the digging and you're selling it for cheap.
Yeah.
Hell, you're selling it for free. You just want a green card.
I'm gonna tell Shabaka I can't promise.
So stop it. Knock it off.
Too many bikinis out in LA and Las Vegas.
We're in the right to say y'all are the
Yeah, that is the truthers, crew. But don't get caught up with them. Who smoked Dessalines and
Cosplaying what? How are we cosplaying?
Haiti?
You haven't named anything. No customs.
Okay, it was the Haitians that smoked Dessalines, but they're under the orders of the French.
We cosplaying chocolate. That's all you named with some natural resources. And by the way, family, they always talk about the natural resources of Africa. The United States is one of the most minerally rich countries in the world. Let's be clear. Africa has minerally rich countries. The United States also has minerally rich countries. They act like the United States has no natural resources.
No, but they hoarding on this shit though, brother, for the league. See, he's talking to Reaganomics, Che.
And again, if we're actually cosplaying your culture, you wouldn't have to assimilate. See, what you're saying makes zero sense. We're taking your stuff and cosplaying you, but then you're coming over here talking about you have to assimilate into our culture. You're sitting over here speaking in foundational Black American vernacular. Why don't you just use your regular Congolese accent?
Right.
You dig? Why don't you go out and eat your fufu and your natural foods and practice your traditional customs, traditions, and cultures? Why don't you dress how they dressed in the Congo? Since we really got our dressing style from you, you should fit right in, but you don't. You stick out like a sore thumb because your culture ain't our culture. You dig? Let's finish the video.
That's just misdirected anger. You're mad at broken promises,
Gaslighting.
broken systems, and you throwing the heat at the wrong people. And if you feel threatened, ask yourself why our presence makes you so loud. And anybody stitching my video, hey boo, I just want to let you know that when you misconstrued information, you make a fool out of yourself.
Okay, so as you can see, just ending with more tether babble and basically gaslighting. And they always, whenever we critique them and get on their ass, I'm sure she'll make a video about me making this video. They always pass off, oh, we hating on them and you got misconstrued anger. Ma'am, you're projecting. You dig? That's just nothing but tether projection.
Yeah, that's exactly what it is, Chase.
Mm-hmm. Let's see, Colorado has more than Africa. Now, you do got some minerals there in Colorado, Brother Che. What's that damn city, man, that you all had up there? Black Hawk. Yeah, Black Hawk, I believe.
Yeah, we got
because y'all had gold up in that motherfucker as well, too.
Yep, we had gold and silver.
Yep.
And what is this? the alloy, the still alloy.
Alloys.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And we got a lot of got helium, carbon dioxide, gypsum,
yeah,
sand, aggregate, and whatever this is. No.
And I'll never forget that time I went up to Steamboat Springs and saw a damn waterfall frozen in place. Man, I ain't never seen no shit like that before. Damn waterfall frozen in place.
Remember, we got the Colorado River, which supplies y'all.
Yeah, man, we need some more of your water out here, man.
Shit, ain't no water coming. It's a drought.
Yeah, shit, let me see. Lake Mead, that motherfucker's 95 miles from me, man. When it cool off in the fall, I might go out there and take a look at it, do another live video out there, you know.
Yeah, we got the Colorado River, the Rio Grande River starts here.
The Rio Grande River?
Yep.
The one that separates Texas from Mexico?
Yep.
Huh. Okay.
Colorado. We got the Arkansas River, which starts from Colorado, and the South Platte River, which starts from Colorado.
Yeah, and where's the North Platte River at?
That's all. North Platte is north of us.
Okay.
That's going into Nebraska.
Okay. But I do know it makes its way to the Mississippi. I know that.
Yeah, all these rivers make their way, except for the Rio Grande. And
yeah.
With the Arkansas,
yeah,
but the Arkansas makes it to the Mississippi River.
Yeah, I crossed the Mississippi River, man, about 5 times in my lifetime, man. And each time I crossed that motherfucker, just the chills come up my spine.
So I think the Platte River makes it to the Mississippi River too.
Yeah, and the Platte River, that motherfucker goes all the way up there into Montana.
Yeah.
And the damn Dakotas.
Yep.
Mm-hmm.
Doesn't it merge with the Missouri River?
Yes, it does. And the Missouri River goes off into the Mississippi as well, too.
Yep.
And I think that even the damn Chicago River, man, makes it down into the Mississippi as well, too.
Yeah, I remember we showed a whole map on that. I think Crew actually shared a map on that of all the and how they all lead into the Mississippi, except all the ones on the eastern part of the continental shelf into the Mississippi River, and all the ones flow into the Gulf of California.
Okay. And the Gulf of California, man, is between Mexico and Baja California.
Yep.
And like I told you, when them damn hurricanes hop Panama, you know what I'm saying? And although it happens once in a blue moon, and I'll never forget, man. And I just moved to Nevada from California, man. That damn hurricane hopped, man, and went up through the Gulf of California, because generally when the hurricanes, Brother Che, get to Cabo San Lucas, right, they generally kick out into the Pacific and die out real fast, because the Pacific is much cooler than the Atlantic, right? But that motherfucker went all the way up there, sir, to Oregon.
Yeah,
and California is 796 miles long.
Yep. Freaking ridiculous.
And then them cats in Los Angeles calling me from LA, man, it's out here raining, man, and out here, man, what's it like out there in Vegas, man? Hey, man, I'm up here enjoying this sunshine. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Cruz said he wants to join in for a sec.
That all predicates on you, Shabaka. I don't need y'all scrapping on the air again.
All right, no, I ain't gonna scrap with him on the air, man. If he wants to join in for a second, man, let the brother. I don't hate the brother, man. You know what I'm saying?
It just says off the link, Crew.
Yeah.
All right, so your girl Elhan, she's in trouble, or one of her staff is in trouble. Still $30 million.
So Ilhan with her lovely ass hijacked $30 million.
Yep.
And ain't doing shit for the black community. Well, Miss Ilhan, I'm very, very disappointed in you, honey. I really am.
All right, Crew's in the building. You driving, Crew? Or are you just chilling in the car?
No, I just passed the Olympic Fields police. I just went and got me another. I went to the store again.
Oh, okay.
You understand? But no, hey, thank you, Shabaka, because you know I'm not finna get into it with you at all. And thank you for talking to me, either. You hear me?
All right, I appreciate that, brother.
You. I'm not against you either. You get me? And I like that you actually was Olympics.
Yeah.
Well, what you said
in 84. Yeah. In 84. In 84. And,
so my school
I
went to, I'm from Rich Central, right? From Olympia Fields. And our school is the Olympians.
Oh, okay.
You get me?
All right. And keep in mind, Crew, here's something for you going to dig. They got a street in LA that runs east and west called Olympic Boulevard. And if you recall an old TV series called Room 222, they used to film it at Los Angeles High School where I used to go. And I was going there in the 70s when they was rebuilding it, you know?
That's what's up.
Yep.
Hey, the thing I wanted to talk about the rivers, right?
Yeah.
All right, so I found some land. I think I told Jesse about it. I found like 1 acre for like 30 bands on the Mississippi River, right?
Yeah.
In Hamburg, Illinois. But it's on the river, right?
Okay.
Then I found another thing that's 10 acres for 80 bands on the Illinois River. So that's all I'm talking about. Like, I would like to get some shit like that with me, you, Shabaka, Jesse. You know what I'm saying? And we all just
ain't
live
nothing
on
wrong
that.
with making no money. It ain't nothing wrong making some money.
No, but I'm talking about like we all stay there. You get me, Shabaka?
Oh, bro, I'm stuck out here in this Nevada sun, sir.
No, but what I'm saying though, Shabaka, is like you get the Nevada sun, but I still have the fucking 10 acres.
All right.
You get me? And then you gotta cap in on the back to where you can go fishing and shit like that. Like it's
I like to check
your
out
land,
there.
your daughter can stay there, your family can stay there. Like this is Shabaka's land.
Remember, Shabaka, we were working on something like that with the previous platform we was on.
Oh yeah.
That's what I'm talking about, Jesse. That's all I'm talking about.
Yeah, it would be Colorado too, Crew.
Hey, let me jump down. I'm gonna jump. I just got back to the crib, right?
Okay.
Let me jump down, then I'll jump on my computer.
All right, bet.
All right.
Well, we're waiting on him to switch over.
And then too, Jesse, keep in mind, I'm just saying this here, you know, for our audience, right? You got to keep in mind is that they're going to have the Olympic Games, man, all over LA County. They might even go far down to San Diego because that's what they did in 84, right?
Yeah.
So it was getting ready to happen in that neighborhood over there. And I passed it the last time I was in LA. I passed by my old place, man. They got it pre-gentrified because all those motherfucking apartments, man, were vacant. So which means is they went in there and they bought the owners out, right?
Yep.
So what they're going to do is they're going to bulldoze all that shit, man, okay? And they're going to be putting up there them condominiums, man, and then they're going to be building it like, well, you know, I wouldn't be surprised if they called it Olympic Village, you know, because that there would be the third time that Los Angeles would be hosting the Olympics because they hosted the Olympics in 1932, 1984, and they're going to be hosting it in 2028. And then they're going to have I don't think Karen Bass is going to be the mayor at that time, you know, because she's going to lose. Wait a minute. Didn't she already lose, Jesse?
No, she's in a runoff with the councilwoman.
Oh, okay. And she's going to lose that election, yeah.
Runoff damn near means she lost, don't it?
Yeah, exactly, crew. Exactly. And keep in mind, crew, is that the mayor of the city of Los Angeles is just a figurehead. See, she ain't got the juice that the mayor of Chicago got or that the mayor of Denver
And Brandon
got.
ain't got no juice neither.
Oh,
Brandon ain't got no.
oh, yeah.
Come on, Shabaka, you know this.
Yeah. So the city alderman ain't
running
supporting him,
Brandon
huh?
out of there. We running Brandon in.
Right.
Right.
You see our thick girl Danielle that's running against him.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
She her over thick ass.
Yeah.
Chicago flip red.
Yeah.
Yeah, so they're gonna have old Brandon, man, with a cigar in his mouth, a black him out, run, nigga, run.
And then I think you had Jesse, didn't you have the girl on your channel, or Afro did?
Afro Lee did, I think.
But not Danielle, but the other girl that be cussing out Brandon Johnson.
Damn.
Jessica Jackson. Yep.
Yeah, Jessica. She be on the KBLA live stream.
Okay.
Yeah, hey, Shabaka, we're cooking now. Like Karen Bass is Brandon. Like it's bad. It's real bad, Shabaka.
Oh, I believe it. I believe it. And then keep in mind, though, too, crew, is that the mayor of Los Angeles is just a figurehead. All the executive power happens with the commissions, and she just appoints the commissioners. The police commission.
And the LA mayor is a Mexican, too.
Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. Yeah, the one that's going to knock Karen Bass off.
No, Karen Bass is a fucking Mexican.
Well, she was married to a Mexican.
She's not Karen Bass is not. Look, look her up. She's not even born in America.
What?
Is that right?
Wow.
That's what I be saying. Like, listen to me, Shabaka Jesse. I be saying nobody should be in office if they're not born here.
Right.
You got a point on that.
It should be like the presidential shit.
Right.
You shouldn't even be a school janitor.
Or civil service jobs. Yeah, like on the civil service jobs, yeah. And get this here, Jesse, I told you that. I'm just saying this here for crew. You remember me telling you that the LAPD wanted to hire the motherfucking illegals, man, to be the lap dogs?
Yeah.
That's the LA Sheriff's Department, right?
No. You got, okay, now crew, listen to me when I tell you this. You got the city of Los Angeles and you got the county of Los Angeles. The sheriffs, as you know, is for the county, like you got the Cook County sheriff, okay, but then you got the LAPD, which is the Los Angeles Police Department, like the Chicago Police Department.
Right.
You see what I mean?
No, that's how it was when I went to school at Johnson C. Smith, right, in Charlotte, North Carolina.
Okay.
And Charlotte, they got Charlotte Police and they got Charlotte Mecklenburg PD. That's the sheriff. You get me? Just like you got in LA. You got LA Police and then you got the LA Sheriff's Department.
Yes, sir.
Both of them be overlapping.
Yeah,
and
they do.
And you know the Sheriff's Department, you know they was all gang in LA.
Yeah, they was. Because there's an old saying, crew, saying that LA was designed by a drunk Indian on a drunk horse, and he was good and fucked up, man, the way they got them damn city
and they was correct
twisted.
about it too. It was an Indian. That's why it's called California.
Yeah.
Named
Now you
after
sound
Jesse
like Bianca. Yeah. And then, and also too, and I was trying to tell Bianca because she had did some research on the Ohlonies in California, Brother Che.
Yep.
And they do got Ohlone Community College up in there.
Yeah, they do. Bro, Karen Bass is not no damn tether. She was born and raised in LA.
Oh, really?
She is FBA. I think
Karen Bass is really FBA. I heard she was Mexican.
No.
You just checked it?
Yep, she was married to a Mexican, but no, she's not Mexican.
Where's her family from?
That I don't know.
Let me see where her father's from, because her mother.
Yeah.
That's what I'm asking though. But I heard she was a Mexican, and that's the problem. Like you know, Mamdani is not he's an African American.
Man, that motherfucker's a goddamn Brahma Indian, man.
But he's African American, Shabaka.
Okay, well, if he came up and told me he was an
born in
African,
Sudan. He was born in Sudan, right?
No,
no, he was born in Uganda, the land of Idi Amin Dada.
Right. So
Nobody
Uganda.
fooled
So
Big Daddy.
yeah. Oh, what's that? Forrest Whitaker.
Yeah,
With his
yeah, when he
eyes
was the
looking
king
all
of
the-
Scotland.
Yeah,
Right.
Yeah.
Right.
yeah.
Yeah.
So that,
Yeah, 'cause
like I'm saying though, Shabaka, I'm saying it still makes Mamdani African American.
On paper.
Okay.
You get what I'm
Crew,
saying? That's why we don't like that
Mamdani
term.
came up to me and called himself an African to me, man, I would probably
You'll
bust his
slap the
teeth
shit out
out.
of him.
Yeah.
Yeah.
The Shabaka slap
Yeah.
the shit out of his.
No. It would be a straight right cross if I could still deliver it, man. As fucked up as I am, man. But
Oh,
I
don't
still
worry.
got some
Hey,
muscle
Shabaka.
memory, real.
Hey, Shabaka,
Yeah.
if you fall on your cane, I'll just bring you back to my 10 acres on the Illinois River. I got your back, bro.
Okay, wait a minute. Wait, hold on, man. Speaking of cane, man, yeah, you just reminded me, crew, I got to go out here and get me some ironwood, man. You know what I'm saying?
Oh, look, the best one is the Prime Radian, right? It's like $900. They just came out with it. That bad boy
Damn.
shoots flat. I'm talking about like Shabaka. You remember when you was a baby, right? Shooting BB guns and 22s and whatnot.
Yep.
So the Prime Radian is a 9mm that shoots like a 22, like a BB gun.
Is that right?
Yeah, you'll like it.
Okay, I just learned
even
something.
your old ass. Listen, I'm just joking with you, right? But even your old ass with your cane and everything will be able to shoot that
Yeah,
bad boy
well,
straight.
Sonny, I already been your age. Your test is can't you make it to mine? Shit. You know what I'm saying?
You
But
gonna be
now,
able
crew.
to, hey, you gonna be able to get a supremacist up off of you real quick.
Oh yeah, most definitely. You know
You
what
give
I'm
me
saying?
Shabaka, I'll fuck around and buy you one. I'm finna buy me one.
Mm-hmm.
I'll get Jesse one and you one though. I'll get, man, let me find 3,000. I'll buy all three of them for us.
Mm-hmm.
You get me?
Yep, and you can
I'll get
open
you
carry
yours
out
before
here in
I
Nevada.
get you yours before I get Jesse's.
Yeah,
You okay, Jesse?
Yeah, that's okay. Shabaka needed more. Lady Che need one too.
Right. Oh, Lady Che will love it too. You get me?
Yeah,
Because
but-
I'm saying it shoots so flat. Like
Yeah.
even the
Yeah.
girl can use it. That's what I'm saying. Even the old man and the girl can use it. Like
Yeah.
so,
And then as soon as I get it, man, they got about 5 pistol ranges out here in Las Vegas, man. I go up there and give me about 5 boxes of shells, man, and bust all them clips, man,
hey,
and get used to the kick.
Shabaka, I'm gonna order you. I'm gonna order $250 worth of range rounds for you.
Oh, okay.
You
Mm-hmm.
get me? Just so you know how to shoot it. You ain't gonna fall off your cane.
No, no.
And you see, I'm
No,
giving
no.
you a cane, even though I know you don't even walk on the cane. I'm just giving you a
Yes,
cane.
I do. No, yes, I
Well,
do.
I'm just talking
Crew.
shit. I'm just talking shit,
Yeah.
Shabaka.
Yeah, and get that ironwood, man, and
Hey,
then
you
I'm
see,
a...
hey, Shabaka, you see my cane?
No, I don't see it.
No, you see my picture? That's my cane.
Yeah, I see your picture,
That
but I
blunderbuss,
see.
that blunderbuss from Assassin's Creed. See how I'm smiling like that? That's my
Yeah.
cane. My
Yeah, but see,
870
I'm on a-
shotgun. My 870
No,
Remington.
okay.
That's my cane.
Well, and the damn shooting range they got out here is owned by Remington.
Oh yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Hey, Shabaka, I got some business for you.
All right.
You get me? No, I'm
Man.
talking like you and Jesse, same shit. My bad.
Yeah, Jesse up there putting them ponies up there, man.
Stop hating on my Broncos. You see that score, right?
Man. Well, like I said, man, we got to meet twice, man. And then when the Raiders have a losing season, I'm defaulting back to the Bears. You know?
Yeah, because
Defaulting
you know
back
the
to
Bears are the Indians.
The Bears are
The Chicago.
Yeah,
Well, now
that's
they're the
Chicago.
Indiana Bears. They said,
Yeah.
hold on, they said the new stadium, right?
Yeah.
That they're building in Hammond.
Yeah.
It touches Illinois by like 2 feet. so then they can
Damn.
still say fuck the
They in
Chicago Bears.
Okay, so what they gonna do with Soldier Field?
I don't know. All I heard was the last day, Shabaka, Jesse.
Yeah.
All I heard, like the last thing I heard about it, because you know I don't be paying attention.
Right.
But they said that shit was like just 1 foot in Illinois, so they can still say Chicago Bears.
Yeah, because Indiana's right across the street from Chicago.
My buddy,
literally.
my good buddy Ace. You get me? You know I live in Indiana.
Yeah.
Okay, you talking about Ace Cooley?
No, my buddy Ace Boogie. Even my stepdad is from Gary and from fucking
Hammond.
No, you know, he's from the projects in Chicago too, Cabrini Greens.
Cabrini.
Oh Lord.
So my stepdad, he's from Cabrini, he's from Gary, and he's from Fort Heights.
Okay.
You give me like all the gangster shit.
Yeah.
Yeah.
In Chicago.
But I thought, but wait a minute, was that the Cabrini Green they brought down, or was that the Robert Taylor home?
Yes.
Both of them down.
They brought them both down.
Weed. Yeah, I used to buy my weed in Robert Taylor.
Yeah.
Okay, let me ask you this question.
We got a $10 super sacks.
Yeah, they sell them for $12.
$10. And I used to drive from out here from Route 30, 211th Street. I used to go drive to 35th and goddamn go in Robert Taylor homes with $20 and come back with a fucking ounce.
Damn.
You get me?
Yeah.
Like, who is you, homie? Like, you know how they is. You know LA. Who is you, homie?
Yeah.
But you go in there and you do your business, you come out with the greatest shit ever.
Yeah.
Just like the white boys used to come. You know what I'm saying?
Mm-hmm. And then
you
what
know how the
happened
white
is,
boys will show up in LA, Shabaka.
Yep.
And get the greatest deal. You in Vegas right now. You know how they'll show up.
Mm-hmm. But let me tell you something about Vegas, crew, and this is no bullshit. Okay, like they got the state stores out here, right? But you cannot smoke the shit out in public in Nevada, man.
Let me ask you this,
6 months.
Shabaka. My buddy across the street, my buddy Keith, he be going to Vegas a lot of times, right?
Right.
And he said, don't buy this shit on the street from Vegas.
Yep.
Right.
That's the weakest shit.
Yeah.
Like if you go in the hotel or you go meet you a girl somewhere or something, you'll get some better shit. You get some better smoke.
Yep.
Yeah.
But don't buy that shit from these people on the street because they like the tellers.
Yep.
Yeah. And but you know, man, was a good place to get you some good ass weed at Che was Reno. Yep.
Yeah.
Was Reno. Yep. Was Reno.
Because hey, what you think about
go,
Tulsa King?
You talking about with Sylvester Stallone?
Yeah. How do you think? Is that true?
Yeah, I like it. No, I never been. I only been to Tulsa one time, man, when I went and visited the Black Wall Street crew.
Yeah. You know I got my girl out there in Tulsa.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah. Mm-hmm.
No, but that's why I was asking you, because you might know more than me, Shabaka.
Okay, now I only been to Tulsa one time, man, and visited the Black Wall Street, and I remember, man, there's this brother that got the store up there, Che. I told you that, called 1921, and I think I filmed a video from there.
That's my guy.
Yeah, 1921, and so I went in there. And I asked the brother, I said, what happened, man, with the Tulsa race ride? And the brother says, I'll have my son explain it to you, man. Very articulate gentleman, man. You know what I'm saying? You know?
That's my guy that if you were at that store, that's my guy. That's Ashley's friend.
Oh, okay.
So that was my guy.
And then I remember, man, we went to the restaurant there. You know, we went and had breakfast there. You know what I'm saying? And then, man, I saw some of these Nabiscos, man, still using the NGR term. You know what I'm saying? Mm-hmm. So I asked one of the locals, I says, man, y'all still putting up with this shit? He says, hey, bro. I says, what's that? He says, notice that motherfucker didn't stop and get out his goddamn car. You know what I'm saying? Because he would have got smashed. I said, okay, that's what I'm talking about. Mm-hmm.
Hey, you see,
Tulsa. My godmother's from Tulsa. She's from Greenwood.
Yeah, that's where Ashley
Greenwood, Archer,
stayed.
and Pine. Yeah, Greenwood, Archer, and Pine. I've been on the corner, brother. Che, that is where the Gap Band is from. That's why they made that song called "You Dropped a Bomb on Me, Baby."
Exactly, Shabaka.
Yeah, yep. And then
I used to listen to in the 90s called 918. They
Yep.
were out of Tulsa too.
yeah, and then I walked up to the railroad trestles too, brother Che. And you know, crew, when you crossing the railroad trestles in Chicago, man, you crossing about 5 or 6 tracks. You know that, right?
Man, Shabaka. Look, I do Uber and DoorDash, right?
Oh, you got my sympathy, man. I got pissed off with DoorDash, man. You gonna love this crew. Okay. What had happened was the last DoorDash that I did out here, right? Okay, I dropped the order. You know what I'm saying? So the dude called me
I
up,
think
the
Shabaka
customer.
be eating people food.
No, So I spilled the orders. So I called the brother up, man.
See what I'm talking about?
What?
You drink they pop in it.
No,
I'm just messing with you, Shabaka.
Yeah, but check this out though. Now I'm gonna show you something right here about some black on black love. Dude gonna say, well, man, I got your picture and I got your license plate to your vehicle. And I said, nigga, I got your address. And he paused.
There we go.
Yeah, he paused and I says, look, homie, here's what's gonna happen. They're not gonna charge you twice, man. They're gonna send another driver out there, but they're gonna bill me for the spillage of your food. So therefore your child
the orderer is not losing nothing.
Right.
Yeah,
like,
exactly.
Oops, I spilled your goddamn burger. I spilled your drink. My bad. And I'm telling you, my bad.
Yeah.
Yeah, and that's what I told
what the
him.
hell?
Yeah, so then he said, oh, okay, man, you know what I'm saying? It's all good. I said, yeah, man. You know what I'm saying? That's what you call checks and balances.
Hey, you know, Shabaka, if we spill a drink like right at the store, we'll go get another drink, right?
Mm-hmm.
Right?
Yes,
if
sir.
you come out the store and spill the damn Sprite, right? You just gonna walk back in the store and say, oops, I spilled the Sprite. Then they gonna give you another Sprite, right? You
Yeah.
gonna give that person his order.
Yes, sir. And then, but guess what but look at the twist they pulled on us, right? What had happened was, man, I go here I think somebody wanted something from McDonald's, I think. So I go in there, man, and I said, okay, I'm here to get this here. Then this motherfucker handed me 3 empty cups. I says, man, what the fuck is this?
Oh, I don't like filling up cups myself.
Right. And that's what I told him. So I called up DoorDash in San Francisco where they're headquartered at. And he says, well, man, now you ain't supposed to fill the drinks. I says, I know it. So
sometimes we do. Sometimes we do at Wingstop.
Yeah.
I'm telling you, in Chicago, Wingstop, we fill up cups sometimes.
Yeah, and they got him here. As a matter of fact, it was Wingstop, the first one that came to me with that shit. You know what I'm saying? And so I called them up and I says, hey, man, I ain't filling no motherfucking drinks, man, because what the fuck y'all gonna do next is have me go back there and cook the goddamn food for them.
And then what happened? If you fill in the drinks right, then they gonna say you put a booger in the drink.
Yeah, all kind of shit. Yeah, that's what I'm saying, man. See, that's what they,
like you as the Wingstop, as the Burger King, y'all just put the shit and seal it,
right?
And then I just deliver it. I don't want to touch the damn food at all. I'm just bringing you your damn food.
Right. Exactly. You know what I'm saying?
I don't want to touch that shit.
Exactly. And then I remember
if I gotta touch that shit, I gotta get paid more.
Exactly. And then the cold part about it is there was this one pizza joint I went to, man, waiting on this dude's pizza, right?
And they make us get pizza bags, right?
Yep. And then and so I got the pizza and I wrapped it up for him and I called the customer up and I says, look, man, this is a delay. It's not my fault. He said, okay. So I went there, delivered it, man. That dude tipped me $40. You know what I'm saying?
Oh, that's how it go.
Yeah.
Yeah, he straight to out there back then, man. That was a full tank of gas, and that was only a couple of years ago, man. You know what I'm saying? You know, hey man, is the sun coming up over the shy, man? Is because
it's bright and shiny right now.
It's coming up over the Lake Michigan.
It's 6 a.m. out here, Shabaka.
Yeah. And
you know summertime. You know how summertime do, man. It's fucking. The sun is up right now. I just went and got me a drink.
Yeah, and
That's why
then
I'm back on here. That's why I'm hoping I'm not blunderbussing you and Jesse.
no.
See y'all made up. Jesus Christ.
You give me Jesse. You see me with my Assassin's Creed and my blunderbuss.
Right.
I'm just trying not to be on no bullshit with you and Shabaka.
Right. Yeah, it's
You
all
get me?
good.
But yeah,
man.
it is daytime out here in Chicago. It's 6 a.m.
Yeah, because I remember one time I went there, man. We went over there to the beach over there off of State Street. No, not State Street, off of Michigan Avenue.
Oh yes.
Oh, okay. And I said I ain't
Welcome to
never
Chicago.
seen. Yeah, and I said I ain't never seen the sun rise over a body of water before, because all my time I would always see it set in the Pacific.
Yeah.
So we out there kicking
Welcome
it, man.
to
You know what I'm
Chicago,
saying?
Shabaka. God damn it. Welcome to Chicago.
Yeah, well, that's the birthplace, man, where I took my first breath of life at. You know? You
No,
see?
I'm just saying, welcome. Man.
Yeah.
Welcome. Like this is what we do.
Yeah, and then so I got in, you know what I'm saying? And so my people said, well, where you been? Because we didn't have the cell phones back then, right? I said, I was out there kicking and watching the sunrise over the lake. And they said, okay, and what have you. Because like I said, living in Los Angeles, man, I'm always used to watching that motherfucker set off in the Pacific. And I remember we had some family friends from
Watch it come up though.
Yeah.
You give me Shabaka? Like you see a set, but watch it come up.
Yeah, and that disc rolls up, man. You know what I'm saying? And then I took some family friends to the Pacific Ocean, right? And they never saw the ocean before, and that was at nighttime. So we're walking across the beach,
I only
right?
seen the Pacific 2 years ago though, Shabaka.
Okay, yeah. And so I'm
remember,
telling them.
I'm sorry. My bad.
Okay.
No,
Okay,
remember
but-
I went on a cruise with my daughter and my mama.
Oh yeah.
Okay.
2 years ago, we went to Mexico.
Okay.
We went on a cruise. That's the only time I seen the Pacific Ocean.
Yeah, and that there's the world's largest ocean that you're seeing, sir. And then I took my folks down there to Venice Beach, Che.
And you say my folk. You say my folk. You talking like a Chicago nigga.
That's because
well, that's the first place, man. That I took a breath of life.
I'm rocking with you, Shabaka.
Oh yeah, it's all good.
Go ahead with the story. Go ahead with the story.
So I'm walking them across the beach, right? And the first thing they say is, "What's that noise?" I says, "That's waves." So I says, "Let's walk up there. What's that smell?" "That is salt." What you are looking at is the world's largest ocean, right? So somebody gonna ask me, "Well, what's the next state going west?" I said, "You really want to know?" They said, "Yeah." I said, "Hawaii."
China.
Yeah. No, I said Hawaii. No, they said the next state, not the next country. I said the next state. They said the next state. I said Hawaii. And they said, "Oh, yeah? How long will it take to drive there?" I said, "Young lady, listen to me when I tell you this. There's only 3 ways that you're going to get to Hawaii from Los Angeles. 1 is you're going to fly. 2 is you're going to take a boat. Or 3, you're going to swim. And you ain't gonna make it out there, say about a half a mile out there before them sharks start eating your ass.
Hey, Shabaka, let me ask you this: can you swim?
Yeah. I used to, but I guess if I hit the water, muscle memory, man, to kick back in.
No, but you know how to swim, right?
Yeah.
FBA know how to swim, right?
Yeah.
Jesse, what do you think when they say that FBA can't swim?
I think of Aquaman.
But
Wait
can
a minute.
FBA swim, right? We can swim, right?
I think of Rory Brawl when they say that shit.
Right.
Right.
As a matter of fact,
that little nigga that just jumped in the water and said, "Fuck y'all," jumped in the water. Right?
Yeah. Oh, you talking about Aquaman? Yeah, Aquaman. Yeah, he put in some work.
You remember?
Yeah.
You remember Shabaka?
Yeah, Aquaman put in some work.
That motherfucker jumped in the water and goddamn swam and beat some ass.
Yeah, he did. And then definitely salute to the chairman of Montgomery, man. You know what I'm saying?
Oh, yeah, the chairman.
Yeah. See, because a chair is a multi-purpose device. Okay, you could sit down there and rest your ass, and you could fold it up and use it to beat some ass. What he did, and that's
beat
exactly
some
what he
ass,
did.
right?
Yeah, and then that sorry ass Montgomery police chief gonna go up there and go book the black folks first, but you ain't gonna go book them damn Nabiscos, you know, full of that Johnny Walker and old granddad and shit, and where they got drunk enough to fight. You know what I'm saying? Oh, this is such a disgrace.
Hey, Shabaka,
Yeah.
I've learned from you old niggas, right?
What's that?
I've learned to throw my hat in the air.
Oh yeah, man, that's the new distress signal right now.
Throwing my hat in the air. Shabaka gonna pull up. Jesse gonna pull up.
Yep.
Like instantly.
Shit, yeah. And I'll be working that damn ironwood on their asses, man. You know what I'm saying? And then I'm gonna have the motherfucker arrested for.
You gonna bring that folding chair on it?
And had their asses arrested, man. You know, for assaulting the elderly.
Right. That motherfucker touched your cane, right?
Yeah, hey, pow, ping, whoop. Well, man, I didn't know. Bing, 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 pat, pat, bam. I didn't know it was gonna be like this, OG youngster. Remember, I would have been
that's
your
what
age.
happened, nigga. That's what happened, nigga.
Yeah, you say, and then, so the folks from the Shy, man, you know, they was just amazing. I said, sit there, hey, you know, enjoy it. You know what I'm saying?
Right.
And
hey, Shabaka, you know how us folk from the Shy is. You said folk from the Shy.
Yeah.
Folk. We
said,
all folk. We all folk.
Yeah,
hey,
from the Shy.
On bro them.
Yep.
We all folk.
Yep.
What's up, bro them? What's up, bro them?
Yep.
What up, Joe?
We all folk from the Shy. Even though we not all GDs, but they all say we're GDs.
Yeah.
What's up, folk them?
Yeah. You know, but also too.
What LA gang is?
Oh man, you got Bloods, Brothers Loving Others.
Didn't they all start
them.
from GDs?
Yeah, but I think so.
Didn't they all start from Chicago GDs?
I think so. That's
what I'm talking about, Shabaka. That's what I'm saying. Chicago is the real LA gangs.
Yeah, well, Chicago's the gangster city, man. After all, it was the home of Al Capone for many
that's what
years.
I be talking about with you. Listen, that's what I be talking about with you, Shabaka. Like, nigga, we is the original LA gangs. We are the original.
Yeah.
Like that's what I'm saying. Like, so, like, not to be mad at you or this, that. I'm saying, like, Chicago, we are the real gangsters.
Yeah.
We've been the real gangsters since before LA was created.
Pretty much is because in the damn 1920s and 30s.
I'm not against you. I'm not against you. I'm just saying, like, you look at me with my blunderbuss, like, nigga, this is what we've been doing.
Yeah.
My mom and my dad we always been doing it.
Yeah.
That's all I'm saying, Shabaka. That's all I'm saying. I still rock with you.
Crew,
I'm just saying.
And then, crew, I'll tell you what I'll do for you, too. I'll take you up there to the Hollywood sign.
I do want to go there. Damn, you gonna take me there?
Yeah, I'll take you up there to the Hollywood sign, man. I'll take you through Griffith Park. And they named Griffith Park, as you know, Che, after D.W. Griffith, who made that bullshit movie.
You know L.A. very well, right?
Oh, yes, sir. You know what I'm saying?
So I would let you take me around L.A.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah, most definitely.
Just like Jesse would let me take him around Chicago. Or I'll take you.
The only thing I would say, crew, is this. If I take you around L.A., do not wear no red and do not wear no blue.
Yep.
I'm wearing red and blue right now.
Okay, but if I take you to L.A., bro, you're saying you got that, man, we can get dumped on.
I'm telling you, I'm wearing red and blue right now. Like,
okay. Okay.
Exactly, I'm wearing red and blue.
Yeah, and then too, crew, when they had the rebellion in 1992, right? There was this one OG, man, and I told you about the brother Tony Pico Che.
Yeah.
Who went out there, was trying to deal with the truce. You know what I'm saying? And then he came up dead, man. But you know who I think smoked him.
I ain't gonna wear that shit like that, Shabaka. But I'm saying, like, I'm American. Like, I'm Chicago. Like, I wear red and blue. You get me?
And you got those that do that, man, you know, out there, you know what I'm saying? It's because, you know, you got a lot of the elders who went up there, did time up there, man, like at Wayside, up at Quentin, up at Folsom, man.
I'm sorry. I'm
Hey,
Huh?
Hey, I'm sorry.
Soledad.
Yeah, Soledad. The oldest
Hey,
prisons
did you-
in California is Soledad, Folsom, and Quentin.
Hey, Jesse.
Yes.
Did you see Corey Holcomb?
Oh, I heard he was going. He gave props to Tariq.
Right. That's what I was just watching. I had my OBS open.
Bree showed that earlier.
Yeah, I didn't mean to play it. But you get me? Like, I was hearing that shit. Like, Corey Holcomb.
But I tell you another thing that you'll like though too out there too, crew. You will love the Venice Boardwalk.
People that are from
Breaking up, crew.
Yeah, crew breaking up. Crew.
Yeah, my bad, Shabaka.
Yeah. And then the thing is, too, though, crew that you would like out there would be the Venice Boardwalk. You know what I'm saying? Okay. Yeah, the Venice Boardwalk. Now, I'm gonna tell you, you've seen the Venice Boardwalk before too, Che, and you've seen the Venice Boardwalk too. If you ever saw that video by the Gap Band called "You Dropped a Bomb on Me, Baby," no, not "You Dropped a Bomb on Me," Party Train.
Party Train.
Okay, yeah, because that video that they filmed right out there on the Venice Boardwalk.
I'm subscribed to somebody that literally films the Venice Boardwalk.
Right. And if you fuck up in Venice, it will be the Pacific Division of the LAPD that will be stepping to you.
Yeah. All right, let me get Ilhan, Shabaka.
Yeah.
Oh, she going down, Shabaka. I think she's going.
Yeah, she did some crooked shit.
You say Ilhan Omar, she going?
Yeah,
Trump finna get her.
she-
Trump finna get her.
Yeah.
Taxpayer money from daycare reimbursements in Minnesota last year.
The Leering
just pleaded
sentence.
guilty to fraud.
So as fraudsters
She-
get convicted and learn
okay, so she
actions have
pled guilty.
consequences in 2026 America, someone else is on the run. And that someone is Representative Omar, who's now refusing to answer questions about her $30 million net worth drop. Meanwhile, scams just like those in Minnesota seem to be expanding across the country, revealing that what many people thought was just an isolated incident is actually a scheme to plunder all of America.
5 months after she shut down her
You
daycare,
know,
booked a flight to
Bisco ass
London, and was
motherfucker.
arrested
If you
by the
gonna talk
FBI.
about her, then you need to talk about your chief executive.
I don't care if the Nabisco is talking about it. The Nabisco is talking about truth.
Tell us if your husband.
And Nabisco been going in on Gruesome Newsom too.
Oh, no, well, man, fuck Gruesome Newsom. His ass
This guy
belongs
who
in
was arrested was
jail.
allegedly one of the orchestrators of the massive Feeding Our Futures fraud scheme, and his name came up a lot during the trial of the now convicted ringleader
Hey,
of the scandal.
Shabaka,
And that
do we
trial
care
also
if
exposed
Nabisco
multiple
is telling
communications
the
they had
truth?
with Congresswoman Ilhan Omar's
It's still
staff.
Nabisco
And how come
telling
you
the
the
guys are
truth.
the daycare that receives the most amount of money here
Well,
in Flushing, Queens?
But you see, but is the
How many members do you
Nabisco going to tell the truth of his folks?
Because here it says you guys
No,
have
but he still talking the
7,899.
truth though, right?
Oh,
So
it's actually
let's
from the
stand on that
public
truth.
databases of
Yeah,
CMS
yeah,
and,
well, Ilhan is through.
Are you committing
You see
fraud?
what I'm saying? And I used to back Ilhan.
He
You
has
see?
relationships with many of those who've been convicted or charged in this scheme. So I think it's absolutely relevant that we get to the truth of what those communications with her office were.
I used to be on you. The
So if
old
you tell
niggas.
the entire world and the
Shabaka.
U.S. government that you're worth
Still,
$30
I don't-
billion,
man,
and then you turn around
Nah,
and
if
tell
this
them
white
not
people is
some
on our,
fishy going on here. But what nobody's talking about is while Ilhan Omar's office
if they
had
on code, then they
contact
on
with
code.
people who are now headed to prison, that type of behavior
Oh, okay.
emboldens scammers
Now, the
all
thing
throughout
I
our
got to
country.
say
In fact,
to
we're now
this
witnessing
dude is
scheme
this,
after
is that
scheme
chief
in
executive
sanctuary
is a
city
convicted
after
felon on
sanctuary city,
44
while
counts.
at the same time
You see what I'm saying?
Americans
Now, is this irony or is it hypocrisy?
Issues never before experienced.
I think it's a lot of hypocrisy, but fuck them.
They care about you get richer than those they claim need to
and
be
this crooked
But it's
bastard.
not just the politicians who are allegedly enriching themselves. The scammers are too. They're voting Democrat. They're living large. They're taking luxury vacations. They're opening new clinics. And there are so many of them.
I was just at Mike Tandy
these
crib,
places
right?
are getting exposed, and that's terrible
Like
news.
I
for
just
the
woke up
corrupt
there at like 2 in the morning, right?
Minimum.
Y'all would
The
think
existence
that
of
I'm
these fraud
over
compounds by
at my
using
buddy's
emotional
crib
energy
doing
to
too
tug
much,
at the hearts
right?
of Americans and make us feel like we're not doing our fair
No,
share.
I just came back
so the
to the
scammers
crib.
can get more of everyone else's money, or
Like,
worse,
I'm listening to
directly
y'all, I'm talking to
communicate with
y'all.
these fugitives who are now behind bars, knowing
get
that
me,
they're
Shabaka?
orchestrating such schemes, but turning a blind eye because it's convenient.
And now they're unionizing those folks, which now creates a separate flow of money. Union dues translate into political support. So it's basically political patronage.
But here's the real reason Ilhan Omar is back in the spotlight. Every single time somebody gets busted for something that may allegedly lead back to her, she revises her net worth. She's done it a couple of times now. It's very strange.
A financial
Like
disclosure
Trump
showed that
ain't
the
did
estate
that
of the
shit.
Minnesota congresswoman jumped from almost nothing to $30 million while in office.
But I know somebody had thrown some on Omar, and Omar cocked back that right hand ready to bomb on him. That shit was funny as hell.
Shabaka, how you go from nothing to 30 million?
Allegedly benefiting in
Well,
some
it's called
manner
corruption.
from fraud, or else we
You
wouldn't
know?
see these schemes popping up all over
That's
the place.
the problem
in
we
various
got with these
sanctuaries like Queens, New York City, which is on the other side of the country, but also happens to be in a state which has been taken over by the communists, where the king of the Democrat Party is now remaking that city in the same manner with which they wish to afflict all of America. But before we look at some of these new schemes that are going to make your head spin, Ilhan Omar's in real trouble, and she knows it. Watch this.
Since your
That's
net worth dropped on the new forms, the new financial disclosure forms, could you tell us if your husband still has the consulting business and the wine business? I remember you were saying it was an accounting error before, but the new forms are even lower in terms of the net worth.
So in case you're confused, Ilhan Omar's net worth rose by 3,500% when Joe Biden was president. But now that people are getting convicted, now that there's a new sheriff in town, now that the country has an anti-fraud
Who's a
task force,
goddamn
it's
multiple
come back
convicted
down quite a
felon
bit.
himself.
And if you had a business
That's
that could
hypocrisy.
skyrocket your net
Now
worth
talk about that,
3,500% in just a few years, you'd probably keep that thing going, right? But here's where things get even worse. Watch.
Al also exposed multiple communications they had with Congresswoman Ilhan Omar's staff. For example, in February
Look at
2021, there was an email chain between Bach and Omar's office with the subject line, "Help with USDA food programs," the same programs that were targeted by the fraudsters for more than $250 million. A couple weeks later, Bach sent Idle an email with the subject line, "Ilhan's office." There was also a string of text messages between Bach
Well, look
and
at that
Omar's staff.
sunburnt
What did all
Nabisco.
those messages say? Well, we don't know that because they were sealed by the court. And when Minnesota lawmakers investigating the fraud requested Congresswoman Omar to turn those records related to her office's contacts with individuals who've been charged or convicted in the scheme, she refused.
She refused. So she doesn't want anyone to know what messages were being sent, what they might
just
contain,
like the
because the
dump.
more people
Yeah.
start digging into this stuff, the more
Yeah,
wealth
just like
she
the
might have
dump,
to end up
Nabisco.
buying, and that would be bad for business, wouldn't it? But while this type of behavior only fuels speculation about what's going on in this specific case, we're learning a lot about how these fraud networks operate by what's happening on the other side of the country. Watch.
And how come you guys are the daycare that receives the most amount of money here in Flushing, Queens?
We have a lot of members.
How many members do you guys have?
I don't have to tell you.
Because here it says you guys have 7,899.
Wow.
Oh, it's actually from the public databases of CMS and HHS.
Do I have to tell you the number?
But this place doesn't look like it can hold 7,000 people.
ID or something? You're asking me some about.
Well, this is public information because it's public tax dollars that you guys are
I
receiving.
don't have to tell you, right?
Yeah, but do you guys have 7,000 members for
That's
instance?
crazy.
We don't have 7,000.
Oh, he admits it.
Okay, well, that's what it says. You have 7,899 in 2024, And
the people committing fraud in places like New York City, they don't even know how much fraud
like
they're
the
committing. It's
dumpster.
so out of control. This business is licensed to
like
have
the
almost
34 count
8,000
convicted
people in
felon.
it. Think about that. But look at what the sign on the wall says. Right over here, it says second floor occupancy by more than 177 persons is dangerous and unlawful.
What are you talking about?
The amount of people that are supposed to be in
I'm
here
just
is
talking about the
legally
hypocrisy
impossible.
about
And we want this place to get shut down by the fire department.
so that's not true.
7,000.
Yeah. So you guys, are you guys overbilling then? Because you guys are getting paid per patient $1,600.
Well, what you do? No comment. No comment. No comment.
I don't remember.
No comment.
He doesn't remember all the numbers. He doesn't know how they calculate any of this stuff. But for some reason,
deny everything, confess to nothing. I don't know any
Godfather. He doesn't want to answer questions. And it's all lies. He's taking this authoritative stance like he has answers. He just doesn't want to give them out. Do I have to tell you? Who are you? What are you doing here? How dare you investigate me? Yeah, it's not suspicious.
I don't remember all the numbers.
But did you have 7,000? I think you'd remember if you had.
No, I don't. We don't have 7,000 members.
We don't have 7,000 members.
You just say no comment.
Do I have to tell you?
Well, you like $12.9 million on 7,000 patients.
No, you ain't got to tell him nothing, man. You know, you tell that motherfucker, man, to shake the spot. That's what you do. Shit.
$12.9 million.
You do not have to be a witness against yourself.
Now people are going to be wondering if you committed
I don't
fraud.
want to, but why you keep asking me? I said I don't want to tell you the information.
No, man, just keep saying same answer.
See, the thing with these fraudsters that is so amazing to me is they don't want to answer any questions. They don't care if they're obviously doing something wrong because they've been doing it for so long. That's why this is so brazen. That's why this is out in the open. This is not a brand new establishment that
I would ask to tell that motherfucker right there. And I did that shit in about 90 seconds. Are you a law enforcement agent?
Not suffering with the affordability problems everyday law.
Are you a law enforcement agent, sir?
Deal with while scammers rob.
No. Then you have a nice day.
These are taxpayer dollars. So
for what? So I don't have to tell you the.
And is this facility open to the general public check?
$12.9 million. And right here,
damn. Because see, then I would do okay. Unfortunately, it's not.
One-off that. Hey, they found some place where there's obviously something strange going on. People don't want to answer any questions.
Yeah, right. Like at 1600 Pennsylvania Avenue.
Now around there in America's largest sanctuary city. You are not.
Yeah, like 1600 Pennsylvania Avenue. Yeah.
Take you to the front lines wherever we're going. Here, social adult daycare centers, the biggest fraud you've never heard of.
And what about the fraud at 1600 Pennsylvania Avenue? Yeah.
They're all right
close
there.
Proximity to each other. And we're going to start counting. Are you ready? Yeah. Okay. So we got one here.
One right there.
Number two. Look at this. This is the durable medical equipment supplier. Those are all the things they sell, wheelchairs and automatic scooters. These are expensive. Then we have another pharmacy.
Yeah.
I'm losing track. Yeah. It's like a game show. You get a pharmacy. You get a pharmacy. We have a.
And notice that all of them are LLCs.
Adult daycare center. Yeah. But over here, we have a bunch more.
Look at that.
Across the street.
The whole neighborhood is pharmacies and places that sell medical equipment and daycare centers. That is incredibly bizarre. And look at the foot traffic.
Yeah,
on the
just like just like at 1600 Pennsylvania Avenue.
7,000 people going into this place and 10,000 people going.
Yeah.
There are so many red flags. Anybody who went here,
like at 1600 Pennsylvania Avenue in Washington, D.C. Yes, sir.
There's a reason all of this is happening. It's because someone is benefiting from this type of mayhem. And we're going to look at exactly who that is.
Okay.
Before we do, check out this next business and tell me if the actions of the people getting investigated raise any red flags.
Fraud.
Give me a rough idea. How many?
Yeah, like at 1600 Pennsylvania Avenue. Yeah.
Yeah. We have the registered already, but hold on. I have a phone call. Sorry.
But just give me a quick idea, because I think there's no one reading.
Now, first thing that this individual should be asking for is a search warrant. Next thing he should be asking is, are you a law enforcement official?
50. We have 2 shifts. Yeah.
58 people
per shift.
And if you're not such, then I'm going to have to ask you to leave.
Different patients. 8,000? Yes.
Then after that, I'm calling security.
Got an idea for that number. Would it be possible to have 8,000 patients here?
That's crazy.
8,000 patients here when? I'm not sure. Throughout the year. Last year.
Right. Deny everything, confess to nothing. That's right. Yeah.
To handle 8,000 different patients in 1 year. Theoretically.
Well, sir, I'm going to have to ask you to leave.
So the people that work at these places, they don't even comprehend the magnitude of the fraud that is being committed here. These companies.
Okay, now this motherfucker right here might have opened himself up for a defamation lawsuit.
Money. It just blows the minds of the people that are there who don't see anywhere.
See, people, shit like this is chess. It's not checkers.
But there's a reason that that's happening. And that, once you understand what it is going to make it very easy to understand why there are so many of these schemes all over the place.
The boss, the owners, I'm not sure.
They don't know who owns it.
You must know who owns the business.
We just have the managers and the owners.
Have you ever met the owners?
No, not yet.
Who's managing the business?
The director is the ladies. But I really don't know.
Doesn't know who they are.
You don't know who employs you? No. I just hired them last month.
Well, who hired you?
And then he's got to tell them that they do not have permission to take his picture.
All a month? What happened to people who are here?
Now, if he was out on the sidewalk, it would be totally different, Brother Che. Am I right about
so you
that?
have a business that's obviously been here for years, but the entire crew of people working there are all brand new people. The guy that's like in charge here with the Toyota t-shirt, he says he's been there a month. So is everybody else. Now, this is a little bit different than the other place we looked at where the guy doesn't want to answer any questions and is obviously somebody in a position of
like at 1600 Pennsylvania Avenue, Washington, D.C.
They don't know anything. They claim they've all been there for 1 month. They don't know where.
Like 1600 Pennsylvania Avenue, Washington, D.C.
It's not a brand new place. They didn't just build this place. It's not some brand new.
Just like at 1600 Pennsylvania Avenue with the ballroom.
1 month.
That got bulldozed. You mean
they bulldozed the ballroom?
The staff. When I came here, I just met them, and they are already set up. So I really don't know about that.
And you all started working here last month?
More than a month.
No.
Those are the veterans.
This lady and that lady's
A
not.
whole new staff.
Wow.
So it sounds
Man, if I was that dude, man, them motherfuckers would have been out of there so goddamn quick, man. It would have made their fucking heads spin.
If anybody wants to come and do some sort of investigation, the investigators will learn nothing because the people working there know nothing. Check this out.
Care that had a pharmacy
and deny everything, right?
On the other side.
I don't know any Godfather
of a location that uses an adult daycare.
It's all lies. Everything.
Often that's the case. One of the clues we have is if the social adult daycare center is running a lot of other businesses. Good example might be they're doing transportation, and so it makes us concerned. So this one was actually shut down, the original one, and it didn't take long for another one to sprout right up again. This facility was shut down, back up again. It makes you wonder if the person that you went after was really the appropriate culprit, because maybe they're just, the frontline guy doing the beckoning of the boss. The minion here is following the orders of the Don. And when the Don says, okay, you're out of business, you move on to some other endeavor, I'll take care of you. Let's put new people in place of it. It's very hard for law enforcement to catch up.
So what they're doing is they have a whole bunch of these businesses, which in some cases will be right next to each other, and they're moving their workforce around. You're working a little bit here, adult daycare, and then a month later, hey, go to my transportation company, and then a month later, hey, go run medical services, and they keep switching.
Like at 1600 Pennsylvania Avenue, Washington, D.C.
The Lockheed Skunk Works, where they got people on different floors working on different elements of the same project, and things are so micro compartmentalized that nobody really knows what anybody else
is doing. Just like at the California State Capitol over there off the Capitol Mall in Sacramento, California.
Making some little component or something. That's what's going on here. It's the same thing. You got this decentralized operation, so none of the people on the ground, if they're ever caught or interrogated, couldn't divulge any of what the scam is up to. But now we got to get to who it is that might be benefiting from this. Obviously, the people running it, but who else?
You realize there are much bigger powers at play. And the reason I started thinking that, I think a lot of others are now, also sort of wondering the same questions that I'm having is, how is it possible that this happened?
Right.
Is this
boy, I tell you, Scam Brown couldn't have been any better.
Are there good things that might happen if you're running government, if you have this kind of fraud? So in this case, these guys bring together all the seniors. They say, here's the deal. I'm going to give you some money, but I want you to pretend like you're getting personal care services at home. Now, personal care services, remember, these are things your family would do for you, right? So let's just say, for example,
there's a connection.
That you've got someone carrying the groceries for you, or driving you to an office, or taking care of some issues your family would normally manage for you. It's hard to police that. But what it does do is it creates jobs. So now all of a sudden you've got basically the federal government hiring people to take care of all the people who come out of here. And all those services, although the state initially pays for them, the federal taxpayer picks up the tab. That's who pays the ultimate bill. And now you have a jobs program. Listen carefully.
Okay.
The most common job in the state of New York by twofold is personal care services that are hired when you go to one of these programs.
And New York City is a crooked ass city, just like San Francisco, like Chicago, like Las Vegas. Yeah.
Which now creates a separate flow of money.
Like Denver.
Translated to political support. So it's basically
like Kansas City. Yeah.
And it's the most popular job.
Like New Orleans, Louisiana.
By twofold, he says, which means the entire state's economy in New York is built on fraud and is being supported by the rest of America. And then these places unionize. And which politicians do they support? You think they're going to go out there and support the politicians that want to see investigations? You think they're going to go out there and support a president and a vice president who want to crack down on fraud and save the rest of America money? Not at all. And that's at a minimum.
Motherfucker, you just insulted my intelligence with that one right there. A president and a vice president
with fraud
who's going to go out there and investigate fraud.
Representative Omar, who had a 3,500% net boom, and then a drop of equal magnitude. But check this out. I saw a map here the other day of states that are driving economic growth in America. And I was looking at it. You have Florida down here.
Notice California, Florida, New York.
North Carolina. These are like the two
and
leaders
Indiana.
In the country. North Carolina's doing really well. But what stuck out to me?
Great state Texas. Down in good
2.9%. California, 2.5%.
Oh, yeah.
So these states apparently.
Down there with Ted Cruz.
Economic growth in America.
I like Ted Cruz.
Then we find out that the most popular job.
When he popped that Corona brother check a couple of years ago and told everybody to kiss his ass.
Is this home personal care?
At least he's honest.
There's economic growth. They hire more and more personal care. More and more of these fraud-related businesses are opening up all the time, and that's driving economic growth. But it's actually all supported by the
Mississippi.
Rest of the country. The rest of the country is paying for these numbers. So you're going to hear people that say during this midterm election cycle, oh, New York, I mean, we got robust economic growth, 2.9%. We're one of the leading states. They say all our jobs are going to Florida. We're doing just as well as Florida's doing.
Okay. Now, what does Florida and New York have in common in the current presidential administration?
Subsidized by every American. If you were to take that subsidy away,
the president and the secretary of state, am I right, Che?
You have fraudulent economics in these places, which is propping them up.
Really?
And will be used as a talking point to tell you that you should get out there and vote for more of this, so that more of it can happen, so that we can have more socialism, so that more of your money can be taken away and given to people who are scamming, who say they have 8,000 people, different people that visit a room the size of the room I'm in right now. What do you think
Sound
about that?
Sound like a good old American tradition to me. So that motherfucker ain't did nothing but talk loud and say nothing. Oh, Amy Goodwin.
Are you still there, crew?
Crew, you didn't fall asleep, did you? Earth calling crew.
He's unmuted.
Okay, crew. Maybe he stepped away for a few minutes.
All right, so yeah, the Frosters is going down, Shabaka, but she said we got to start with 1600 Pennsylvania Avenue.
Yeah, exactly.
Now we're gonna get on these flock cameras. ACL
Okay.
Is alarm about nationwide surveillance database.
Oh yeah, that's real.
This is Democracy Now! I'm Amy Goodman with Juan Gonzalez. We turn to a growing movement against Flock, an automatic license plate reader company used by over 5,000 law enforcement agencies in 49 states across the country. Critics have mapped over 100,000 Flock cameras in use on streets in rural and urban communities and accused of building a nationwide mass surveillance system. Flock's cameras aren't like regular traffic cameras. Their surveillance technology records and tracks every car or human that comes into view. And then an AI algorithm,
facial recognition,
model, color, license plate number, bumper stickers, and even scratches. This personal information is then uploaded to a nationwide database that any law enforcement agency with a Flock contract can search with little oversight of how they use what
and you
they
come
find.
search my shit, I need to see a search warrant signed by a judge.
Data on millions of vehicles, regardless of whether the driver is suspected of a crime. And as President Trump's immigration enforcement crackdown has escalated, concerns are growing over whether the local data from these
They need to do that federal law enforcement at 1600 Pennsylvania Avenue, Washington, D.C.
with ICE, and that ICE does not have direct access to Flock's cameras or systems or data. But an investigation from 404 Media last year found more than 4,000 searches that may have been conducted on behalf of or in partnership with ICE. This past May, an audit by the Dayton, Ohio Police Department found its cameras were searched more than 7,000 times for immigration enforcement purposes. This is what Flock CEO Garrett Langley said in a podcast just last month.
Okay.
So when the topic of immigration enforcement comes up, I'm like, guys, the company has no opinion on this. If the state of Texas wants to enforce immigration, they might use Flock, but they're going to go enforce immigration no matter what Flock does. And that's the state of Texas' choice. That's the city's choice.
Yeah, Governor Rolaids.
Right? It's really tough for my employees to work at a company where
Corona Ted.
or technology is used to enforce it. But we
isn't Crocker shit out of Texas too?
Yep.
So Flock is being used by universities, by big box stores. For more on it and the movement against it, we're joined here in New York by Chad Marlowe, Senior Policy Counsel at the ACLU, where he focuses on privacy, surveillance, and technology issues. He leads the ACLU's efforts against Flock. Explain what we're talking about here and how Flock has been used, Chad.
So basically, automatic license plate readers, or ALPRs, are cameras that take a picture of every single car that goes by it, not just the cars that are suspected of criminality or have done something wrong, but every single car. They record the information about the car, including where it is and when it was there, and then they put it into a database. And this is where it gets really scary, because now you have pictures of every innocent person who drives by in a database that is kept for a month or more and shared throughout the nation with all of Flock's law enforcement customers, and in fact, even internationally with people associated with Flock. And so essentially, you know, even though in America, you know, one of our core constitutional principles is privacy, we have a company working with governments to record the comings and goings of every single person in the country as if you and I and everyone else were potential criminals. And that is in my opinion, a very un-American take on privacy.
Yeah, man, they got some shit called false arrest too, motherfucker. Yeah.
And this company is less than 10 years old, and it spreads so rapidly. Could you talk a little bit about how it was created, and also what's its business model? Does it set up its camera? Does it rent spaces in on private property to set up its cameras, or is it using public rights of way or public streets? And if so, how is that permitted?
Yes, the company was formed by an engineer, billionaire engineer named Garrett Langley.
Billionaire.
And what's really very important about the company is that it is backed by almost $1 billion in venture capital investment. And that is very critical because what those venture capitalists invested in was a company that basically trades privacy for profits. And so they will record the information about people. Flock only says it doesn't sell data, but Flock saying it doesn't sell data is like Ford Motor Company saying it doesn't sell steering wheels. Yes, I understand the larger product is cars and it's monitoring vehicles, but it's that data that is part of Flock's product, just like a steering wheel is part of Ford Motor Company's car product. So then it collects all this information, and the more information it can collect and the more it can share, the more value that their product is. And most recently, Flock was valued at almost an $8 billion company. And so in order to increase the value of their company, they need to take more people's data, invade their privacy more, and share it more broadly. And although they may say things like, we have certain methods in place and systems in place to prevent broader data sharing, to make sure it's not misused, that is all simple public relations response. Their venture capitalist investors who want to receive massive returns on their investment have forced Flock's hand and say, we need to put the pedal to the metal, violate privacy as much as possible. If doing that will increase our profits. And there's a direct correlation between more monitoring, more surveillance, more data collection, more data sharing, and more profits.
But again, I'd like to ask you this issue of how do they do this, set up so many cameras? Are they, for instance, like cell phone companies that rent their towers in buildings to be able to create their network? Or how do they do it? How does Flock do it?
Right. So what they do is they go to your local police department and they say, we want to choose the cameras that you need. We will also take care of storage. We will create a back system. We'll take care of data. We'll do everything for you.
And where do they get this court order from to do this?
What's interesting about
and
Flock
what judge
is this
signs
process
it?
of using your local police department, your local government to increase their network to spy on everyone. They have to keep pushing that in order to get as broad of a network as they possibly can.
To quote the words of the one and only Dr. Huey Percy Newton,
they try to do it out of public view. And what we've actually seen
that cannot be understood by the common man is not a statue.
Easy to recognize when you see them in public. Communities have risen up throughout the country and demanded those contracts be canceled. In fact, in just the last 13 months, nearly 60 municipalities have either canceled their Flock contracts or have said, do not renew them. And in fact, Flock is going out in the country, not only promoting its products, but trying to quash any efforts to promote transparency and public engagement before their contracts are signed, because they know the more the public knows, the greater resistance to the product will be, and they want to stop that anywhere they can.
Talking about that resistance, I want to turn to Tobias Halpern, a 19-year-old student at California Polytechnic State University, or Cal Poly, in San Luis Obispo. Tobias Halpern started the website Deflock SLO in January to inform people about Flock's 17 cameras on campus. Last month, the college president confirmed Cal Poly would not renew its contract with the company after the current one ends next May. Here's Cal Poly student Tobias Halpern on Connect with Jacob Soboroff on MS Now.
When you opt into Flock, when you buy a Flock camera like Cal Poly did, you don't just buy a surveillance camera, you're buying access and participation into this network. And so I think that's what really bothers people, and that's what bothers students, and that's what bothered us at Cal Poly, is that as a Hispanic serving institution, they are going out and entering this network that has time and time again aided ICE in illegal deportations, and just created this surveillance dragnet that is really uncomfortable to anyone when you think about it.
One of Flock's loudest critics is Ben Jordan, a recording artist, popular YouTuber in Atlanta, Georgia, who worked with technology experts and journalists to expose Flock's security vulnerabilities. They were able to access cameras across the country, viewing not only live streams, but also 30 days of recorded content with the option to delete the footage. Here's a clip from his YouTube channel.
A few weeks ago, using a commercial search engine, I very easily found the administration interfaces for dozens of flock safety cameras. I shared this information with 404 Media, and with John Gaines' help, that number quickly grew to nearly 70. None of the data or video footage was encrypted. There was no username or password required. These were all completely public-facing for the world to see, and some of them still are. You don't have to be an expert to find and gain access to this. You don't even have to type anything in to see every single person, vehicle, and activity that took place in these locations in the last 31 days. Whether you wanted to watch this footage live in real time,
Damn.
ago, you could just point and click your way to it like you were watching Netflix.
I mean, this is really amazing. And you have the CEO of Flock, Garrett Langley, talking about the activist group called DFlock, calling it a, quote, terroristic organization. But because of tremendous backlash, he was forced to apologize. 20 seconds.
Yeah, so I would say, in addition to that being irresponsible, the great news is his attempt to combine DFlock and Antifa failed, because whether you're libertarian, conservative, MAGA, progressive, everybody has an objection to Flock. And so in our disunited country, we have united around our opposition to Flock, ALPRs, and government mass surveillance as a whole. And so we've got a wave, and we're going to ride it until we get our goals accomplished and end this mass government surveillance of people in the United States.
Chad Marlowe, Senior Policy Counsel at the ACLU, where he focuses on privacy, surveillance, and technology issues. He leads the ACLU's efforts against Flock. I'm Amy Goodman with Juan Gonzalez. Thanks for joining us.
Yeah.
And she's also the executive producer of that.
Yeah.
I'm sorry.
Back in March. Just let it.
Okay.
Because there was so much pushback.
Okay. All righty. Okay. And so I'm quite sure they damn sure gonna have that out here in Sin City, man. You know what I'm saying?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, that's a given. They're gonna have it in Sin City.
All right. So now local Denver and Aurora news.
Okay.
So we had a shooting about a week ago.
Damn.
Out here. One person was shot, 8 people were injured. Or one person was killed, rather. One person was killed and 8 people were injured. So,
damn.
Our local 9 News or NBC affiliates gonna give us an update on that. And
okay,
they ran away from me 2 days ago. I asked them for an interview, and they said, "We know who you are," and ran away.
Okay, because you speaking against the popular version of what is truth.
Yeah. Right.
You see? That's a good thing. Mm-hmm. And you can use the push-pull effect on that there, Che.
Shooting overnight in southeast Denver killed one and sent 8 others to the hospital. It happened near the patio of the Ultra Lounge near Hamden and Dayton.
Oh yeah, they shut that motherfucker down too.
Overnight highlights nightlife changes Denver City Council are preparing to embrace upon. City Council may postpone a vote on a case where they're going to change the license of nightclubs in places like where the shooting happened.
But if the changes do take place, it could perhaps deter events like last night. 9 News reporter Marshall Zellinger is live outside the nightclub for us now. Marshall, this nightclub was an after-party location for an earlier gathering in Aurora.
Mm-hmm.
Apparently so, but this is the location where police believe at least 2 people fired shots, killing 1 and injuring 8 others. It was a little after midnight in the parking lot here near the patio of the nightclub right there. And if Denver City Council goes through and tries to vote on making changes to licensing places like this, the people who run places like this would be responsible for crowd control in a parking lot near a patio. The open sign was flashing long after Ultra Lounge was closed following a shooting near the patio in the parking area. Yellow markers counted dozens of pieces of evidence. It's the second deadly attack at this nightclub this year. A man was beaten to death in the parking lot in March. Today, the Public Nuisance Abatement Unit of Denver Police opened an investigation. If businesses are deemed a nuisance, they can have their operating license suspended or revoked. Reasons for that include unlawful use of a firearm, gang-related activity, and serving alcohol to someone underage or overly intoxicated. changes to the licensing process for businesses in Denver is currently in front of Denver City Council. The major headline for those potential changes is that clubs could be allowed to stay open until 4 a.m. The relevant changes for a place like Ultra Lounge would be the following new requirements. Clubs like this would have to have video surveillance, which it appears this club does have. They would have to have a written security plan. They would have to post notices about banning weapons with clear signage at entrances that weapons are not allowed. And the business would be partially responsible for crowd control. Managers would need to make reasonable efforts to get crowds within 25 feet of the entrance to leave. The shooting near the patio appears to be within 25 feet of the entrance. I guess you could argue how far into the parking lot a business owner would be responsible for, because the ordinance would say 25 feet of the entrance. Where I'm standing to the patio right now is more than 25 feet from the entrance of the building. So there's a limit somewhere where it would no longer be the business responsibility. Reporting live in Denver, Marshall Zellinger, 9 News.
And Marshall, as you have been reporting on this, it's the bar owners and the businesses that have some concerns about this, while City Council had seemed to be on board.
Yeah, there's this potential vote to postpone voting on the changes, which we're still waiting for in the next few minutes, I believe, from Denver City Council. And I don't know if last night's event is the reason why they may want to postpone this for a few more weeks.
Yeah, a lot to think about there. All right, thank you, Marshall.
All right, they're getting their lies straight, getting the bribe money together. You know what I'm saying? Now, what do you got to say about that there, Brother Che?
Disturbance at this location, and while en route, there was another call that was received of a shooting in the parking lot at this event. Officers arrived and found one victim that they did treat in
that is a Denver police uniform and a Denver badge.
Determined to be deceased.
Okay.
There were 8 other victims that were either transported by medical or safety personnel or transported themselves to area hospitals. All of them, as I understand it, are in stable condition. What we understand is that there was another event at another location earlier in the day where there was a confrontation between 2 groups. Apparently that confrontation spilled over to this location later in the day where they confronted each other on the outdoor patio as well as in the parking lot, and gunfire ultimately erupted. So far at this time, we've not recovered any weapons, but evidence suggests that at least 2 weapons were fired during this incident. Is there specific questions I can answer?
Were those 8 people injured just bystanders, or were they also involved with those 2?
We don't know. We're in the process of conducting a number of interviews right now, and so we imagine some of them may have been involved in the initial confrontation, but others may have just been bystanders. This is quite a large gathering that was here last night, unusual for a Sunday evening.
Were they all the victims? Were they all in the same area on the patio?
Generally, so in the parking lot and on that patio area, I think that there were shots that were fired at both locations. I believe that they all sustained gunshot wounds of varying degrees of seriousness.
Talk about the difficulties of having so many victims of one event, just the lack of resources.
Sure. Obviously there were a lot of patrons that were here at this establishment, so that's a lot of witnesses to interview. Having to have investigators go to area hospitals and interview witnesses as they're being treated, so quite a difficult situation. And really just kind of trying to piece together exactly what happened leading up to that shooting.
You had at least a dozen shooting victims over the course of the weekend.
Yes.
Do you want to talk about just the violent weekend we had and your message to the community?
Yes. Quite a troubling situation this weekend with, I think, 5 deaths, maybe 6. Certainly unusual in Denver, especially given our trends recently. But, what I can tell you is that, they are all unrelated to each other, but I think related in the fact that, significant impact on the community, significant impact on the families of those that were killed, and also on the families of those that were suspects in those shooting incidents. We are working with other city partners as community partners as well to really try to identify how we can respond to this. We do have connections with various violence interrupters that we dispatch into the community, to make sure that there are no retaliation events and any follow-on violence after an event like this. And typically we are successful. As you're probably aware, most of these shootings have not occurred in locations where we typically see violent events occur, but troubling nonetheless.
Is there a relationship between the victim who was shot and killed and the suspects?
At this incident, we don't know. We have not identified suspects. We have some descriptions of suspects in this case, so we don't know what the relation is between the victims and the suspects.
What is the relationship between the event that happened before and what happened?
My understanding is this was sort of an after party for that event that occurred, outside of our city, and so that's, I think, why they were not prepared as far as the security force was concerned. They did not anticipate such a large gathering on a Sunday evening, but I think the event at another location, I think, gathered several patrons that decided to move their after party over to this location.
Where was the other event?
It was in Aurora. So.
Okay, now Che, now Aurora's in its own different county too, right?
But quite a few, again, larger than is anticipated.
It's what county?
On Sunday evening for
three
nightclub
different counties.
Okay.
It's in Adams, Arapahoe.
Yes, there was
Okay.
a disturbance in the parking lot. We were called to that. We were en route when the second call was received.
So that it didn't happen significantly earlier today.
No. So the sort of the precipitating event, we believe, occurred much earlier in the day. I think individuals involved in that event came here for the after party, and that's where the second escalation of violence occurred.
And this area is no stranger to gun violence.
Sure.
The people that live around here have seen these types of shootings happen.
Yeah, I would imagine quite unusual for this area. I mean, previously, we know that there was a shooting after the capture of the Venezuelan president, where there was an altercation in the street. We know that incident occurred. There's been some other violence that has occurred in this neighborhood. Typically unusual, but unfortunately more commonplace. I think one of the challenges that we face in our city, all over our city, is that there are far too many people that have access to guns and just don't have the appropriate conflict resolution skills to keep disturbance or a disagreement from escalating into gun violence.
And just clarifying, you do or do not have information regarding suspects?
Wow.
But we don't. But we don't have names or anything like that. So really, just witness accounts of who they believe they saw.
So there was an event in Aurora earlier in the day, like in the afternoon.
Correct.
And then those people came here for the after party.
Yes.
You guys were called for a disturbance here.
Correct. So we were called for a disturbance that was, I think, emanating in the parking lot. As we were responding to that, that's when another call was received from the establishment saying that there were shots that were being fired.
Do you know the status and condition of the people who were taken to the hospital?
I believe that they're in a serious but stable condition.
Do you believe this is targeted?
I mean, I believe that that there were two groups who were in conflict, and I think that they were engaging with each other, and so targeted in that sense, but not targeted in the sense that the people came here with the intent to shoot someone.
Groups as in, do you mean gang related?
We don't know. I mean, obviously, we're going to have to dig into their histories to see if there's any gang involvement or gang ties. We don't believe that this is necessarily a gang-motivated event, though.
How long are you guys going to be here?
I would imagine we're going to be here for quite some time still. I mean, obviously, a lot of evidence in the parking lot, showcasings, and that to recover and evidence to document. And so I would imagine this parking lot will be closed for quite some time to go. Well, thank you all.
Wow. Okay. I bet you it's over a female.
I wouldn't be surprised. They had a visual for him yesterday.
Yeah, but I bet you it's over a female.
It usually is.
Yeah, well, to quote the words of Marlon Brando in one of his movies, I forgot the name of it. It takes 6 guys to carry a man to his grave, and it only takes 1 woman to put him there.
In Jefferson County.
Even with the rain, it was another hot one in Denver. We reached a high
Oh,
of
there's
95
the old typewriter building. Boy, I see y'all build up a couple of more skyscrapers there since the last time I was there, Che.
The storms did cause some disruptions at Denver International Airport.
Yeah, no, the cash register building.
More than 50 cancellations. Thanks for joining us tonight. I'm Kim Christensen.
I'm Kyle Clark. The flooding danger is especially high in the burn scar areas from the Aspen Acres fire. They're expecting heavy rain there tomorrow. Meteorologist
Whoa, shit.
We've been tracking heavy showers in that area tonight. The flash flood warning for the southern flank of the
Okay,
Aspen
so
Acres
where's
burn
the
scar
precipitation coming from, Che?
warning across the Denver metro area and a welcome drop in temperature, 60s and 70s this hour, mid to upper 80s that we've been enduring for the past few weeks. And look at the humidity values. Lots of water in Colorado. It's wonderful, but in some cases,
Oh, man, then y'all can fill up the river for us, man.
really slowly, and they just exploded out on the eastern plains. A severe thunderstorm warning just canceled for Sterling, but they're still dealing with heavy flooding rain from Fort Morgan to Sterling up to Julesburg. Flash flood warning in effect.
Yeah.
Lincoln County until 11:45.
Oh, that's great news.
And Flagler.
More water for the desert.
Washing out, and there may be another round of rain coming into the Denver metro area in the next hour or so. So we continue with the flood watch.
Yeah, there's Grand Junction right there. Crossing over the Rocky Mountains right there. The old Eisenhower Expressway. Yeah.
Reprieve tomorrow, and then another round of slow-moving storms. That's right, heavy rain back in the
Oh,
forecast.
great. Love it, love it, love it. Water is here. Water is here. Water in the desert. Water is here.
This came hours after the city suspended the licenses for that club. 9 News reporter Shlema Maharaj is here now with the latest on that. Shlema?
Well, the vigil took place a couple of hours ago with members of the community.
Another Brahmin.
For justice. And it wasn't the only violent incident that we're talking about at this club. Back in March, a man was beaten in the parking lot and later died. And now the city's licensing department is accusing of violations.
We do not gather here tonight on this 22nd day of July.
Yeah, because I just seen his mama and his sister.
Because you and I and we have the answer.
Oh, I hope he didn't lose a family member.
Because we serve a God who meets
that's his mama right there.
our sorrow.
They met and they mourned.
Know that issues of life
Oh, man.
here in this building.
Led in prayer by Pastor Charlene Howard, her church shares a parking lot with Ultra Lounge East.
Man, our hearts are just devastated.
After a shooting that claimed the life of one person and injured 8 others, the doors to the club are now closed.
Oh, man.
It's no longer here.
And likely to stay that way for now.
8 lives are injured.
The City of Denver's Licensing and Consumer Protection Department
Damn.
suspended the club's liquor and entertainment licenses, alleging a list of violations, while accusing its owner of being unlicensed. In the summary suspension, it states the club is owned by Dole Batari and is licensed as Yak and Yeti Restaurant and Event Center. However, social media posts made by Deontay Wilkins indicates that he is the owner, adding that DLCP has information indicating that Batari had sold or subleased the licensed premises to Wilkins, but neither filed a transfer for ownership application.
I myself was on the patio when it happened and went through this experience with everybody involved as well.
Yeah, that's Moray.
I'm still really traumatized from the
That's Moray right there?
No, I really can't believe that happened at a place that we love so much.
Wilkins, who attended the vigil with Ultra employees,
Oh,
declined to comment on the
man.
license suspension.
I love my community. I love Denver. And I'm sorry this is happening to us.
Now, a hearing on the license suspension is set for September 11th. I should note that the city also said Ultra's food license had expired in January 2024, and to date, a new one hasn't been applied for. Now, we also reached out to Joel Batari, the listed owner. He declined an interview, but did say that Wilkins was his tenant. Shalima Maharaj, 9 News.
An off-duty worker at the ICE detention facility in Aurora who's accused of shooting a protester is now charged with felonies. Brandon Booth was officially charged with assault and attempted assault today.
Well, of course, they're going to make a brother the scapegoat.
The ICE processing facility. Yeah. After a demonstration wrapped up last week, court documents say protesters yelled at him and other workers, and then police say Booth took out a gun and fired a single shot, hitting a 21-year-old protester in the foot. Booth was originally held on suspicion of attempted murder. The DA brought reduced charges today. The judge also lowered his bail from $500,000 to $100,000. He remains in custody.
Well, the dude that got shot, he need to go retain him some counsel.
Is now facing a legal challenge. Attorney David Seligman filed a suit this evening on behalf of a Denver-based interfaith nonprofit called Together Colorado and a woman whose property sits near the facility. The lawsuit argues that the land is not zoned.
Yeah, that's Colorado. Where's the Gophers at?
It cannot legally be used as an immigration detention center unless the town makes zoning changes through a public process. Drafted a lawsuit reviewed by 9 News. Is zoned industrial.
Pop their heads out the ground, talk shit. Soon as you walk near him, he hides.
Operated under a conditional use permit issued in 2008 and approved by voters through a ballot measure. Since it's been closed for more than a decade, the lawsuit argues that permit is no longer valid.
They're obligated under Colorado law to treat the ICE facility just like any other type of facility that might come into town, and to give the people of Hudson and the people of Colorado a voice in this process.
The town of Hudson has previously said that what it controls out there are traffic management, water, wastewater, emergency services, and community safety around the facility. But they've said the facility is privately owned. Any federal detention operation is authorized through federal contracts, not the town. The mayor did not respond to our questions today.
Help us! Hey, you guys, come help us! ICE is here, help us!
Oh, yeah.
Those are the moments federal agents removed a traveler from a Southwest Airlines jetway at Denver International Airport Monday night. An ICE spokesperson says Chantal Alejandra Morales Rojas was in the country on an expired visa. A GoFundMe posted on her behalf says she lives in Oakland and has a work permit with a pending asylum case. But ICE says that doesn't prevent someone from being deported. At DIA, federal officers like ICE agents can act if there's a warrant, court order, or reasonable suspicion.
Let's bring in 9 News reporter Colton Chavez, who's been speaking with a legal expert about what happened. Colton?
Yeah, Kyle, I talked with an immigration law expert at MSU Denver, and she tells me this is an important lesson for anyone, no matter your status.
Yeah, man, that's wild.
Hey, you guys, come help us!
Hey, brother Che, we've been up here 6 hours.
As her friend Chantal Alejandra Morales Rojas was detained by ICE agents on a jetway at Denver International Airport on Monday. ICE says Morales is in the country on an expired visa.
You do have constitutional rights regardless of your status.
Jasmine Chavez has a law degree and teaches at MSU Denver. She reviewed the video.
One of the best things that this person did is that she remained very calm. And at the same time, the other thing that's equally important is that there is an active bystander who is there to be able to document.
My lawyer's outside.
Chavez says if you're stopped while traveling domestically, like Chantal was, you have the right to ask questions.
You have every right to say, am I being stopped? And if they say yes, you have every right, regardless of your status, to ask, why am I being legally detained? And the question is important because they have to have a legal and a lawful reason to be able to stop you.
Recording, Chavez says, is also allowed.
Offer them nothing, show them nothing.
And furthermore, I'm going to advise you, you're interfering with a federal
I'm
law.
not. I'm standing right
I will
here.
charge you with 18
I'm not
USC
in your way.
111.
Recording an individual being detained is not obstruction. It is a constitutional protection for you to be able to exercise your right as an observer, but also as a person.
Chavez says those rights don't change depending on where agents take you.
But you still have your constitutional rights, whether they take you into the jetway part or if they take you into a hallway.
And she says this applies no matter your immigration status.
Because these constitutional rights, again, are able to be exerted by anyone, even if you are without status.
Illegal. That don't make no sense.
And Chavez tells me the biggest takeaway is to stay calm and know you
well,
can
they
ask
do
why
say,
you won't take
and justice
After
for
Chantal,
all,
ICE says
brother Che.
remaining in custody pending removal proceedings. in the studio. Colton Chavez.
Yeah, they do say
Today, the
yeah.
Democratic
See,
nominee for
what's
governor, Phil
happening
Weiser,
is,
announced that Jeffco Commissioner
see,
Leslie
a lot of
Dahlkemper
these
will be
cases,
his
in my
running mate.
opinion, man, are
Dahlkemper
very,
has served
very
2 terms in
ambiguous.
office. Before that, she was on the Jeffco school board. In their only joint sit-down interview following today's announcement, Weiser told me that he believes that Dahlkemper is ready to serve as governor if, for some reason, he's no longer able. If something, God forbid, were to happen to you, you're confident that she could be governor?
1,000%. Let me tell you why, Kyle. Because I got to watch her in action as we worked on the opioid crisis. One of the issues that came up is what's the regional map going to look like? Version 1 was Jeffco alone. I went to the counties right next door, Gilpin, Clear Creek, and I said, do you guys want to be alone? They said, not really, but we don't know if we can trust Jeffco as a partner, because often rural counties think these larger counties ignore them, take them for granted. I said to commissioners in rural counties, can you talk to Leslie? They did. Leslie earned their trust. She forged this larger region, including all 3 counties. And she showed them that she knows how to govern in a way that includes all of us. That mindset, that collaborative mindset, that's what we need in Colorado. We've got that with Leslie.
Dahlkemper sidestepped my questions about Republican candidate Victor Marx as if he and his campaign didn't exist. Marx has yet to pick a running mate, though today his campaign declined to have their ticket sit down and answer questions from 9 News once the ticket's finalized. You can see my full conversation with Weiser and Dahlkemper on the next YouTube channel.
Families with burial plots at the Lafayette Cemetery are weighing their options after city leaders approved a plan last night to address a decades-old record-keeping problem. The city says historical burial records were incomplete, leaving some families with plots that may already contain human remains. Owners can now choose to sell their plot back to the city, relocate to another cemetery, choose cremation, or pursue a casket burial with a backup plan in case that plot is already occupied. Some families want the city to do more.
Hey, Jesse, Sabaka, hi.
Been previously sold.
Hey, Michael.
Hi, Mike. I just conjured you up. I just mentioned your name, and here you go.
Yeah. Oh, when you sent me the link, I was sleeping last night. I fell asleep.
Yeah, that's understandable. Okay, well, what was it I was going to ask you about? Oh, I was telling Shabaka that Phil Weiser don't support reparations.
Right. Exactly. Yeah. Phil Stafford. Oh my gosh. Sabaka, as I told Jesse, his staffers called me a couple days ago to volunteer for the gubernatorial candidate. I said no, I'm not gonna do it unless reparations gonna be put on the platform. And the conversation was very intense.
Good.
Tell you that.
Good.
Yeah.
Arguing, good, real good.
Yeah. And I literally had to I think I had to cuss out maybe 3 staffers on Phil Weiser's campaign team over, reparations, especially the last staffer who happens, I think he's Muslim American. He said to me, oh, I understand your frustration. Look, my sister, she was a victim of racial discrimination. She got spat at. I'm like, sir, that's nothing to compare to American freedmen, right? And he kept interrupting me nonstop, gave me a lot of excuses, said, reparations should be part of DE. I think he said DEI, if I'm correct. I said, no, reparations and DEI, they're separate issues.
Right.
They're not the same, right? Because he was trying to make it inclusive. And I knew he was trying to
see, and you did right, Michael, not interrupting you. You did right, man, is because, see, what you did when you came to them with that, you got inside his offense, okay? That's why he went defensive, okay? Because they know our people deserve reparations, man, because we built this fucking country. You know what I'm saying? Exactly. My ancestors' blood spilled down there in Alabama, spilled there in Virginia. You see what I'm saying? Spilled in Tennessee. They say, and my family is doing more research on that. You know what I mean? Okay, because I got into an argument with my little sister about it because she's over there on the East Coast, right? Okay. And then one of the biggest fucking lies that they really are telling Michael, and they can come up here on this platform and I'll cuss them the fuck out, saying that you had black slave owners, which is bullshit. What they were doing was that they were buying their relatives out of bondage. You see what I'm saying?
That was like the site. What is his damn name? Andrew. Was it Andrew? Andrew Johnson.
Andrew Johnson.
Okay, the president after Lincoln, right?
No, the slave owner. But they don't tell
Okay.
The slave owner before he became the president, right, Jesse?
Well, that one too. But no, not the Nabisco. This is the one they always say is the Andrew Johnson. Yeah. They always say that he was the first black slave owner. But it was actually
that's bullshit.
It was actually Punch that was the first.
Yeah.
Okay, and so what he was doing was, and another thing too, Michael, that they don't want to address of how people who were up in the north, okay, were purchasing, their relatives to get them up out of bondage.
Mm-hmm.
You see what I mean?
Yes.
Now, there's a movie called Skin Game with Lou Gossett and James Garner, right?
Skin Game.
Yeah, and that movie was made in the early 1970s, if memory serves me correct, right? Okay. And so what had happened was they running this bullshit game where James Garner is a slave owner and Lou Gossett is a slave, right?
Right.
But guess what happened?
What happened?
The reality set in on his ass is because what had happened is that they sold the slave to a dude, okay, and Lou Gossett knew how to pick the locks on the shackles, right? So he escaped, right?
Mm-hmm.
So then what had happened is that, it got caught up with him because James Garner is there with him. And he's up there telling him, tell him, I'm free. But James Garner's knocked out, right? So they took his black ass, put them shackles on him, put him up there in the damn on the auction block. And then when he was on the plantation, going through this, right? Okay. James Garner was coming there to buy him, okay, or whatever. But what had happened was, now this is in the state of Texas, okay, emphasizing the slave patrollers, right?
Right.
So the slaves, a guy came up to him and told the slave master, he said, hey man, these guys is running a game. So James Garner is being a bullshit preacher, right? And so then, they whooped James Garner's ass, okay? And Lou Gossett really did become a slave regardless of what the fuck, how he thought that he was free, okay? So then, so James Garner had to get a game together to get Lou Gossett free, right? So what had happened, now you're going to find this here interesting, Brother Che. Yeah. Okay, so Lou Gossett, is playing a house slave, right? Okay, so Brenda Sykes, with her lovely ass, okay, who was an actual slave. So Lou Gossett told James Garner, hey, I want you to buy this girl from me, right? Okay, right. And she was a bed wench, because she was born into slavery as a child. So then, what had happened is that they got Lou Gossett, okay. So what had happened is that Lou Gossett came across members of the Songhai, okay. And so he was doing research about them, and he did research on them about how that they were very, very skilled horsemen, right? Yeah. So then they had an old house Negro there, like Malcolm X said, the house Negro, right? Yeah. So what had happened is when they got the best of them, and they said, well, who else want to come to be free, right? So the old house nigga said, yeah, I'll go. You know what I mean? And so then they got him out of there, and then James Garner was telling them about those Texas slave patrols. You see what I'm saying? Yeah. About how brutal they were. And I think the way it ended was that they got out of Texas, I believe, yeah. So then Lou Gossett and James Garner split the ways, you know, because it was a close call for them. And then Susan Clark, who was a pickpocket and a con artist, you know what I'm saying, was picking James Garner's pocket, and that's how the movie ended, you know, where he's going after her to get his shit back, right? But another thing about James Garner. Now, Michael, see if you could Google a movie called Hour of the Gun, where James Garner played Wyatt Earp, okay?
I hate to make this quick, but I gotta get the last clip. So finish your thoughts, Sabaka, because I gotta finish this clip, and then I got like 2 more.
Okay, yeah, Sabaka, I googled Hour of the Gun, but starring James Garner.
Yeah, and that's where he played Wyatt Earp, man, and he wasn't no joke in that movie. He wasn't no damn Jim Rockford in that one. You know what I'm saying? And the key line in there that it got to me is when he caught up with the dude that shot and killed Morgan, his brother, right?
Right.
And he caught up with the dude, and he says, yeah, so you killed my brother Morgan. And he says, well, Wyatt, they paid me $50, and he said $50.
$50.
Yeah, he said $50. So he said, he said, hey man, here's $50. Put it in your pocket. And if you can make it over that fence right there, which is about 100 yards away before I blow your brains out, man, you get to keep the $50. And I'm going to count to 10. So he goes 1, 5, 10, and then he kills him. And then of course he went there and got the $50 back. You know what I mean? Just say, but it's something very, very interesting about Wyatt Earp, because I don't know if I told you this, Michael, but I did tell Jesse this.
Yeah.
Okay. I was at the San Francisco Public Library one time, man, pulling up some historical data, you know, on famous boxing matches that they had there when I was researching Jack Johnson in San Francisco.
Yeah.
So I came across this article from 1897, World Heavyweight Championship fight, right? With this guy, by the name of this guy, not James J. Corbett, Bob Fitzsimmons, okay? Bob Fitzsimmons says to the Chronicle, okay, or to the, was it the Chronicle then? Or it was either the Chronicle or Examiner, and it's dated 1897. So Bob Fitzsimmons says, I'm going to fight this dude. I'm going to work him about 3 or 4 rounds, and then I'm going to go in and switch up and start going to the body, the solar plexus. Then I'm going to end it with a right cross, right?
Right.
So Bob Fitzsimmons did exactly everything that he said he would do, right? But Wyatt Earp ruled it as an illegal punch, right? The location was Mechanics Pavilion, is where the San Francisco Playhouse sits to this very day, right?
Right.
Yeah.
Okay. So they spent 10 minutes waking the dude up, right? Okay. Earp says that he won. So, man, them dudes who was gambling on that fight up there in the Barbary Coast, man, they ran Wyatt Earp's ass out of San Francisco. You know what I'm saying? And then Wyatt Earp went to Los Angeles, right? And this is early Hollywood, Che. I guess when I'm thinking that just when they was building the Chinese theater and all that, okay? Yeah. So they asked him to be an advisor for the Wild Wild West pictures. You know what I'm saying? The cowboy pictures. You know what I mean? Yeah. And then he died in Los Angeles in 1929.
Yeah. All right, I got to finish the clip, Shabaka, because we're going like all over the place.
Well.
Burial records were incomplete, leaving some families with plots that may already contain human remains. Owners can now choose to sell their plot back to the city, relocate to another cemetery, or options after city leaders approved a plan last night to address a decades-old record-keeping problem. The city says historical burial records were incomplete.
Declined to have their ticket sit down and answer questions from 9 News once the ticket's finalized. You can see my full conversation with Weiser and Dahlkemper on the next YouTube channel.
Families with burial plots at the Lafayette Cemetery are weighing their options after city leaders approved a plan last night to address a decades-old record-keeping problem. The city says historical burial records were incomplete, leaving some families with plots that may already contain human remains. Owners can now choose to sell their plot back to the city, relocate to another cemetery, choose cremation, or pursue a casket burial with a backup plan in case that plot is already occupied. Some families want the city to do more to find out if remains are in previously sold plots.
I just think they need to redo some of the people's sites that want to be buried here to make sure that there's enough space for them.
The guiding principle and guiding philosophy is we want to do right by these people, but also be transparent about the level of challenge here.
Families have until October 31st to contact the city about their options and until January 31st to make their decision.
Niagara
That
Bottle,
is a
the
damn
largest water
shame.
user in Aurora, says it's working on ways to reduce water consumption. City Council met behind closed doors this week to talk about how Niagara has not cut back despite a mandatory 20% reduction due to the drought. The company, based out of California, has had a bottling plant in Aurora since 2012. Aurora Water says last year, Niagara used more than 200 million gallons of water. It has allocated 178 mil. In a typical year, going over an allocation is not against the city rules. Customers just pay more. But Aurora is currently under stage 1 drought restrictions. Niagara, along with other large water users, are expected to reduce their usage by 20%. The company now says it's expecting to save 8 to 10 million gallons this year with an in-plant recovery system that's already installed. It said it hopes every year after that it will save 20 million gallons. So that would be a 10%.
Hey, man.
The city says it needs a 20%
That's cutting us
reduction.
off the water,
Working
man.
with Aurora Water on more conservation projects.
They cutting us off the water, man.
Colorado says it cannot stop.
Yeah, I agree with you,
demand for
Sabaka.
a
That
new
is
ice
wrong.
detention center.
You know what they're doing? Cutting off the water supply.
Yeah. No, they cutting off the water supply to Las Vegas, man, the Hoover Dam.
Right, when it's so hot, like 100 degrees, that's crazy, man. It sounds like they
Yeah,
don't want-
hell yeah. I'm sitting in here sweating right now.
Go ahead, Martin.
Yeah. I was gonna say, the water, to be honest, water should be a human right because it's a basic necessity.
No, you're right. No, you're absolutely right. You need water to sustain life.
Water is life.
Exactly. Because 80% of your body is water.
Water. Exactly. You're right. To flush out, the water helps us to flush out, human waste, helps with the immune system, keeps us hydrated, increase O2. And reduce
Makes you sweat to cool the body off. Like I'm sitting up here sweating right now, man, through my t-shirt. And the only reason I don't have the air conditioning on, man, because I'm sitting right here by the air conditioning. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah. And to me, these corporations, they should not be in a business managing the water supply because the corporations, the only thing about the bottom line is the profit margin over people who need water. And I just can't believe how the government, especially at the local level, is allowing this to happen. And I think the local government should be in charge of the water supply and distribute water to its residents because residents pay taxes anyways.
Yeah.
Especially property taxes.
Right.
Yep.
Yeah. In my opinion,
Okay. Hey, Che. I hate to be the bearer of bad news. I'm gonna have to call it a night, man, because this phone is out of power, man.
Okay. Thank you for staying up all night with me, Shabaki.
Yeah, sure. All right, crew and Michael, and please take over for me. Okay. All right. We've been here 6 hours, 21 minutes. And then I want to see how much data I burned up on this phone. You know what I mean? But I can't do shit until the phone cools off.
Right. Oh, Sabaka, by the way, if you can make it to today's Repressions virtual meeting at 11, what is it? I'm trying to remember, gosh. 10.
It's at
I know you
noon.
left 3 hours. Yes, it's 2 p.m. Eastern
Yeah,
Standard
11
Time.
o'clock this time.
Yeah, 11 o'clock your time, Sabaka, if you can.
I think we lost him. His phone died.
Okay.
So he's going to be dropping off. And I think Crew passed out.
Oh, okay, crew, you're there. Oh, okay, I didn't. Hi, crew. Anyways, Yeah.
All right, so I'm gonna finish these last two stories up, and then I'm gonna wrap this thing up.
Okay.
Like I said, I've been on for 6 hours. I was not expecting to be on all 6 hours, but it is what it is.
Yeah.
Newly filed federal lawsuit says Hudson's leaders can stop the project. Our Mark Salinger is the first to report on this new strategy to block the immigration detention facility.
From outside, the old prison in Hudson certainly looks like the type of place where people in custody would be held. But a new lawsuit argues the land is not zoned as a correctional facility and therefore legally can't be used as an immigration detention center unless the town made zoning changes through a public process.
If they want the facility to be used in these kinds of ways, then they have to go through the proper procedures to allow for that special use.
Late this evening, attorney David Seligman filed a lawsuit against Hudson. It's the first legal action taken against the town in Weld County since ICE announced it would soon house up to 1,200 people at the shuttered prison.
It has the responsibility, it has the obligation to enforce local zoning laws.
A draft of the lawsuit reviewed by 9 News states the facility is zoned as an industrial district and was last used from 2009 to 2013 as a private prison. At the time, the facility operated under a conditional use permit issued in 2008 and approved by Hudson voters through a ballot measure. Since it has been closed for more than a decade, the lawsuit...
I was just talking. He's running. Well, he was. He didn't make the primary, but he was running. Is it a Phil Weiser's seat or is it a Phil Weiser's seat or Gunnar Griswold's seat?
Right. You mean in the for the Attorney General, right?
Yeah. But General Griswold's the Secretary of State. Right.
Mm-hmm.
Anyway, he was a candidate that was running. He didn't make the runoff, though. I mean, he didn't make the primary.
Wow. And that's the one you went to the Attorney General debate forum, right?
Yeah. He was one of the people that was there, yep.
Oh my gosh. Oh wow. And was that the one you probably were going to support, right? More likely at that time, or a different or a different Attorney General candidate?
I was leaning toward that Heidi Hadel chick or whatever her down there was.
Oh, the Indian woman, right? Yeah, her husband is a Muzungu.
Yeah, I was leaning more toward her, but the dude that they thought had it in the bag was Mike Darity.
Uh-huh.
He wouldn't answer no straight answer. He wouldn't give me a straight answer at all. Heidi actually spoke to me, actually answered my questions.
Right. Yeah, I think I definitely reached out to her in the email about the reparations pledge.
Yeah.
Yeah, she has yet to respond back.
She probably not. The election's over, so she's definitely not going to respond.
Oh, okay. Because just wanted to make sure that, she did, like, when she answered your question about American freedom, just want to make sure that she's definitely going to follow through on the reparative policies.
I had asked her something about the dissent decree, if she was going to keep it or get rid of it, or the dissent decree that's been put in, that Phil Weiser put in for the Aurora PD.
Mm-hmm. Yeah. When you said the dissent decree, is that like what, immunity for the police officers?
No. It's supposed to be a check and balance for them. It's supposed to be like, hey, look, we're watching you.
Oh, that. Right. So it's like...
But it don't even matter because they're still killing us. So it's just like...
Right, and...
He is the worst.
Right. And so that's more like... So it's kind of like... I think what you're trying to say is like... It's like a regulatory body, in other words.
Yeah, it's like a check and balances on it.
Right. And you want to... So I think you asked her about removing that. So that way the police departments could be abolished over time.
Well, I asked her if she was going to keep it or not.
Oh, keep it or not. Okay. And what was her response?
She said she was going to keep it, I believe.
Keep it. Right. You're for keeping it, or you're for abolishing the police decree?
I'm for abolishing the police, period.
Right. I understand that. Right. I understand that point.
The decree is not doing nothing, but they're still killing us.
Yeah, that's sick. That's crazy. Even when qualified immunity ended at the state level.
Yeah, so the Aurora consent decree is restored and legally binding agreement entered into on November 22nd, 2021. This is shortly after Elijah McClain was killed between the city of Aurora and the Colorado Attorney General's office led by AG Phil Weiser. It was established following the comprehensive investigation by the state into the Aurora Police Department, APD, the Aurora Police Department, or the Aurora Fire Rescue, AFR, after 2019 death of Elijah McClain.
Wow, that's
what it was supposed to do was supposed to address racial bias in policing, constitutional policing, and use of force, de-escalate. But they've been doing nothing but escalating.
Right.
They're still killing Black people, so it's not addressing the racial bias in policing. Chemical restraints, banning. No, they're still doing that. Recruitment and hiring, promotion, updating civil service practices. They were trying to set up a damn
task force.
Yeah. They were trying to set up a task force, a community task force. I don't know where happened to that. And then accountability and transparency, improving internal affairs investigations, body worn, camera compliance, and public reporting. They're not doing none of that. Them ones, they turn off their body cameras whenever they get ready.
Right. So, because when I said when I mentioned task force, was it like a civilian task force?
Yeah. There's going to be a civilian task force, but it never materialized. We have one in Denver.
And how's that going? Yeah, the one in Denver. How's that going so far? Like, are you mixed about it, or there's been no improvements with the civilian task force in Denver?
Is now something else. It's called TOCA.
TOCA,
which is I forgot what the damn acronym stands for. Trauma. I can't remember the damn acronym. Now, I can't. Transforming Our Communities United or Alliance.
Right.
Transforming Our Communities Alliance.
Transform Community Alliance.
Transforming Our Communities Alliance.
Oh, okay. Transform Our Community Alliance. I see. Yeah, I think you're saying that sounds very vague, right? Because it doesn't address the police bias and racial hostility in FBA communities. It's just too broad and never really accomplished what it needed to accomplish.
Right.
Yeah, I'm assuming it's basically made of Musungus.
No, TOCA is not.
Oh, okay.
TOCA is mainly so-called PLCs or BIPOC.
BIPOC, right. But even BIPOC, that's the sound like not too many FBAs on it, or it sounds like very diluted.
It's diluted because it's like how can I explain it?
In other words, it's going to benefit immigrants and white people more than it's going to benefit FBAs. That's what it sounds like to me.
Yeah, that's why me and Lady Che had a problem with the name, because it's like I want to identify as TOCA. We wanted something that was more like rooted to the soil. Like when you hear TOCA, you think of Mexican or something. So yeah, I didn't agree with the name, but that's what it is now. But before that, it was the Reimagining Police and Public Safety Task Force.
Right. And you and Lady Che served on that committee, right? The Reimagined Police Force.
Yeah, I've been on that since day one.
Day one. So if you if you and Lady Che are part of the Reimagined Police Task Force, then why does BIPOC have to be created in the first place when you guys had the Reimagined Police Force?
Because we had other organizations that were involved with it.
Ah, I see. Because it sounds like BIPOC, they want to do is, I guess, let me think. So it sounds like BIPOC, they don't want to reimagine the police force, but they want to regulate policing without radically eliminating or changing the system.
Well, the whole purpose of it was to radically change it, but we got a lot of pushback for that.
Right. Yeah. Yeah, I mean, I'm sorry for these kind of questions I'm asking because I know you, ladies and gentlemen, FBAs are skeptical about BIPOC task force, right? And how it doesn't really center on FBAs who've been the number one victims of police brutality. And it sounds like these BIPOC people, I'm not trying not to be I'm trying not to be mean to those
Yeah.
BIPOCs, especially the people of color and immigrants, right?
Mm.
I mean, FBAs definitely understand. So FBAs, they definitely, get my support, but definitely the immigrants and people of color and Mzungus, right? Yeah, they're just doing a disservice by doing that. And I just think they need to do is just join the police, reimagine the police task force, because
Well, the task force got changed to TOCA.
TOCA, right. I guess they got changed to TOCA. Is it because they felt a lot of pressure by you and Lady Che, right?
Oh yeah, well we've been applying that pressure since day zero. But yeah, no, the task force itself voted on the name. So
Right.
because they were like, we need to call ourselves something different.
Different? Oh my gosh, that's Whew.
So we had like 3 choices, and TOCA was one of them.
Mm-hmm. Right. And what was the name you would have? What was the original name you had decided to create? You and Lady Che before TOCA took over.
The one that we voted on was I think it was Block to Block.
Block to Block.
But majority of the people on the task force that day went with TOCA.
Wow. Oh my gosh. And these are, I'm assuming, like the people of color immigrants who wanted TOCA.
Yeah. In the white liberals.
White liberals, right. White liberals. Gosh,
And
I'm just
the chameleon who's running for mayor now.
Mm-hmm.
Lisa Calderon.
Calderon, right? The city councilwoman, right?
No, she's not. Nothing.
Oh, okay.
But she's running for mayor. This will be her 3rd time running for mayor.
Mm-hmm. Right. How about your professor, Walsh? What does he think about reimagining the police task force?
If I understand correctly, I think he supported it.
Supported it? Yeah, because when I did a quick research on him, yes, you're right that he definitely supports reparations to limit the racial wealth gap.
Mm-hmm.
And I understand you disagree with him on immigration. I know that he looked pretty legit from what I read.
Yeah, he's a professor, so he should be looking pretty legit.
Yeah. And I didn't know, I found out he's also a social worker and educator.
Yeah, he's a teacher.
Oh, teacher, right. Yeah, because when you introduced me to him, right, at the event, I was kind of doing like almost like
He's a college professor. He actually teaches at my old school.
Old school, right. And I forgot to ask him about what is his stance on removing qualified immunity and defunding and abolishing the police.
I think he was. I'm trying to remember if he was against it or not, because they had asked us all these questions when we were running for mayor in 2023. Mm-hmm. I know he said he was against ICE.
Right, against ICE.
But as far as the police, I don't know what the hell he said about the police.
Right. So you're telling me he didn't like. So you're telling me he didn't give like an answer about the police.
No, he was more like against ICE.
ICE, right? Oh, I understand that. Right. But I'm saying like, but the police departments outside of ICE, like the Aurora Police Department, Denver Police Department.
Yeah, I think he wanted to. I think he did want to reimagine the police in Denver.
To
support it.
Right, but nothing about him saying about abolishing the police.
No, I think at best he was on the defund the police.
Okay, defund the police, right? And you think defund the police is not enough?
No, because you got to change the whole culture of the damn police department.
Right. You know, interesting because the DSA supports defunding the police, but I don't think the DSA is about abolishing it.
Yeah, they're not that radical. I know about DSA.
Oh, because why do you think Phil what's his your son who died, Phil Graham, Lindsey Graham said, "Oh, DSA is too extreme." Do you agree with him or disagree on that?
I disagree with it.
Really, why?
Because the police only exist to protect property.
I see. Protect property. Right.
Well, they have no obligation to serve and protect you. So
Mm-hmm.
you're really stupid or foolish to think that calling the police is going to help you.
Right, and it's not. And especially, and I noticed too, this happened, I think, 5 years ago in your state of Colorado. A
Yeah.
Good Samaritan got arrested by Aurora Police Department, and the police officer, you probably saw the video cam, right? A white man was being arrested without cause, and the police officer saw that the white dude was doing Good Samaritan work and thought that the civilian was drunk, and the police officer did not do a breathalyzer test.
Yeah, but they did a breathalyzer test on the councilman.
Wow, and when I saw that clip, this came out, I think, yesterday on YouTube, right? It was from 5 years ago. I was like, wow, even with the removal of qualified immunity, right? Police did not change at all. Police culture has not changed at all.
No, it hasn't. It has not changed.
Right.
Especially APD.
APD, yep, exactly. APD, and that's why the police have to be abolished.
Yeah.
For good. And this happened in New Jersey. I don't remember which city. I think it was in Camden, New Jersey. The police got defunded and abolished and got rebuilt from scratch. And studies show that the Camden Police Department that was completely being rebuilt actually reduced crime rates by 30 to 60%, and trust was restored among civilians. I think it was among Black American residents, if I remember correct. And this was done in 2018. I mean, was it perfect at the time? Not really perfect, but it did reduce mistrust.
Yeah.
With community policing replacing or being an alternative to the Camden Police Department, because a lot of cops who were working at that time on the payroll before 2018 had a lot of charges fired against them. For misconduct, racial profiling.
Camden PD got a notorious reputation. That's that's in Lisa's neck of the woods.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, and I found this on YouTube. This was, I think, about 10 years ago, I think.
Yeah, me and Lady Chair was watching some crime story, and I believe it was either in Camden or Patterson.
Yeah, Patterson. Actually, you know what, Patterson. Thank you. It was actually in Patterson, New Jersey, where the police got abolished and then was completely rebuilt from scratch.
Mm-hmm.
And I'm not sure that when the police department got completely abolished and then got rebuilt from scratch. I'm not sure those people who got hired in the police force were residents of Patterson neighborhoods. I'm sorry, of Patterson. I'm sorry, were residents of the city of Patterson, or the police were reformed and then pretty much joined the new rebuilt police department. But it did show improvements. I know this is probably the results you don't want to hear, but it definitely changed the way how Patterson Police Department respond to civilians. But it's way better than reforming, but they did completely abolish it and rebuild it from scratch.
Oh, so I guess they're saying that the consent decree works as it's sent into this final scheduled year. Reports show the police has achieved substantial compliance with over 80% of its mandates, making significant progress in policy development and critical incident management. Independent police oversight in mid-2026, the Aurora City Council voted to create a permanent Office of Public Safety and Accountability to assume independent oversight responsibilities over the state once the state mandated consent decree terminates. So this is the last year of the consent decree.
Last consent decree. So it sounds to me you want the decree to go away because it didn't really regulate. I mean, they didn't properly regulate the police department in Aurora County.
No, I want to keep it.
Oh, you want to keep it, right? Because I know that I understand from you want it to be abolished because what's good has a
police in general to be abolished.
Right, in general.
The consent decree.
Oh, okay, right. Because I just know that speaking with you, Lady Che Sabaka, and several of your guests, audiences, they pretty much want the police to be abolished for good, including Okizi, right? Because from
cool, like
Okizi.
Cool,
right.
Yeah. He's all of us have had run-ins with all these police departments. So
right. And even I gotta tell you, Fairfax County, I didn't tell you this happened many years ago. I think it was in 2018 or 2017. A foundational Black American woman who had a mental psychosis got brutalized by a Fairfax County sheriff in the prison. So instead of the Fairfax County, instead of the correctional officers calling 911 or calling for code red, the corrections officers tased her. And I was pissed when I read about it. I went to the Fairfax County Police Station myself to raise the issue.
Okay.
Yeah, and I couldn't believe it happened in my own county, and I was shocked to learn this myself. And it made me realize, over time, never trust the police. Even being pulled over, right? And also, looking around, make sure that police don't follow me, don't pull me over, even if I'm following the speed limits, right? And I remember in 2000, 2000 as recently, when my mom, several friends, and me got pulled by police. I had to fear the police as a teenager. Right. And that's why my mom said, Michael, why you have to be scared of police? This police officer is good. And my instincts just told me that don't trust that police. Not only don't trust the police officer, but don't trust the police department as a whole. And when the police officer told my mom that he's married to an Asian woman, I don't know why he did that. Maybe he was trying to calm my mom's fears or try to calm my fears or to make me trust the police more. I'm like, yeah, I still don't trust that same cop, even though he married to an Asian woman. That doesn't excuse, police behaviors in the first place.
All right, let me finish this clip.
Yeah. Sorry to take so much of your time. Go ahead.
Argues that permit is no longer valid.
They're obligated under Colorado law to treat the ICE facility just like any other type of facility that might come into town, and to give the people of Hudson and the people of Colorado a voice in this process.
The town of Hudson has previously said it has no approval authority over federal immigration detention operations at the private facility. Protesters have shown up to town council meetings arguing town leaders could do more.
We do think the town of Hudson and its residents have the ability to stop the detention center.
Defend the human dignity of every person, no exceptions.
Jorge de los Santos is the pastor at Our Lady Mother of the Church, and Thomas Weiler is the lead organizer of the nonprofit Together Colorado, one of the plaintiffs in the case.
Time and time again, we saw local officials abdicate their authority, and as we're seeing in the town of Hudson,
act according to the values, not according to the monetary principles.
The town's land development code does not list detention or correctional facilities as a permitted use on the land where the old prison sits. The lawsuit argues unlisted uses are generally not allowed. Seligman wants the town to enforce its own laws.
I think it sets the exceptionally important precedent that we are not helpless here in
Joe, what
Colorado,
up, Tay?
that our localities are not helpless to protect the people of Colorado and to protect their residents.
As Mark Salinger reporting, the town of Hudson has previously said it just controls the traffic management, water and wastewater, the emergency services, and the community safety around the facility. The town said earlier this month that facility is privately owned and that any federal detention operation is authorized through federal contracts, not an agreement with the town. The mayor did not respond to our questions today.
Of course he did.
Yeah, it sounds like a response.
Thanks for joining us at 10. I'm Kim Christensen.
And I'm Phil Lipoff, Denver's mayor.
This is the event I went to on Tuesday. This is why Shabaka's Black Experience Enhanced wasn't on Tuesday. It was on Wednesday.
Hey, so Tay.
Yeah.
Can you
Hey
hear me?
crew, how you doing?
Yeah,
Hey, what's up? What's up?
What's
Look,
up? Long
I only
time,
jumped
man.
on because, like, I was just trying to correct what you were saying, right?
About what?
No, like your guest was saying, right? We're FBA. We've been out here.
Mm-hmm.
Right.
Like everything we do. Like, look at this. I'm in my backyard.
Mm-hmm.
This is what my step.
It froze up.
Mm-hmm.
You froze up, crew.
Like, this is what we do as FBA, and we've been doing this for the longest. That's what I'm saying.
Yeah, I got you.
You get me? That's what I'm saying. And then, like, even did you know the Colorado chick that fucked up every DNA, like 1,000 DNA cases?
Mm-hmm.
Yes.
That chick. That's why we don't trust DNA. We do ancestry.
Right.
Handshake.
Yep. I hear you loud and clear, crew. All right, I gotta get to this last video clip, and I gotta close the show out.
Like, I'm showing you, like, this is my office. This is on Olympia Fields. Like, I live out here.
Yeah.
Like, this is what we do as FBA.
All right.
Right.
Like, they can't stop us. They can't fuck with us. Anyway,
Right.
that's all I wanted to say, Che.
Okay, thank you, crew. All right, so on Tuesday, like I said, the mayor had a State of the City address, and it was a good showing of people that showed up. So I ended up showing up too,
Mm-hmm.
and getting the word about my campaign.
Che be showing up like Afro Elite.
Yep, I just pop up almost.
Is promising universal child care program. Mike Johnson made that vow during his annual State of the City address tonight. 9 News reporter Spencer Socher joins us live now. And Spencer, that's one of quite a few promises the mayor made tonight.
He's talking to, he ran.
Yeah, it is. The mayor says that the city will have a plan in place for kids from birth up until about the age of...
This dude ran from me. I asked him if we want to do an interview. He said, "We know who you are," and ran off.
Wow.
That you said a politician ran off from you,
Denver to find affordable child.
No, a news commentator.
Yeah, the reporter who just talking.
That's crazy.
Yeah, crazy.
He said, "I know who you are. We know who you are," and ran off.
Wow.
But nigga, you are the news. You're better than the reporter then.
Right.
Right, because you bring facts, Jesse, and you speak like volume.
Hey, that proves the point, Jesse.
Yeah.
You get me? Like that proves the point. If the
If the news media ran away.
Well, Jesse, you did a great job, definitely scaring off that reporter, making him feel uncomfortable. Great. I shout out to you, Jesse.
I'm gonna see if I can pull that video up of him running away. That shit was funny.
He looks like Hispanic,
So,
right, Jesse?
who's going to pay for this program, and what will it look like?
He's mixed with something. He's not black, that's for sure. But he's white and Hispanic or something.
Jesse, how a reporter gonna run off from you?
Right. I say, hey, you an interview? We know who you are. Ran off.
Yeah. Jesse, I thought local reporters, they're supposed to be nonpartisan, right?
Right, Jesse.
They're supposed to be, but these ones are definitely.
My mom was mad about it. But she said, "Why is that bowl outside?" That's the bowl I gave Bugsy back then.
Oh.
When I first had Bugsy, right?
Yeah.
So my mom is mad about it because that's her old bowl from her granny's house.
Oh.
You get me? So I get why my mom felt some type of way. Like, damn, you gave I guess mama was saving them bowls.
Oh, okay.
You get me? Like, these are my granny's bowls.
It's like an heirloom.
Right. But then I'm feeding Bugsy, the cat.
I miss
You get
Bugsy.
me? And you remember Bugsy. Like, everybody think Bugsy, the cat. Like, what the hell is Bugsy here for? You get me?
Yeah.
You remember my Bugsy tales?
Yep. I remember Bugsy Tail. Did that other cat come back?
He be showing up, but he don't.
Oh,
Like,
cool.
If I put the bowl outside, he'll stop by, but he don't come by. And if I mention Bugsy around Sam will cuss. You get me?
Yeah.
My step pops a cuss.
Mm-hmm.
But yeah, no, that's all I was saying though. But like you get the different things about it though, Jesse.
Yep.
Like the bowl, the everything. Like it's the same way that we know about America.
Right.
That these tethers don't know.
Right.
Right.
We know how to deal with these white folks. We've been fighting them. We've been dealing with them since the 1500s.
Yep.
Since
Right.
the 1400s. So everybody needs to just shut up and take our lead.
Right, I agree with you, crew, because you guys are the like what Phil Scott said. You guys have a PhD understanding anti-black racism and white supremacy.
Mm-hmm.
Right, like I'm from Chicago, which is the most segregated city
in the
ever.
country. Yep.
Ever. Even Martin Luther King got a goddamn on beer bottle thrown at his head and said, "God damn it, this shit is nuts."
Yeah, and Cicero. He said he ain't never seen a white mob like he's seen in Cicero.
Yep.
And that's Chicago, and Cicero is right down the street from me. Jesse,
Right.
if you look up my block, Jesse, I stay on Route 30 and Western, right?
Yeah.
That's where my office is.
Mm-hmm.
Cicero is 3 blocks down.
Wow.
Like, stop playing. You get me?
Yeah.
Yeah.
I'm from Olympia Fields, Park Forest, you know what I mean, Chicago Heights, and all these streets go back to the city.
Yep.
Yep. Oh, by the way, crew, Sister Jessica Jackson woke up Tamara Seeley about Chicago because Tamara Seeley thought that the racism in the North will be much better than in the South. And Sister Jessica, like Tamara Seeley, girl, you crazy?
Right.
And then Tamara Seeley
I
was
love
quiet.
Jessica.
Yeah, and then Tamara Seeley became a Republican after Sister Jessica Jackson woke her up.
Yep. Sure did. All right, let me finish this clip.
They don't know yet.
Hey, hey Jesse, I'm gonna drop down, and if I come back up, I'll come back up on
Mayor
the
Mike
computer.
Johnston's third State of the City address came with some fancy music, a lot of big promises, and even more, how are we paying for this questions.
We will create the Haynes-Gary Task Force, charged with delivering the plan to deliver on childcare for all before the end of our second term.
Perhaps the mayor's biggest promise was something he'd do before the end of his second term, which he hasn't been elected to.
Exactly. I was also saying, like, you just think he got it in the bag. He's just gonna re-elect his ass. Okay, Cruz back. Oh, you're on the OAS. Okay, got you.
Establishing an affordable universal child care system. How much will that cost, and where's the money for that coming from?
Well, we won't know what it'll cost until we know what the system is going to build. What we want to do is figure out what their needs are, build a system that matches that, figure out what that system costs, and then what the revenue sources are we could use to support that.
In his speech, the mayor said the city would deliver 20,000 more housing units, along with what he's calling the Mile High Line, a path of large projects that have gone up or been approved in the city during his time as mayor.
We have resources in downtown. We have ownership of other sites. We have bond dollars that allowed us to buy land to use for housing. So we don't anticipate we need a new revenue source right now to fund that.
Last year, the city had a budget crisis and laid off 170 people and eliminated more than 660 positions. Will there be layoffs again in this upcoming budget cycle?
No, we have no plan for layoffs in this budget cycle, and we don't have a deficit this year because we made hard decisions last year.
The speech took a victory lap 2 on ways the city's fought back against the Trump administration, redeveloped portions of downtown, and brought in unhoused people. But is there anything the mayor would do differently?
I feel good about the way, you always want to solve problems sooner. I think we, with Blacc, we knew people were concerned. That's why we asked to vote down the contract, and we said, let's take 3 months and figure out what a new parameter would be. We did that and then got rid of the contract.
The mayor said he planned to have a pilot in place to test the design of that child care program by next fall, which would come after the April mayoral election. And I just checked, Johnston has not filed the paperwork yet to run for a second term, but if you're talking about things that you'll have accomplished by the end of your second term, safe bet that you're probably running for another one. Live in Denver, Spencer Soysher.
Yeah, why would you say some shit like that if you don't?
Right, when someone comes up, Jesse, why is that reporter smiling? And I hardly see reporters smile on camera.
Because he thinks that's just a joke. He's like, this is this is the same one that ran for me, y'all. He ran for me.
Yeah, right away from you. Right. Yes. Yeah.
9 News.
Spencer, thank you. Stretch of I-70 on the western slope remains closed at this hour following a mudslide. It's the same closure we told you about just this time last night. CDOT says 7 to 8 feet of water, mud, and large trees initially covered the roadway. As of 5:30 tonight, that is now down to 4 feet. 6 plow trucks along with trash pumps are being used to clear debris. Still, CDOT says they've run into some obstacles, including having to push water up a hill just to get to a drainage system.
Exactly.
Got a good amount of water that came down from this flash flood yesterday, and it came into a like a belly pan, and we can't get it out because every time we push it up with the trucks up to these other drains, it just flows back in. So that's where we're using multiple trucks.
CDOT is hoping to have the highway open before the morning rush.
Ooh, the good and the bad of the monsoon over western Colorado, right?
And here it is, Kathy.
Yeah,
Coming
look
our way,
behind me.
too.
You see that lightning and that rain behind me? That's Fort Collins. Guys, some of that moisture is making it into the northern Front Range tonight. We have had about 1/3 of an inch of rain in Fort Collins, about 1/2 an inch in the Longmont area, and over an inch of rain in Wellington. And the lightning has really been pretty spectacular over the course of the last half hour or so. So interesting night, not for Denver. We're kind of boring and dry, but things will be changing this time tomorrow. Temperatures in the upper 70s here at 10:04 in the evening. Watching that wind crank in. It's coming up out of the south and the east, but that wind shift from this morning's cool front allowed for some of that smoke and haze to move in. You probably noticed it when you stepped out today. So we're back under an air quality alert. But really the big story is all of the moisture coming into not just western Colorado, but Larimer County and Weld County. Heavy thunder showers with lightning around Eaton, Nunn, Wellington, Fort Collins, and Loveland. All of the flash flood watches and warnings have canceled, but there's still moisture across western Colorado. And finally, that band of showers is coming over Denver by about 3-4 o'clock tomorrow afternoon. That's right. We're going to time all of
Jay,
it out
how is
for
it
you and look
moisture
ahead
in
to the
Colorado?
weekend in just a bit.
How is it moisture
Tonight,
in
a man now
Colorado? Are
faces
they,
charges
is
for
it a bunch of
bomb
moist
threats at
people
two
out in
spots
Colorado?
Thornton. Police say those threats were called into the Thornton City
No,
Police
you get what
when
I'm
a
saying, though,
from the
Jay.
rec center this afternoon. People were evacuated as a precaution. Officers didn't find anything suspicious at either location. They arrested a 28-year-old man and booked him into the Adams County Jail. Thornton police say there's no evidence that indicates today's threats were connected to the one received by Waterworld earlier this month. But they are in touch with Federal Heights Police. A police chase that started in Commerce City led to a crash involving an RTD bus in downtown Denver.
Yeah, police say they were trying
I'm
to track down a
saying
woman who they say
everybody
was
in
the vehicle
Colorado
driver
needs to
in a
be more
weekend
like
shooting.
you, Jesse.
9 News reporter Rachel Krause
Yeah,
joins
I
us now
agree.
to break this all down. Rachel.
It's just me.
Yeah, the
and
shooting
two
victim from
people
Sunday was
waiting.
taken to the hospital, but police say he was able to
I'm
help
going.
lead
I
the
was
investigation.
North Dakota.
They
I was
arrested the
closest to
alleged
you,
shooter,
and
but
then
it
I'm
was
back
the
in
search
Chicago,
warrant
so
for his
I don't
getaway
know how to
driver
help.
led officers on a pursuit across town today.
Working downtown's great. You know, there's never a boring time. But it's got to be one up there for sure.
A calm Tuesday afternoon along Champa and the 16th Street Mall changed
On a
quickly.
Tuesday,
Josh was close to sports fan and spotted a few cops close by.
he looked like the white boy I shot.
Sports fans, when we heard the bang, I turned around and 3 cops were already sprinting down towards the intersection. As soon as the bang happened, yeah, I mean, everyone came out of Modern Market, sports fan store.
Look at him. He looked like the
People
white
came
boy
out
I
from everywhere to
shot.
see what was going on.
Pickup truck had crashed into an RTD bus.
Yeah, I was surprised too.
Joanna Small with Commerce City Police says what ended on the mall first started
Her
Sunday
with her
at a
small mouth
7-Eleven
look like
along
she,
Highway 2 and
she got some DSLs.
near Rocky Mountain Arsenal.
A man was pumping
They
gas
giving
there. An individual in a vehicle
Jesse, you
came
know
up
the
there,
Colorado, the
around
North Dakota
as the
women
person
like
was
that.
pumping gas,
Yeah.
struck that person, and then
She'll have you relaxing over the night, right?
Small says officers found the alleged shooter
looks
later that
beautiful,
day in
too.
Freedom Park. He was
That's what
arrested
you
and booked
say.
into the Adams County
I'm
Jail.
saying yes. We'll go to sleep and her mouth will be in my lap
there was a getaway driver
with that dress on.
and we knew who she was. We were able to identify
That's
her.
a
We just
Midwest.
hadn't been
That's
able
a
to
Midwest.
locate her yet.
Officers spotted
Jesse,
the
you
alleged
know what I'm
getaway
talking about.
driver Tuesday in Commerce City, getting into the passenger seat of a truck. Police tried to pull them over, but they
In the
say
passenger
the truck
seat
took
of a
off,
truck.
and officers
Come on.
pursued.
What's that
Small
mean?
says searching for someone suspected of accessory to attempted murder falls under the Commerce City pursuit policy of pursuing those wanted for violent felonies.
Yeah.
Officers followed them into Denver, but lost the truck. That is until it crashed
They
into
lost
an
the
RTD
truck,
bus
but followed
on the
her,
16th
huh,
Street
Jesse?
Mall. Both the
Yeah.
passenger and driver of the truck
Come on,
were hurt
Jesse.
in the crash. Their injuries aren't life-threatening.
This all could have been avoided if they just pulled over.
If she would have had her
The two in the
neck
truck
not
that
in his
crashed
lap,
today are both
what the
expected
hell?
to face felony charges. The driver for
Come on,
eluding
Jesse,
police
what
and
are we
the
talking about?
passenger for accessory to attempted murder. The suspected shooter is being
Now
held
they
in the
call it
Adams
murder.
County Jail. He's expected in court on Thursday. Rachel Krause, 9 News.
What is this, Jesse?
Rachel, thank you. Leaders in Fort Collins got an earful from the public tonight on a
And Rachel,
proposal,
thank you.
To bring paid.
I guess he's
on-street
seen
parking
Rachel
to Old Town.
backstage,
Right
too.
now, that kind of parking is free and mainly limited to 2 hours. The city says adding a paid parking system would bring in about $2.5 million annually. Supporters also say it would address parking availability in the area, but critics worry it could keep people away and businesses would take the hit. They spoke during the public comment period of tonight's city council meeting, even though that proposal was not on the agenda.
Paid on-street parking does not solve our parking issues.
I have not met one single customer, business owner, employee,
Oh,
salesperson,
she look
or
like she do
artisan
it too.
that thinks any good would come from paid.
That girl
on-street
talking, she do it
How many
too.
of us small businesses are not
Her
going to be able
too.
to withstand an estimated year
Them
and a
is the
half
mothers
of
of
decreased
them
traffic
girls.
and sales,
Yep.
let alone an
Yeah, you give me
increase
Jesse?
in customer
Yep.
complaints?
A work session for the paid parking
And,
proposal.
and
is
then
set for
still
August
have a
11th.
work session.
New tonight, Summit County is getting more serious about fire restrictions during this historic drought. It's increasing the fines for violating them. County commissioners approved that change today. Deputies can now fine people up to $1,000 per violation. Before, it was $150 for the first offense, $500 for the second, and $1,000 for the third. The change applies to anyone caught violating fire restrictions in unincorporated areas of Summit County. Summit County remains under stage 2 fire restrictions. That means all outdoor fires are banned, including campfires on private property.
How
in
in
backcountry
Colorado?
and in developed
crazy.
areas.
More people are being allowed back home.
Oh,
as the
Jesse,
Acre
what you
fire
mean?
Continues to burn in Custer.
Hey,
and
pause it
Pueblo
for a
County.
second, Jesse.
The fire is now 101,000 acres or 158 square miles. That is larger than the size of Denver. It's the 7th largest wildfire in Colorado history, and right now it's
But
about
that means you
61%
can't
contained.
barbecue?
More than 800 structures have been destroyed. More than 300 of those have been homes.
You can't start a fire
Today,
outside? What does
operations on the
that
Ferris
mean?
Fire in Dolores and
What does that
Montezuma
mean?
counties temporarily came to a halt because of severe thunderstorms. There was flash flooding.
So
on
you
the
and
north
Lady
side
Che
of the
can't cook
fire in
outside?
Lone Dome State Wildlife Area, and crews were pulled off the fire line because of it. As of tonight,
You see, and they said,
Fire
and
has burned
crews.
nearly 65,000 acres, or about 102 square miles, and crews have that 94%
And crews.
contained.
Yeah, I'm talking about the fire crews, goddammit.
No, you get what I'm saying.
Yeah. All right, I'm in the snow. I appreciate y'all.
No, but that's what I'm asking. Can you barbecue, Jesse?
Denver, yes. Not
But
Aurora.
not Aurora.
Not Aurora.
Nope. They got fire
Wow.
restrictions.
That's crazy, man.
Actually, everybody surrounding us got fire restrictions, so no.
Yeah.
So if I go outside, if I go out back right now in my Olympia Fields house, but say I'm in Colorado, if I'm in Aurora, Colorado, I can't cook outside.
Nope. No fireworks, no nothing. Nope.
You see what I'm saying, Jesse?
They catch you, it's $1,000 fine.
And guess how they gonna catch me, Jesse?
How they gonna catch you with the flock camera?
Man, they gonna catch that 870. You get me? How is the police gonna come in my backyard and tell me I can't cook?
Fuck right.
They gonna catch you with the drone.
Drone.
My best friend Gerard was the drone. That's his nickname. You know my guy with who I was with in Fargo?
Yeah.
The dude I was protecting?
Yeah.
His nickname is Drone.
Oh, okay.
Gerard, his nickname is Drone.
Oh, interesting.
You give me like I'm right. I'm saying like who is gonna tell me in my backyard, the Olympia Fields, I can't cook?
That's a good
I
question.
can't start a fire out back.
But you're not on the fire either. Y'all had any fires in Illinois or Indiana?
No, we've been smelling the smoke. My buddy, my buddy Brandon, who I worked with at the railroad.
Yeah.
He said he's an iron worker, right? That's his trade, right?
Okay.
But he said a motherfucker died on Tuesday.
Damn.
Because they forced them to work during the Canadian smoke.
Oh yeah, that shit was bad.
And Brandon, my buddy Brandon, was like, man, I ain't finna work for none of y'all bitches no more.
Mm-hmm.
But like he said, that's not even the first person that died while he was on. Like he's seen people die.
Yeah, I believe it.
Sorry, I love TikTok. I love.
You love
You
it.
hear me? But like, no, I'm just saying that because I know we on YouTube, so I don't care.
Hey crew, I like your I like that picture.
Oh yeah, my Assassin's Creed.
Yeah, you kind of remember the movie New Jack City, 1991.
No, the picture is from Assassin's Creed.
Oh,
Assassin's Creed 4.
That's him as Assassin's Creed.
Assassin's Creed, man, it looks cool.
I got my blunderbuss.
Yeah, like I said, it reminds me of the movie. You remember the movie that came out in 1990 called The Replacement Killer?
Yeah. I am one of these guys.
Like
I am one of these guys, so you know. Like, I'm really one of these guys.
Yep.
Jesse, would you tell him I beat a murder?
Yep.
Like, I'm really one of these guys.
Dakota. Yep.
I like my shotgun. I killed the white supremacist in North Dakota.
Mm-hmm.
And got acquitted by all white jury.
Oh, cool. Congratulations, crew. I'm very proud of you.
It's not even no proud of me or nothing. I'm just saying I stand on business.
Right. It's just like in the right.
All right.
I can think of Wesley Snipes in the movie Passenger 57.
Yeah.
Yes.
Yeah. And it amazed me. I was like, saw how Wesley Snipes could beat two white officers handcuffed.
Man, because that's how we do. That's FBA.
Oh,
that's how
okay.
FBA stand on business. Hey, Jesse.
Yep.
Handcuffed and still fuck their ass up.
Still.
Right?
Shot in a wheelchair and still fuck their ass up.
Handcuffed and goddamn fuck their ass up. Michael Jai White type shit.
Remember our brother that put hands and feet over on Chad the Bussy after he shot him?
Mm-hmm.
Yes, right. Chad beat that motherfucker.
Not Chad, Fox.
What I'm yeah, buddy
Fox.
broke Chad right there.
Mm-hmm.
You get me?
Yep.
MWP, is that you?
Oh yeah, that's me. Yeah, I'm just listening in. Yes.
Yeah. So FBA beat people.
Yep.
Yeah.
Against all odds.
All
we
odds,
always beat people.
Yep.
Like leave us alone.
Right. Just leave us the fuck alone.
Exactly.
All right, y'all. I'm gonna wrap this thing up. Appreciate y'all staying.
Hey,
on.
appreciate you, Jesse.
Oh, appreciate this. Oh, Jesse, I just want to play a quick recording from yesterday's meeting, if it's okay. Just 2 minutes.
I gotta end the show, Michael. Did
Okay.
you email it to me?
Yeah.
Let him run it, Mike. Let him run it if he can, please,
Yeah.
Jesse.
Yeah. For
Okay.
sure.
Let me see.
Yeah.
Who has some connection to American slavery on this continent.
Is that as loud as it goes?
Yeah, that was yesterday. Soné Barbie.
Is that as loud as it goes?
Let me see. Hold on.
It sounds loud to me too. It's good. Let it run. Jesse.
But I think ADOS should focus on their primary focus should be for specifically their experience here first. I think that's the primary focus. Of course, in my head, there is a global connection because I am a Pan-Africanist too, in regards to, I think, fight for yourself first, but also understand you are connected globally to other Black folks in different ways, culturally, spiritually, ancestrally. In our Wilmington City Council, we had a reparations task force that was
All I'm saying is let it play, though, Jesse.
Wilmington, Delaware.
I'm letting it play.
Task force.
Let me see if I can fast forward it to get to the point where I.
No, let it play. Let it play. Let it play.
We had table, and we have done nothing with it. So I started a subcommittee in my intergovernmental committee to start an implementation team for the reparations task force to try to implement some of those recommendations. The recommendations spanned it from housing, education, economics. It was a mix of issues I had about criteria, qualifications, definitions. What does reparations look like specifically for this community of Black folks in Delaware? And then for us to then talk about implementation.
See, she talking about Delaware. Use Colorado. So you see, it's all over.
Anything
Yeah.
detailed, but I feel like the conversation has to be pushed forward about reparations, and I'm just pushing the conversation forward. Simple. I don't really have too many details.
I appreciate that. Thank you so much, Councilwoman. So, a little bit about me. I am Octavia Lode Coleman. I am the leader of the Central Georgia Democracy Center here in Georgia, right here. But I am from Philadelphia, born and raised. I'm of Gullah Geechee descent. So I do appreciate you understanding that, for lack of better words, everybody has the right to get their reparations from the country that colonized them. I appreciate that so much.
That's the point. That's why I want you to keep playing this, Jesse.
Yeah. Frustrations that come with task forces. In Georgia, we have several task forces. We have countywide, citywide. It depends on where you are. Everyone wants to do a study. Everyone wants to do. I understand that frustration. I hear it, and I understand.
Yeah, what study? Fuck you mean study?
And sometimes we get caught up on the filler and not the actual motion and implementation.
This is why I said play it, Jesse. This is the only reason I said play it. Like, let MWP play it.
I am elated to hear your stance and your viewpoint, your point of view, and how you've been working in your city council. I also want to share with you that my organization, the Central, as well as help Representative Hayes' office with capacity in implementing some of these things. So if it is okay with you, I would like to send you the outline for the Omnibus Act. Omnibus, of course, as you know, it entails everything. The 5 pillars are housing, food, transportation, environmental justice, and energy, as well as healthcare. But then it also includes those things that are specific.
She said everything except cut the check.
Right.
Well, this is where I come in, crew, a little later. You'll hear me as well.
Health, veteran affairs, land.
I'm listening for you, Mike. I'm listening for you.
And I think that's the next part of where we're going.
When are you coming in, Mike?
I think I come in about maybe like 2 minutes after Lode.
Issuing cash payments or severance payments for descendants of American slavery.
I know, Daddy got it in the show.
Yeah, I'm not opposed.
Okay.
I'm sorry, I ain't trying to force you to end the show, Jesse.
Sounds great. Thank you. Yes. Oh, I'm sorry I forgot to introduce myself earlier. I apologize. I know due to time constraint. My name is Michael Pan. I am an Asian American
MWP.
freedom of chattel slavery and advocating for lineage-based reparations since 2024. And I bring this question about reparations lineage because other groups of people have received substance, like Asian Americans have received anti-Asian hate crime bill. Native Americans have received sovereignty, or the Bureau of Indian Affairs. Jewish Americans have received tax-paying reparations, especially in 2015 or 2016. I don't remember the year exactly. And Japanese Americans have received reparations. Most of them have received reparations in the form of checks or cash payments. And we're asking a lot of candidates, yes, it's great to support reparations. And sometimes when candidates say they support reparations, sometimes they don't follow through on their campaign promises, let alone they never put reparations in writing. So I think putting in writing is very important for candidates to know that not only they're just going to keep the promises, but also follow through and implement policies for reparations.
This nigga Michael is on point.
Just paying reparations.
I fuck with you, Michael.
And then like what Lode said, like housing, healthcare, maternity health, those are secondary. But cash paying reparations have to be front and center, like first, because when America Friedman,
Michael is the blunderbuss. Michael is on point, like Afro Elite.
Oppressors. Just not only the property is taken away, but also the money, capital, that the money and capital that were attached to it as well. Because if you just do programs as reparations, programs are not really about access to capital, right? There's no number of programs, but American Freedom want to see cash, like cut the check first, because check is something they can feel. They can touch, right? It's like tactile sensory, right? You can feel something quickly. And that's what American freedmen are demanding exactly, cash paying reparations that you could put in their pockets. So they can open several businesses in American freedmen communities, and the money will be kept in American freedmen communities. It won't be diverted out of their own communities for other groups of people, because other groups of people keep their money, within like 30 days, right? For American freedom, it's probably like maybe 6 hours in the community out of the year, if I remember correctly, right? And two is we want to make sure that Ms. Sane, that you won't
remember correctly, Michael.
For other groups of people. In other words, it has to be lineage. It can't be race-based, because the U.S. Constitution struck down affirmative action in 2023 and said that doing everything by race-based is found.
So we hear Michael's accent, right? Michael is not FBA, right?
That's right. I'm not.
Michael, you're not FBA, right? We can hear your accent, but you still fucking support us.
Never experienced chattel slavery, so I cannot claim reparations because it's a separate issue. And we want to make sure that it's front and center, and we want to make sure that you're going to like sponsor a reparations bill if you're to get elected to the.
I support you, Michael. MWP, I support you.
Thank you. I try my best.
Co-sponsors. Also,
man, I hear your accent and everything, but damn, I support you, bro.
Thank you.
Thank you for supporting us.
Oh, you're welcome anytime.
Congressional offices created for Black people, right? Like, for example, like CDC.
I don't even know where you're from, but like you still sound like, you get me, Mike?
Yeah, I get you.
Do anything
like you sound like one of my Caribbean people.
Right.
I cannot pin you down like exactly where you're from, but you sound like one of my good friends.
I'm sorry, not doing more.
Right.
So we found out that they've
Michael's our Asian ally.
For other groups of people like Asians.
What you say, Che?
Asian ally. An individual Asian ally.
Are you Asian, Mike?
Yes, I am.
What side of Asia?
A mix of Taiwanese, Japanese, and I think Filipino or Aborigine.
Don't tell me you're a surfboarder.
No.
Like a fucking Hawaiian fucking surfboarder.
No, he's not like Duke.
Right. So
he's not like Duke.
You gonna be a Hawaiian on a surfboard and shit.
Membership doesn't mean that you gotta share the membership benefits with.
Be looking like hey Mike, you be looking like The Rock and shit.
You can't just go to the gym and say, hey, can I use your facility? And the staff said, no, you can't use the facility. Are you a member? If I'm not a member, I can't use. So it's same thing with reparations. It has to be exclusive lineage, like a legal remedy, like a legal settlement. In other words.
Hey Jesse, you remember Chaos Reign?
I appreciate that.
Vaguely.
Huh?
Yeah.
That's who MWP reminds me of.
Don't get me wrong.
Oh,
like Chaos Reign.
Oh, Chaos Reign used to come over here.
You get what I'm saying?
Yeah.
But I'm saying still on code. Michael, you're still on code. I'll fuck with you heavy.
Oh, thank you. I try my best, really. I give you guys credit.
Michael's tapped into the new black media.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying.
Yeah.
Hey, Michael, you can use my blunderbuss at any time.
Sir.
Thank you for sharing that, Michael.
Okay, do you want me to stop or continue playing? Let me know, Jesse.
Is that all you're gonna say, or are you gonna say more?
Oh, there's like more towards the end. I know you're probably exhausted, but I think I'll stop. Do you want me to stop from there? You
So
let me
what
know.
do you want to say about it, Michael?
Yeah, stop it here and then just say what you were going to say.
Like, what's your point about it?
He's just stressing the need for linear space.
Apologize. So I was gonna say, yeah, this meeting yesterday was about 38 minutes and 43 seconds. So sorry I'm not able to play the entire thing.
Yeah, we ain't gonna do 40 minutes.
Oh, that's no part. Yeah, so the point I was trying to make is that towards the end, right? Letting Sunday Darby know that, as a candidate, right? That reparations have to be linear, cash payments, substance first over secondary programs. And also I let her know that the reparations bills, they got to be reintroduced with teeth in the bill, in the commission, because she mentioned that the commission was implemented.
What you mean teeth?
Like teeth meaning like, okay, like moving beyond like a study, right? It needs to be like a deadline, how fast this bill is going to move forward, and when they're going to put like cash payments on it, right? A dollar amount. Like it just can't be studies, because FBAs have done studies on their own for so many centuries and
I agree with you. I'm saying like expand on the teeth.
Teeth, okay, teeth like Jesse
We
said,
need to have lion teeth. Like we need
lion
to
teeth,
make
exactly,
that law
yes.
work.
Right, lion's teeth. Yes, I couldn't think of any other word at yesterday's Zoom. Like a teeth, like God needs to have like protections for FBAs, right? For reparative policies, right? To make it effective, rather than just have a study that sits there for so many days, months, and years, and then nothing happens or nothing gets implemented, right? And Sane Darby originally was very open to cash payments. She wanted to make holistic. I pushed back, said, Miss Sane Darby, reparations cannot be. Initially she wanted reparations to be distributed to communities, right? Institutions. I pushed back. I said, no, you give to institutions like nonprofits, it's not going to go to individuals. It's going to go to the CEO's pockets. And that's when I had to like wake her up. So after I explained to her about why reparative policies have to be cash first, then she finally understood towards the end. Then I told her that, hey, when you do this commission, the Freedmen Commission, make sure you incorporate FBAs on it. It can't be other groups of people or people who look black but don't have the FBA lineage, because the Freedmen voters in Delaware, they're going to be the ones determining their votes for whoever's going to win the state assembly in 2026. And she's also welcome to, feedback, right? Making the bills better, make it Freedmen oriented, and injecting cash.
So I love what you were saying. I love what you're saying.
Yeah.
Thank you.
Like I really, it's no but behind it or nothing. I really love what you're saying.
Thank you. Yeah, and I tried my best at the meeting, yesterday. Yeah. Sorry, I might sound a little nervous, but I was trying to get, my
Man,
point
we always
across.
all nervous when we first look. We always all nervous. Jesse, you was nervous when you first showed up, right?
Yep.
Everybody always nervous when we first show up.
Yeah.
But we show up, and thank you, Michael. Thank you, Jesse. Like, just show up.
Right, just show up.
And Mike, you showed up with your accent and everything. And nigga, we really appreciate you.
Yeah.
Oh no, you know what? I appreciate you guys, because you guys are the ones who started with the reparations movement back in 2016 or earlier than that, and I just joined in to.
And they see 2016. We've been on this bitch for 10 years.
10 years. Yep.
You give me when we was rushing bots.
Yeah.
I remember. Yeah.
You give me Joy Reid and Roland Martin called us rushing bots. Now they're saying vote the couch.
Yeah.
If y'all don't get the fuck out of here.
Right.
Sorry. I love TikTok. I don't know if you're going on TikTok too, but you give me Jesse.
Yeah.
We was rushing bots back then.
Mm-hmm.
Right.
With me and my blunderbuss.
Yeah.
we was rushing bots back then.
Yeah.
But
Melrose was fucking rushing bot, even though Kamala said the day before tangibles.
Yeah.
And then Melrose went in there and said tangibles, and then Al Sharpton called him. What the hell? The same exact event.
Yep.
Right.
The same NAN event.
Yep.
Mm-hmm.
Like, what are y'all talking about?
Right.
Right.
Anyway.
Right.
But anyway, I gotta end this. So appreciate y'all tapping in.
My bad, Jesse. I'm finna go get me another drink.
Yeah. So Jesse,
Hey, but thank you for having me up.
Yeah, thank you
and
so
good
much.
talking
Jesse.
to you, Mike.
Yeah, thank you to talk to you, crew as well. And Jesse, what did you think about that meeting I recorded yesterday?
He said, "Think."
From what I heard so far, it sounded good.
Sounded good. Yeah, I made sure that Sunny Dobe stood by business and make sure that Half Friedman be part of the
Yeah.
city council. I'm sorry, be part of the commission. They have to be FBAs,
Right.
right? Because I asked her like
That's
on
my.
committee. Oh, go ahead, crew.
No, you said think.
But that's on
Think, yeah.
the government.
No, you said think, but it's think. That's how
Think.
you said.
Right. Sorry, speaking so fast. I know because
No. I deal with you, Mike.
Yeah, I know. Right,
But
I
you
was
know,
trying-
you British people say think instead of think.
Right. But I was trying
I'm
to get
saying
like,
I agree with you, and thank you
thank
for
you.
the support.
Oh yeah, any time because towards the end I had to get Sunday Darby on cold, and it appeared to me she was on cold, towards the end because she was mixing, Africans, Koreans with FBAs, and I told her that there needs to be a separate category, like has to be separate.
Where you
thing.
from, Mike?
My parents are from Taiwan. I was born in Buffalo, New York, but my parents are from Taiwan, and I'm pretty much mixed with a lot of Asian ethnicities like Taiwanese, Japanese, and Aborigine.
Okay, no, I was just asking you. Like
Oh,
I'm
but
not
the
against
accent,
you or
right?
nothing. I'm just asking.
Oh yeah, no worries, yeah. So pretty much, mix. But as I told Jess before, Taiwan, my parents' country definitely has not a race issue, but a color issue because of light skin and dark skin.
So you've been dealt with some bullshit.
Growing up, not so much as a kid. My parents and sister, yes. For me, because I went to a pretty much a diverse school district my entire childhood, from elementary school until high school. Whereas my parents, they work in a very white dominated industries and
What I'm saying is like you as being grown up and like I guess you're probably 20, 30 something, 40 something like me.
You're older. He's like almost 40. Yeah, he's 40.
Yeah, I'm almost 40. Be 40 in October coming up in the next
Yeah, I'm 45.
45.
I'm 45. So I'm saying that's all I'm asking you. Like you probably grew up in some bullshit like me too.
Yeah, sort of. Not really. Like I have not experienced racism myself because obviously I don't have the frontline experience, right? But I'll say this. What I think woke me up was watching Philip Scott and hearing Jesse's stories and several others, and made me want to, fight hard for reparations. And 2024 was a stepping stone for me.
Are you FBA?
No, I'm not FBA, definitely not. But I'll say this:
None of your family? Not even one of your parents?
no, none of my families are FBAs, but they do serve FBA patients. I'll put it this way.
That's what I've been saying. You still stay on FBA code though.
Crew. He's related to somebody that the only hint I'm gonna give you is you used to golf with him in Olympia Fields.
Oh, he's Tiger.
Yeah, you could. I have some people call me Tiger Woods.
See, that's what Jesse said. But anyway,
Yes.
no, but you still support us.
I do, absolutely, yeah, 100%, because I learned like over time, and I'm not perfect, right? Is when I used to take diversity, for granted and assume, and this is just my assumption that with diversity, racism will go away. And I learned the hard way. No, just because our country's diverse or it's a melting pot country doesn't mean that it's
And I
gonna
disagree with the melting pot.
Right. But the point I'm trying to make is because diversity is just a cover up for anti-black racism. It doesn't eliminate it. So I learned over time, like, to make diversity effective, that American freedom are going to have to require different categories and remedies. And unfortunately, because the universal remedies don't include FBA. So that's when I learned over time that, yeah, American freedom, for them to really.
That's why I fuck with you. That's why I really fuck with you, Mike.
Thank you. I appreciate it. Right.
Like you really be on code. I really fuck with you.
Right. I mean, I try my best. I mean, I'm not perfect. I do my best as much as possible, to be knowledgeable, ask questions, even though
But like you're the accent guy. You're the accent guy that we fuck with.
Yes.
You get me? Like we really. I don't know about you, Jay, but I fuck with Michael.
I fuck with Michael. Why
Yep.
here?
Yeah. Oh, crew, if you're able to join the virtual reparations meeting today at 2 p.m. Eastern Standard Time / 1 p.m. Central Standard Time.
Send me this shit. I'll be over there.
Yeah. Do you have an email you can put in the private chat?
Ray C Gun
Race.
at
Oh,
Gmail.
okay. Race you got Gmail. Okay. You also have that on your YouTube channel, right? If I look up your email address.
You know my crew reality on Gmail.
Oh, okay. So if I
Like
send
my regular channel, like I'm here.
Okay.
Just tell Jesse. Jesse knows me. Like,
Yeah, I'll
Okay.
send me the link again, Michael.
Yeah, I'll send a link to that. Yeah, definitely. Well, yeah. And also Jesse, and crew, Congresswoman Nakima Williams staffers confirmed for next week's anti-black hate crime bill meeting.
Okay.
I'm just waiting for the link to go through. And crew, I also created the petition link on
okay, man, send
moveon.org.
everything to Jesse, and Jesse will send it to me.
Okay, yeah, I'll do that. Yeah, absolutely. Yes.
You know I fuck with Jesse heavy.
Right, I know you do. Yes, you're very close to Jesse. Yes.
And then man, look, hey Michael, I might even send you my daughter. She probably needs a husband.
Husband? I know that for your daughter, you want her daughter to be with her FBI. I totally get it, 100%.
Nah, do you get what I'm just talking bullshit.
I know you're joking, right.
But even my daughter could marry a foreigner as long as the foreigner on code.
On code, right, with reparations. As a matter of fact, I had this conversation with my family, with my parents, right, about interracial marriages. So how can interracial marriages work? So I concluded that interracial marriages can only work when reparations are part of the conversation, because if reparations are not part of the conversation with interracial couples, I don't think the interracial couples are going to have a good marriage.
Exactly. I can't marry my white girl Destiny if she ain't on
code, right?
On reparations.
On reparations.
You can't marry my FBA daughter if you're not on reparations.
Right.
It's
Exactly.
gonna be fundamentally different.
Right. Yes, fundamentally different. It's just not only for like white people, also for Asians and Hispanics. Because I know several Asians and Hispanics are married to FBAs or some. And I always say this to Asian Hispanics. When you marry FBAs, you got to make sure you talk about reparations. Otherwise, Tyrone, Keisha, they're gonna leave for good. Especially when Miss Chen, Miss Maria don't stand on code or don't even stand for FBAs. Then FBAs are gonna realize, yeah, my husband.
We not gonna deal with them, right?
Right, especially not defending them. At the dinner table, meeting with in-laws, friends, relatives, right?
Hey, Jesse.
Yes.
My cousin cannot marry Lady Che's cousins, right? If they're not on fucking reparations.
Right.
Right.
You get me?
Right.
Like, none of my family can marry none of your family if your family is not on reparations.
Right.
Mm-hmm. Right.
Is that correct?
That's correct. You're very correct, crew and Jesse, right? And also because I just think that FBAs marry FBAs because you guys have a common experience growing up together. You guys speak the same language, same food. And I'm not saying interracial marriages can't work. I'm just saying it's going to be difficult for interracial couples, meaning Asian, white, Hispanics, to relate to FBAs, right? So that's why I think why Jesse said FBAs got to stick with FBAs, because you guys speak the common language every day. You guys are front and center. You guys have the frontline experience that no other groups have experience, including myself, right? And also, like Steven Seagal. I'm sure you've seen Exit Wounds, right, crew?
I know Steven.
When you remember when Steven Seagal said to his partner George, "Hey George, you want to clean up the streets? This is the only way we can make a city better." And at first, George, who was FBA, was resist. He's like, "Why should I join in your fight?" When he said this to Boyd, when I got a family to feed, and Boyd said, "Hey, you want to protect the family? This is your only chance." And then then George had to make a critical decision, say, "You know what, Boyd, let's do it." And they got rid of the corrupt police Melissa. And of course, Boyd had backup. You remember that movie when Boyd found out that his white chief was part of the mob?
Hey, Mike, I can fight like Steve Seagal too.
You can?
Hey, yo, I gotta go.
Yeah,
I'm so sorry, Jesse. Sorry, Jesse.
Sorry.
All right, so appreciate y'all coming through.
Thank you, Jesse.
Judith, for coming through. Thank you for coming through, Leonard.
And thank you, Michael.
You're welcome.
Thank you, Jesse.
Everybody.
Crew for coming through. Thank you, Fresh Always, for coming through. Thank you, Shabaka, for coming through and not fighting with Crew for once.
And thank you, Shabaka, because damn it, Shabaka didn't even get in it with me. I love it. I love it.
Shout out to Breeze for coming through.
Oh, Breeze Omega is short ass at work right now.
A goddess.
Shout out to Breeze.
A goddess. Shout out to Goddess Nobby coming through.
Goddess and Leonard.
I already said Leonard. Yes,
I'm sorry, Jesse. My bad.
Who else?
You know, I'm shouting out all of the family.
Right. Yeah. Who else is in here? What is? We've been on 7.5 hours. So
you got Fresh Always.
Yeah. Oh, Tuki's Tether's Dookie outside. Shout out to Tether.
Yeah, Tether Dookie.
Mm-hmm.
Hey, Michael.
Yes.
Thank you also.
Oh, you're welcome.
MWP. Thank you. I'm sorry. You give me, because you see I'm sitting here with my blunderbuss.
Yeah.
Right.
On my Assassin's Creed.
Yep.
Mm-hmm.
Hey, Jesse.
Yeah. Oh, Blacc, are you?
Hey, Jesse, you done beat me. You beat my main channel.
Yeah.
So congratulations to you.
Thank you.
Yeah.
Like, I want you to do this.
Right.
You get me? Man, I've been helping you.
Yeah.
Like, I want you to do great.
Mm-hmm.
You get me? So I'm glad you're better than me.
Thank you.
I'll help you grow. I will help you grow better than me.
Okay. We got time. We had time come through as well.
Do you need another keyboard or interface? I got you, Jesse. You get me?
Okay.
Oh, and also time 18.
Yeah. This mic is on this last leg. Rob, I didn't even see you, Robbins. I'm new to your channel.
You said the mic on the last leg. What you need, Jesse?
Oh,
still using that karaoke mic.
So what you need? I'll send you some shit. What you need?
The actual mic.
Bro, I got a mic right here.
Mm-hmm.
I've got 2 Pro Tools interfaces. What do you, Jesse? I got you.
All right, well, I could use that.
The Tascam ain't working no more?
No, it's working. I just need a mic. A better mic.
Man, I got a mic for you. I've got a mic for you.
Okay.
Holler at me.
All right. So,
you know it ain't no thing, bro. I got you.
Right. So this is going to conclude season 6, episode 35, part 3, continuation part 2 of the Frontline Black News. I finally got through all the goddamn topics. Jesus. Join us
right.
Friday
2 days later, right?
For Grand Rising with Shabaka. Exactly. For Grand
and me and Shabaka getting along. So
yeah.
Shout out to you.
Join us Friday for Grand Rising with Shabaka and the Chase. In the meantime, make sure you like, subscribe to all our platforms, Frontline Black News on YouTube and Facebook. The Revolutionary Agenda on YouTube and Facebook, and Shabaka Experience Enhanced on you on Facebook, Instagram.
Stop rushing, Jesse. Just say it. Just say it. Stop rushing.
Peace, love, light, reparations, separations, and delineations in Black empowerment.
And I love you, bro. Holla at me.
All right.
All right, Jesse. I'm gonna send the email link for today's virtual arena so that crew receives it as well.
Yeah. Hey, Mike, make sure you send it to Jesse. Send it to me too. I got you.
Okay.
I'll forward it to you as soon as I get it.
All right. Let me do that right now. All right. Thank you so much, guys. Thank you.
You're welcome, Michael.